drastic, lift the veil. When the system's unmasked, it's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Divide with the power with Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands and dead presidents, determining like a man. Kind of cancerous, how we breathe. Faithless creek, got us blinking in the streets of G-Paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe, vapors, Greek, got us blinking in the streets like G-Paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, compound, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Divide with the power with Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands and dead presidents, determining life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe, faithless creek, got us blinking in the streets of G-Paper.
Good morning, all. Good morning, good morning, good morning. All right, I'm just going to get the game all sorted. See, it worked first time this time. So, what did I do today? So, today, we booted up Steam and then booted up the controller. And it worked first time. I'll keep an eye on that. Makes no difference, but just interesting how different launchers behave differently with Steam, right? I wonder why. I wonder what the code behind it all is. Right, blimey. What will we be doing? Snow biome, isn't it? We need... we want to upgrade this. We need another 30 Essence of Ice, don't we? Which we think we only get from murdering Skelly Wellies. I'd really like to get a load more sticks, but how many have I got? Oh god, we've got no sticks, dudes. I hate getting sticks. It's the first time I've actually thought about getting a mod, actually. Because I don't really want to get mods too early on in the game. I mean, I'm not against using mods, but I'd like to experience it vanilla first. I'll put that lantern back, which seems to have stayed. Let's go murder some skellies. Let's just see like what the drop rate even is like. I don't think that is going to be... Oh, what the hell? Desert. We want to go to Skyrim Camp's probably the best one, isn't it? I would have thought. Or is it? Desert, Pink Cavern. Where the hell is Solar? See, Solar's the... Oh, that's the fire one, isn't it? Let's go to the Skyrim Camp. We'll go in slowly. Oh, apparently we're not going in at all. What the hell, dude? Aha! There we go. Right, let me sort this headset out. How you doing, Yeti? How's things, mate? Morning, Gas! Morning, Spoopy! Morning, Joshua! Morning, Yeti! Actually, I was going to play some Star Citizen this morning. I just suddenly remembered. And then I thought, no, let's wait until 4.6. It's due out next week, isn't it, guys? It's a bit make or break for this year, I think, 4.6, to be honest. Oh, wow, look at that. That's gorgeous, man. I like how it moves as well. It's like proper slow migrating across the sky, not some crazy fast jerky crap. Let's not... Well, no, they're not skeletons, are they? I specifically need skellies, don't I? I wonder what that is out on the ice there. I don't think I've ever seen ores on the ice flows before. Oh my gosh. That's kind of cool, right? Got a little bit of cobalt just out on the ice, man. Right, sun up. So the skellies... We'll still get skellies in the day, don't we? Probably just get less of them. How you doing, Yeti? You alright, mate? Morning, Fripster. Let's go, boys. Let's go. Let's go murder some skelly wellies. Now, do we always get... Oh, that looked cool, dude. You missed, bro. Oh, do we get it? Oh, we got 2 ice essence. Oh, it's not going to be as bad as I thought, then. Well, I mean, we might have been lucky, but it looks like we've got half a decent chance of getting at least 1 per, right? Yeah, but oh my god, just knackered at the minute, to be honest, Jay. Just, don't really want that archer getting me. Now, can the archer... Kill him. What's that? What was that horrible noise then? Shit, we got problems here, boys. Where's he gone? Jesus, man. That's a tough fight, bro. Better get back and get the essence. Jeez Louise, bro. So I got 2 from him. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Ah. There we go. I might have missed 1 then. Oh, we might have scooped it in the middle of combat, to be fair. Jeez Louise, dudes. I'll tell you what, the combat with a little bit of refining can actually be really, really, really good. Surprisingly, manic. Works quite well. I'd like to see parries though, boys. Get some nice juicy parries in there. And I'd like to see a little dodge as well. That'd be really cool. Like a little dodge mechanics. You got blocks and like tap the crouch button or whatever it is. Where you got to block up, do a little roll perhaps. Wonder if there's any modders looking into that kind of thing. Because it's quite well done. Yeah, it's super simple. I mean, it's not going to win any awards, but for a cubic combat game or a cubic adventure Skyrim, if we can turn it into that over the coming months, We'll soften the bear up a little bit. Yeah, that bow's lethal, man. Get the heavy high, because today we want... What, something else we want as well, isn't there? I think... We definitely need some cinder, whatever it is, cloth, don't we? Although we might have enough for now. We need... I think there was something... Oh, I know what it was. Thorium. I need to go back to... Where's thorium? Thorium must be the desert biome, right? Oh, you know what I should have done? I should have checked the crop, shouldn't I? I did one extra plant yesterday off stream at the end. Oh, we'll check the mushrooms as well. And we'll see how we get on. So, Mixed Herb, thank you for the bits, Mixed Herb. Sorry, they've just come through. When did you do that, mate? Thank you very much. See what these give us. Oh, these give us ice essence as well. Maybe everything gives us ice essence. We'll get a little bit of the blue crystal. Might as well get it while we're here, because it's got to be used for something, right? I know Wentex posted up some gold in Discord. I was like, that's awesome, but like, also, hang on a minute, what do we use gold for? I think I used some silver, didn't I? For something recently. Not sure about gold though. Might be for upgrading a crafting station. So, you know, like something like that. I think I might have needed a little bit for the... To make maybe the alchemists or the arcanists bench, perhaps. Do we get it? Yeah, it looks like ice essence is pretty simple to most. Morning, Kelgar. How are you, mate? As Mrs. Kelgar, did you have a lovely Saturday evening? We watched what did we watch yesterday? We watched an old film. Well, it's not that old, but well, it must be fairly old actually. Now I say that. Yeah, so the gold's pretty much everywhere, really, isn't it? Ben Affleck. The dude who played Ed Gein, and I'm going to assume he's also the fella who made, or was, that's Copper. What's his name from the biker thing? Sons of Anarchy or whatever it was. Pedro Pascal. It's all right, dude. It's an old film, and I think we've seen it before. I couldn't remember much of it while we were watching it, but that sort of is my superpower, so... It was alright, man. We watched that other one with Ben Affleck that's just come out on Netflix. What's it called? The Rip. That's alright. Ben Affleck and Matt Damon. It's kind of cool to see them together, because they're very good friends, aren't they, apparently? We'll definitely get the blood lead. Oh my god, the slippy slidey blocks are so cool. Like, infuriatingly cool, but they sort of definitely add a little something to it all. The snow biome's just like really nice. It's just general questy gathering, isn't it? We just need a few more POIs in here, I think. I think Violet's been hired, hasn't she, by the team? She does a lot of the cosmetic stuff for these sorts of games. What was that? Like, I think it's Violet's Furnishings is a very, very well-known mod in this sort of space, and I think she's actually been hired by the team to work on, I think, character creation stuff. I think, or at least one element of her mods. Anyway, which is it's really cool, man. The amount of money flowing around in it is insane, dude. I mean, they're actively hiring anyone who's done anything with the mechanical side, aren't they? So I saw Twitter explode yesterday with people that have made like all sorts of crazy mod packs and things. Like really, the modding community has gone crazy, hasn't it? An Island, thank you very much for the 82, sir. How are you? Is it your last day of quiet? Is it an Island or a bit longer, bro? Thank you very much, sir. How are you? Ballerina. Is that the female lead John Wick? No? Might just make that up, actually. There is a female lead John Wick, isn't there? Which was alright. I don't know if that's that one, though. That was okay, actually. I'm going to be honest, I think I preferred it to John Wick. I'm not the biggest fan of John Wick. I like it, don't get me wrong. I watch the John Wick films, but I don't think they're that amazing, to be honest. I think the original one was fantastic, but I don't know. I think like all things like that, I just start getting a little bit tired of it. So I didn't mind a little cheeky fresh cast, if you like. It's pretty solid. And if anything, it was cool to see. Well, let's not say. I don't want to drop any spoilers, but. Oh, not today then. Back to normality today, bro. What are you up to, dude? Just looking after him, mate. Wow, the blood leaf is pretty common, isn't it? But non-respawnable though. So I suppose you've got to keep traveling further and further to get it, I would assume. Maybe I should press F. Oh no. I think I've been hitting them and only getting the petals. Shit. There's a difference, isn't there? Let's go and check that. Let's just put that. I think it is. I've only just realised you can press F on them. So I've got a load of petals and only one blood leaf. Oh, that's why my ratios are out. And I was thinking blood leaf was really hard to get then. What an idiot. I'm only getting the petals, aren't I? This could be a problem because we've got two casters here. Oh my god, now we got wolves on us. I need a bit of room, dude. I need a bit of room, bro. This is not looking good, dudes. This is not looking good. Oh, that was close. That was close, man. That was not good, bro. That was not good, boys. Did I kill the... Oh, no. So we got a blood leaf. So did I get a blood leaf but no petals there then? Or did I get petals as well? Let me have a look. Alright. Okay. So you either get the blood leaf or you get the blood petals. I think. Yeah. Okay, boys. Okay. What are we looking at? 19 essence. I think we needed 40. We got about 10, 12, hadn't we? So we're definitely getting there. That's it. Charlie Hunnam is that. He's actually really good, actually. That Ed Gain. Is it Ed Gain? Is that the Netflix scary-ass freaking serial killer shit? He was so good in that. Like, in a terrifying way. I didn't like it at all. We nearly turned it off in the end. He's not a bad actor, is he? What else has he done? Because he's a very pretty boy, right? You know, he looks like, you know, he's got all the things you need to be a Hollywood star. You know, he's a big lad. He's very muscular. He's very pretty. You know, he played Jax, I think, didn't he? In Sons of Anarchy. You know, he's clearly a very talented actor. He's quite... Well, I don't know how old he is now, because I don't know how old that is, but... I can't really think of other things I've seen him in. I always thought he'd be... Maybe he has. Maybe he's done a lot of stuff. I just haven't seen it, perhaps. Yeah, I know he's in Sons. I've already said that, yeah. Jax, wasn't it? It's actually the reason I didn't... It's kind of funny, actually. I've said all that. That's why I didn't like Sons of Anarchy. I watched it in the end, but I didn't like it. I watched like an episode or two. And I really didn't get on with it. I didn't like it. He was too much of a pretty boy. Just didn't gel well. Way too much of a pretty boy, dude. It didn't just feel right with like the biker backdrop. It just felt, he felt really like, I don't know, miscast in a way for the role he was playing. But I did watch it. I watched it all the way through to the season when they go to Ireland. And I think I finished that one and maybe even started the following one. But I never carried on. And I don't think it was because it was bad. I think I just ran out of steam with it, to be honest. You know, just one of those things. Because I watched it long after, well, presumably after it had finished, I guess. But he's a pretty solid actor, man. Well, for the roles he plays. Morning, Sibsy. How are you doing? How are things? How are things? Alright, let's just keep looking for, I want to keep looking for skellies, don't we? We'll grab, like, you know, anything we can that's kind of unique-ish to the biome while we're here. Might as well, right? Oh, you can get berries. Winter berry bush. Kind of crazy how low all the leaves on the trees are. Oh, and Island, thank you very much for the gifted sub that went to Alison as well. Thank you very much, Island. That's very kind of you. GZ Alison, thank you, Island. That looks nice. You see, this is where the I saw some of the Gen 2 demo stuff. It's really bad, isn't it? It's like all over the place. I think the modders are really getting excited about it, though, aren't they? Some of the options they're going to have with tinkering with it, apparently. So watch this space, right? Whenever it comes. Green straw. Oh, I think I've seen that. Is that the UK thing? What was he really? Holy shit. Well, he must have been quite young in that then, Elgarth, yeah? Can't see any skelly wellies. How many we got now? We've already got 20. Wonder if there's a better chance finding them in any particular area of this. God, it's so treacherous, isn't it? Pacific Rim. Oh, was he really? Ah, no, I have seen Pacific Rim. Is that the one with the big robots? I don't think I've seen that for like... I think I watched it once. One of those ones that I always thought I'd end up watching a couple of times just as a sort of action flick, you know? I might watch that again then. Okay, so in that case, he's done a lot more than I thought. So yeah, that answers that question then, isn't it? I did say, you know, probably just not clicked its in half of it. Rebel Moon. Ah, that's ringing a bell as well. Was that all right? I seem to remember that was okay, wasn't it? You know, for a Saturday night brain dead flick. Oh, he's actually done quite a lot then. Oh, that's good to know. That eases my my mind a little bit, because I think sometimes it is, you know, you see someone, you think, you know what, I should have seen him in more things, or her in more big screen stuff, and you always wonder if you know, he said the wrong thing to someone in Hollywood and thus was banished forever, you know what it's like. Or at least that's what we've been led to believe it's like, and I've got no reason to doubt it. Blue cat. Well, yeah, let's pick. It's any mushrooms, isn't it? It doesn't matter what they are. Mushrooms are. Do they count as veggies or fruits in this then? I'm going to assume veggies. The veggie skewers, is it? This will be quite good because we're getting the heavy hide. Come on, you never got me then. That's cheating, bro. That's literally cheating, dude. We get the heavy hide from this. I need to go back. Mushrooms. So what biome are we actually in? What is this? I don't really know. We want to go back to the ice though, because we've got to concentrate on getting the ice essence. Love Sons of Anarchy. Did you really? Yeah. I watched. So where would I have got to then? You know the one where they all bugger off to Ireland? I don't really want to drop any spoilers. I know it's old, but... So I think I watched all of that one and maybe started the next one. So that's not that deep in. That's only like 3 seasons, isn't it? And wasn't it like a pretty long-running show, Demon? Wasn't it like one of those crazy ones? So, you know, 6, 7+ seasons, something like that. Oh yeah, I've not seen the Mayan one. No, that keeps popping. That's on Netflix, right? I'm sure that keeps popping up on ours. It'd be so nice if we were getting like some sort of damage experience. Okay, boys, okay. Not mucking about today. Want to get my essence. I was looking around Steam yesterday at like other games. Jesus, man. At the MMO genre, bro. Holy wow. It's like, just what's going on, man? I think it's done, isn't it? I really do think it's basically over. There's been a bit of drama with Ashes now. Whether or not it's the classic nothing burger made out to be something catastrophic, but I think that there's been some layoffs, haven't there? On the Ashes team. I mean, I don't know how big the team is, so I don't know how significant it is or in what area they work in, but obviously the doom and gloom has begun again, apparently. I assume that is gold then. Oh, we've got one of those Yeti monsters. The thing is, he doesn't really seem to drop anything unique, did he? Scratching his arse, look. Hang on a minute, why did they not hit? What the fuck? What the actual fuck with the hitbox, dude? Well, that was weird. 3 essence of ice. That's not too bad. 3 for him. A bit of damage from standing on the campfire. Okay, a bit more gold over there. Might as well get it. And like I said, I don't actually know what we use it for, but we don't discuss him on this stream, Demon. Don't want him even mentioned in this stream, dude. I think Ireland was maybe the 3rd series, 7th series in total. Oh, there are a lot then, yeah. Yeah, so, I mean, I was thinking about seeing if the girlfriend would want to watch it. Because we like a long-running show, but... Wasn't it one of those ones that's a bit more compartmentalised? You know, like, it's why I can't watch that one. I think Jabosha recommended one. It actually does look quite good. Like, the first episode's really cool. It's, got the geezer from Stargate in it, playing sort of like a bit of a bad guy, working with the FBI. But each one is like its very own. It's a bit like X-Files. You know how X-Files is like each episode is like its own story. And occasionally you'll get one that runs for like 2 episodes, but you've also got the overarching. Wow. The overarching story of, you know, Mulder, Scully, you know, his sister and all that, you know, and Cancer Man and I used to really like that. I really enjoyed X-Files' format. But over the years, I don't like it anymore. I prefer one where it's constantly long-running. You know, Breaking Bad. And, you know, Sopranos. It's not like each episode is like its own little mini-tale. So what wasn't Suns like that? No, it's not your fault, Dylan. No, don't. I'm just not going to bring any additional attention to it. I just don't. I know quite a lot more than what normal folks know, so that's why we've never allowed him to be discussed. Long before he was even a thing from his YouTube clips, bro. In fact, one of only 3. So yeah, don't worry about it, mate. It's not a problem. I just close it down and we move on. Alright, let's get the gold. No, well, hang on then. So that almost looked like a cobalt rock with gold in it. 7 to 8 seasons is pretty chunk, isn't it, man? I seem to remember that was widely commented on though. I'd say one that was a bit like that. Wasn't Dexter a bit? Each episode was a little bit compartmentalized from, you know, but with a main story running through it. I think it was, wasn't it? And as much as I liked Dexter, I will never watch it again, you know? Whereas stuff like Game of Thrones, Breaking Bad, you know, I almost Sopranos, you know, definitely will watch them again at some point if things get desperate. It's more running stories. Yeah, so kind of like a middle ground almost. I mean, I did enjoy it. I just, like I said, I didn't particularly like the Jack's character. He felt very out of place to me, but I got over it. And like I said, I did watch it. Sounds like 2 to 3 seasons then, right, Elgar? Seed, sorry. Oh, we got a big bear down there. Look. Might as well grab it. I mean, we're getting some good loot. I mean, we've definitely got enough ice shards now. We'll also get some mushrooms out of this, look. That sword attack's pretty good, isn't it? And we'll grab the mushrooms as well. Oh, look at the little baby hog. Very beautiful. Right, okay then. I think we go back then. Although, I'm going to also be honest, I have no idea how to get back. We'll, probably some distance from it, aren't we? So all of these are actually really useful. So, hang on a minute. If I pick one up, right? Brown cat mushrooms, yeah? And put one down, will it grow back? It will. What the hell? Oh, it's walked through the brambles, look, and killed itself. That will grow, but only if I'm in the vicinity, right? Is that how it works? This place is crazy for mushrooms, man. Be able to get all my skewers back up and running. A white wolf over there, look. Is that different to the normal ones? No. Watch that stamina, bro. Wolves are really good at getting in and out of range. I've got to give them that, actually. You do have to, like, chase them down a bit. Yeah, look at this, like Mushroom Valley, man. This is where the map annotations would be really nice. We could plant a load of these. I need a little mushroom grove at home. I did plant some yesterday, didn't I, in the cavern. We're going, I think we planted 4, didn't we? We'll see if they've actually grown if we just hang around near base for a bit. It only needs to be an active chunk, doesn't it? And I assume a chunk is fairly big, right? Because we were told a lot of mistruths about this game, including the size of the map, weren't we? I think there was a lot of just bad... Oh my god, mushrooms for days, bro. Crazy, bro. Ah, just what we want. Nice bit of... Tried to get 2 for 1 there, but I don't think he was having any of that, was he? Quite like the sword. I've been a one-trick pony with the sword all the way through. And tomorrow, so it's just nice playing like an old-fashioned... I tell you what, I would love to play like a little nitty-gritty adventure game, you know? Man, maybe Baldur's Gate. I don't know, dude. What do you reckon, boys? Right, let's top up. Oh no, we don't need to, do we? This is a really nice biome for getting. Hello, Mr. Fox. You only give me meat, and I'm not interested in meat today, my friend. Just the shrooms, bro. Just the shrooms and the berries. Shrooms and berries. My God, this is a veritable paradise for me, dude. Jesus. Daytona 24 has been under full course yellow. I don't know what that means. What's full course yellow mean, dude? Is this the... Hang on, Daytona. Daytona? I know Daymar Rally was up on... What's it? What's happening at Daytona then? So this is the real world Daytona. Is that a NASCAR? Is Daytona NASCAR? All that cobalt up there, but I don't really need it, do I? Just see what's over here. There's a bit of a POI here, right? Oh, we got look, things to come. Not seeing any loot. What's the goal? So the goal today is very specific. We want to get all the crafting stations up. So I think we've got 1 or 2 more growth cycles on the farm to get the tier 6 possibly farm out of 8. I want to get the crafting stations for the blacksmiths. Well, let's say the armor smith and the weaponsmith both up. So for that I needed some ice essence, which is what we're getting here now. We're also getting a lot of mushrooms and berries, so it's like killing like 3 birds with 1 stone here at the moment. I need to go and get a little bit of thorium. We do need a little bit of thorium, so I need to go back to the desert biome as well. Don't think it's going to take long though, to be fair. I've already made the staff. So I've got the ice staff and the fire staff ready to go whenever their beginnings of magic come in. Because we got the ruby. Is it the ruby? Yeah, the ruby and the sapphire, wasn't it? Which have been ever so hard to find. But someone told me where to look on the map for those. I don't think I've got a lot of spots in, luckily, though. What else? I'd like to try and find the necro staff, which was added to the game yesterday. Something about skeleton praetorians. But I don't know what a skeleton praetorian is, unless it's the large skeletons that spawn, for me at least, in the snow biome at night. Like the large 2-bladed or 2-handed bladed skellies. It'd be nice to get one of those. But apart from that, I think we've done everything in the game apart from the timed teleport stuff, which I just refuse to have anything to do with. If I do that, I'll mod it so we can explore at our leisure, if that makes sense. So... But I think today we get everything finished that is the core game. And I think I'll be quite happy with that then. We can make a decision on whether or not we carry on playing it, really, just to do some fun stuff, really. You know, some buildings. I'm gonna convert it over to a server later as well. Not Nitrado have given us a server, so... I keep meaning to do it, I just haven't had a chance to do it. And then sort of like keep it running. You know, have it as one of those like really nice... early access games that hopefully has actually got a future. I'm trying to get them all killed on the same spot. Nice. That's cool. That's cool. You alright, CJ? How are you, mate? How's things? Ooh, is this like a constant spawn? Have we found like some spawn thing or something? Wow, Jesus, that was a lot of dudes. That was a lot of dudes. Right, okay. Next game then, CG. What do you reckon? What game are we going to move on to this year? Anything that's tickling your pickle, mate? I mean, we've got Grand Theft Auto later this year. That's going to be amazing. I really hope everything's alright and I can be around for that. Grand Theft Auto 6 has just been lurking in the shadows. I love Grand Theft Auto 5, dude. We rebooted it not so long ago and trying to get some of the heists done, man. It's fucking awesome, bro. Love that shit. I'd love an MMO set in a world like that. It would just be like so cool, bro. Nice, dude. Becoming a battle-hardened badass now, boys. You'll never take me alive, sir. The cotton mushrooms are going to last us weeks. I think it's only... Well, that's assuming this. You're right about it. Morning, Galarian. How are you? I had a look at... Did you see the news yesterday? Finger on the pulse, dude. The secrets will be unveiled one day. Right, let's grab all of this. So many mushrooms, dude. We are gathering them, right? I suppose we've got to remember, though, each mushroom, it is 4 mushrooms per skewer, though, right? So everyone tells me there's a chance of getting a void heart from this. I've never seen a void heart. Not once, dude. Little knobber. Right, we need to get home. Oh my god, we're in a the spawns are weird, aren't they? We're just getting like eternal spawns. How are we doing on arrows? Not brilliantly, but I mean, if there's a chance of another void heart. Oh, what the hell? Yeah, that ain't right. Something weird's going on with spawns, dude. I've never seen that before. We're full. Right, so where the hell did we start, bro? This map sucks. Oh shit! This map is easily the weakest link in Hytale right now. It's so bad. So I am tempted to mod, but I'd like to finish the content, you know, before we tinker. So somewhere out here there is a portal. But I don't know, look. I can't see it. God, there's one there, but isn't that just... That's just the Forgotten Temple, look. So I have no idea where I began. So I have no idea how to get home. Because I can't see a teleport. Wonder what... I have no idea then. Actually, I literally don't know how to get home. I literally don't know how to get back, guys. Shit. Oh, hang on. What's this? No, that's just another Forgotten Temple gateway. Oh shit. We'll have to line up and hope to God. There's a corpse marker. Oh, Grum's bed, look. So home must be that way, but that's millions of miles away. That's not where the nearest teleporter is it? That's just giving me a death in my actual bed. But that isn't where the teleport... But how so, how's that even possible? The teleport must be here, sure. No, it wouldn't. Would it be there? Is that not the Skyrim place here? My teleport's on the beach over there. Hang on a minute. Oh my god, the game's fucked. The game actually is fucked, dudes. Look, that marker there, yeah, is northwest of my current position, yeah? Look on the map. It's saying it's southwest of my position. They fucked something massively yesterday. My actual camp is north. But the pin is saying it's over there. Oh my god, bro. I'll try going this way. Hang on, what's Navalis? Is Navalis a game? Or is that what something to do with the Gothic 1 remake? We played the demo of that, Sidget. Did you get your hands on it? I think it was open to all, wasn't it? Through Steam or something? I was actually quite impressed, bro. I'd like to give that a look when it launches, bro. Because I've never played the Gothic. Well, I've had a look at the Gothic games, like on YouTube and things, because they were so iconic. You know, the first beginnings of the true Euro jank, wasn't it? Of the role-playing game genre. So where's... Oh, hang on. We've got some stuff coming up here. Skyrim Camp. Yeah, it is. So I was right. Just the map and the compass points are all completely scrambled, dude. I mentioned it yesterday on stream. Hang on. Mention what? Oh, what? The Lord of the Rings news? I know, dude. Oh, sorry. I did miss that then, yeah. Yeah, I can't wait to see what that is. It's so funny, dude. If you go and read all the comments, it's like the amount of people that have posted on YouTube and other places, like, that's why I stopped playing the game. I upgraded my PC, couldn't play Lord of the Rings anymore. It's almost gone viral. That's how I found out about it, man. I hadn't realised. The thing is, though, I've been a bit cagey about it. The correct, I think the terminology they used was like the first iteration or the first pass of our not making our game look like fucking ass from a UI perspective, you know? So fingers crossed, man. Definitely gonna keep an eye on it, I do. Project Gorgon. I'm not sure I even know what that is, dude. In fact, I don't think it's even gonna be remotely one I know. Project Gorgon. What is it, dude? You're right, Vanguard. Nothing on the compass. Well, there wasn't. As I get closer, there is. So we actually want to go that way. But as I said, like the pins are all weird. It's like the pin system isn't working. I noticed it on the stream after the update yesterday. But I assumed, oh, turn it on and off again today, and it'll be fine. So I didn't really worry about it. But bit strange. The map is terrible, though. I really do hope we get some nice fixes on that. Don't really want to fight all these dudes. I just want to get home. You little rascals. Oh, what happened then, dude? That was weird. Right, Skyrim Camp, somewhere over that way. We'll go straight at it. No line of sight then, Cal guy, yeah? we're behind the curvature of Orbis. Let's not get near magic users. Jesus, that is a big mountain, bro. So, presumably, it's down on the coast there somewhere, is it? That's a lot of critters lurking down there. We've got a Yeti here. Well, I've played since you've played, Alarian. So it can't be that interesting what they've done. To be honest, mate, because to me it's still well, it is. I'm you know, I'm not going to agree with something I disagree with. To me, it's unplayable at the moment on a 4K screen. You want a 4K screen then, dude? Lord of the Rings is unplayable on 4K, dude. It just is. All the tinkering in the world, it looks like ass. I mean, maybe you've got more room for, like, chilling with it because it's a new MMO to you, but I could assure you for me personally, having played it a long time ago, it looks like shit on modern hardware. And I think the proof in the pudding of that is how so many people are actually quite excited to see this UI implementation, to finally get a chance to play it again. After something like 8 years of false promises by the development team. It makes you wonder, doesn't it? Like how hard it has been to get this working. Like I said yesterday, apparently it's been like a rope around the developer's neck since it's really the dawn of creation of the game. So I wonder if they've completely reworked the UI. Like as, you know, at a very core level. To make it less invasive to the actual sort of computational running of the game, perhaps. Be nice to see it playable again, though. I think I can put it with like the low level graphics. I know that's not going to get fixed, but the UI just makes it gives me a headache. I think that's the problem. Even if I wanted to persevere with it, I think when you're used to a crisp image, which I don't think is a lot to ask in this day and age, is it? And you then start playing something like Lord of the Rings where everything's just like on that wrong side of fuzzy and softness. My head doesn't like it, dude. So I really do hope they don't fuck it up, dude. Because it would. I mean, even if I booted it up for half an hour, you know, I'll be quite happy to revisit it and do a couple of quests like I have done in Guild Wars. Be nice to, you know, revisit an old favourite, even if it doesn't turn into another adventure, you know. But at the moment, it's just like every time I boot up, it's just like I'm just so disappointed in them. I had a look at that Windsor Vale in Alarian. That don't look like it. Is it Windsor Vale? Yeah, that looks like that's pretty much not going anywhere anytime soon, is it? Apogea, still not tried that yet. Dread Mist, yeah, I mean, cracking little project, but never going to be a game I'm going to invest any time in. Not in a million years. I'd rather play Palia. Yeah. It's an MMO from the devs of Asheron's called Project Gorgon. Alright, okay. Alright, so worth looking into, or is what you said there still going to be the same? Looks like ass. Not as in not great. What do you reckon, dude? I mean, there's no reason not to have a look, right? Oh my god, I'm going to die trying to get down here, aren't I? Oh my god, oh my god. Oh no, 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 god, the sliding is so bad. How the fuck do I get down, dude? What's the max level, Ilarian? Because you saying you were like level 40 something, didn't you, dude? So you must be getting there. I don't really know how it works at endgame in Loctre. As in the modern endgame. Got like no idea if there's like, you know, is it one of those ones where we have sort of like a soft level cap and You can then carry on like paragon levels and things. I really don't know how it all works. All item level. I imagine a hell of a lot has changed. Is he dead? Jesus, man. These boys are on fire today, dude. Right, Skyrim camp it is. We made it, boys. I think we've got everything we need then. I can't play Pally. Nah, Pally was not even a game to me, Sujit. I was saying it yesterday. There's video games and then there's like literally wasting my time on planet Earth, and Pally are called cozy games basically, Sujit. I just can't play them, dude. There's no mental interest. There's just nothing there. There's no risk of danger. I feel like I might as well be in a coma. I just can't play them, dude. Just nothing even remotely. It's like reading a book, but there's nothing on the pages. Just a blank page on every page. Just I'm literally just treading water, doing nothing with my life. I just can't do it, dude. I cannot play cozy games, bro. I need that slice of competition, of danger, of risk versus reward, of a fail state. Do you know what I mean? Palia is like why? Why would you play? Why don't you just go and do something with your life? Get out, go to the pub, play some pool, take up drugs. I don't like anything other than play cozy games, man. I can understand the cozy games that are meant to be played in like a finite amount of time. You know, like 10-minute things. Like you have to log in daily. There's quite a lot on the Nintendo DS, isn't there? You like log in and you do like 10 minutes worth of farming, and then you have to wait until tomorrow. I can get that because I understand the business model behind it, and the fact that a lot of people do have like little commutes, don't they? Like little 10-minute commute to work, a little 10-minute, you know, while you're boiling your pasta. I get that sort of stuff. But when those games try and become like more mainstream, like more dedicated time slots, I just don't understand them. It will never compute with me. I'll check out videos before I take the plunge with Gorgon. It was very rough when I last played, but that was before. What's it look like? You've got a video of it, Elgarth. I'll give you exactly 10 seconds, right? If you give me a video, I'll watch 10 seconds of it, and I'll tell you if it's going to be a fucking piece of shit, dude. I've got a talent for this, mate. Level 50 is pretty much the base game, or the initial release like WoW Classic, and the last expansion released in December, and the max level is 160. Hang on a minute. What the fuck? So you're like level, you're level, hang on, I thought you were level 44 or something. So level 50 is what? The base game. So would that have been when I played? Is that like when I started playing, like back in the day, yeah? But you can now get to level 160. Jesus, dude. Palworld. Now, Palworld's alright. Palworld's quite cool. Yeah, I didn't dislike Palworld. Palworld was okay. It was colourful. It was bright. I had some laughs with it. It was alright, dude. Very simple, though. Not a lot to it, was there? I think there's a lot more to it now, isn't there? I think they really went to town with it, I think. Right, we're going to pop those in there because that's food. The mushrooms will keep with us. Pine cones, I have no idea what to do with a pine cone. I think I've ever seen that before. Yeah, that's what I was on about. Yeah, exactly. The Nintendo stuff like Animal Crossing, I can get it as a bite-sized things, but the thought of someone sitting down, I just don't get it. I'll never understand it. There's got to be more to life than just passing time, right? There has to be, right? Well, I fucking hope there is. I never got to that fucking point myself. Fucking thank fuck. I can imagine a dark fucking depression fucking looming if it got to that point. Jesus. I'm gonna take out the ash. I might, you know what I might do? I might take out the wood. I might move the wood to the wood box. I wasn't actually going to do this, but I think it would make sense because we're starting to notice, so I'm sure in the future, they're very obsessed with hardwood, softwood and things like that, aren't they? You know, you've got to get the right wood type for some of the crafting benches. So we might as well start stockpiling a little bit of the wood. What was the other one that I did? So there's like a middle ground. Was it no time at Porsches? Sigil. I don't know if you ever played those. Those at least had a bit of an adventure around them. Do you know what I mean? There was a little bit of combat, albeit very simple. I seem to remember there's some like little dungeons. I didn't really play it. Doesn't, like I say, it doesn't have to be like some Dark Souls-esque, you know, mega deathathon. It just needs to be something that isn't brain dead, I think. Dump that in there. Look. Jesus, what's this? What's this? Topaz? Ooh, that's new. Shit. I didn't see where we got that. Oh, that's interesting. So that's a gem. Like the emerald, sapphire, and ruby, right? Yeah, what was it? My time in Porsche at Porsche. And there was the new one. They sent me the code for the new one. And I booted it up and I thought, fuck me, this is actually pretty cool, dude. So I'll save that until we play it on stream. Anyone know the name of the second one that they did? Where did I put it's over here, isn't it? Yeah, what was the new one, Sigil? What was the new one called? That actually did look really kind of neat. I liked a little story, renovating your cabin. It felt like some effort had gone into it, and it felt like an actual video game, not just a brain dead cozy game. My Time at Sandrock, is that the new one? Yeah. But maybe we should have a look at that one day. It's not really my mega jam. You know, it's not like the kind of thing I think I'd end up pouring thousands of hours into, but you never know, do you? You never know. Right, mushrooms. I don't know what to do with the pine cones. This is all mushrooms. So, I think what we'll do is we'll throw the mushrooms in there. I think I've got like a whole load of mushrooms in there as well, though. I feel like I need a mushroom box, boys. I'm gonna make a little mushroom box. And I like these simple boxes as well. I'm gonna pop it there. So mushrooms. Didn't I have a load more mushrooms? That doesn't seem right to me. Oh, there they are. There's those there, look. That one and that one. So they're mushies, yeah? Okay, well, we'll come back. I didn't know what to do with this magic mango, look. Are these just foods? Because I can't sell them on the farmer's workbench, or at least I don't think I can. They're gonna go in the void box, aren't they? Oh shit, hang on. Yeah, we've definitely got enough now, dudes, I think. Ooh, we're getting there. I've been meaning to check out one of those games. I've heard, but yeah, but they're supposed to be very good. I've heard nothing but good things about them, dude. And like I said, for someone like me who's not really into that genre necessarily, to have booted up My Time at Sandrock and immediately thought, you know what, this is all right, bruh. You know, meeting the NPCs and getting to know, like, you know, the first sort of. I mean, I won't drop any spoilers, but you know, getting introduced to the new land. It was like, holy shit, they've actually put some effort into this, dude. This actually looks like it could be an actual game, you know? Bit of a story behind it, and not just brain dead farming of fucking resources. Too many games where it's just farming of resources and nothing to do with them, isn't there? It's just easy 101, clickbait, fucking... What are we doing with these, then? What about pine cones? I have no idea what to do with a pine cone. I've never, ever, ever found one before. Do you think it's a plantable pine tree? I also have no idea what to do with a magic mango. Let me shuffle that up. Mango. See, that's shuffled, but I can't handle that. It needs to be by, like, size. You know what I mean? Like that. Let me have a look, Algarve. Give me 2 seconds. I'll have a look, mate. Hang on. I think that's why I like Hytale, because I like, you know, although the combat is super simplistic, at least there's combat and at least there's death. You know, I can fall off a cliff, I can drown, I can die to lava, I can get beaten up by a T-Rex, you know? There's a fail state, isn't there? I kind of like, moment. Right, Project Gorgon. Okay, alright, well, first impressions are it's dog shit.
Play Project Gorgon in 2025. I spent around 50 hours in this bizarre, community-driven MMO.
Can I not have to listen to whoever that is? Alright, this looks like absolute wanktastic. Oh my god, this is dead on arrival. This is actually like, oh my god. Just go to 49 seconds and look at the purple. Right, go to 45 seconds and look at the purple. It is instantly dead on arrival. Absolutely no one will play this game. And when I say no one, that includes the people that are playing it don't count as people because they're clearly fucking idiots. This is so bad, it actually makes PAX Day look playable. No, alright, I take that back. I do apologise. No, this has actually got combat and like creatures, and it looks like it's got actual hitboxes and strategy. So that is very unfair, actually. I'm watching a little bit more. I don't know, dude. I mean, it's got some redeeming qualities. But why would you play that absolute piece of fucking dog shit when you could just go and play World of Warcraft? Let's be honest. We're all looking for a new home in an MMO, right? Just go back and play World of Warcraft. It still looks great, plays great. It's a cool adventure, right? Fucking end of story, dude. Alright, let's go and see how the farm's doing. Yeah, absolute wank fest, bro. That ain't going nowhere, dude. That is not happening, dude. Okay, we have our pumpkins, boys. Lovely job. I think that might be enough, dudes. Let's have a look. Oh, no. I was planting pumpkins to get the prerequisite amount of these in order to make these, wasn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I just need... What sort of wood is it for this one? Cedar wood. Try it, dispatch. Link it up, dude. I'll give you a 10-second growing review. My coffee's gone cold. I'm absolutely gutted, man. Oh, hang on. Was that wood? I'm even going to put those in the wood box. What's this box? That's my adventure box, isn't it? Cedar wood, isn't it? Cedar wood? Have we got any cedar wood? Where would I get that? Anyone know where we get cedar wood? Because I don't seem to have any. Cedar trees. Anyone know anything about trees? Because I don't. Yeah, cedar. Oh, hang on, that's an eternal pumpkin. Oh, nice. Actually, let me just... Let's see what, let me... So, first of all, we want to take those... Oh, no, I can't sell those yet, can I? Shit. Is there any reasons? I was going to keep one of each seed, but I don't need to in this game, do I? So I might as well just plant them all, yeah? And sell them. Yeah. I think I'm making life difficult for myself. Because most of this can be sold for life essence, but obviously I need to keep those. I need to keep 40 of those and 40 of those, don't I? That can all get planted. All of that can get sold. So if we were to go, yeah, look, if we go into that one, go into that, I can craft all of the wheat, all of the carrots, all of the pumpkins. But I can't sell those because we need the next tier. Okay, that's good. So we can throw that and that back in there. Yeah, that's looking pretty good, right? And then if I plant all of these and water them, and then we're back up where we want to be, aren't we? Dispatch. Let's have a look. 10-second Grummy review. Dispatch. Let's have a look, dude. Dispatch review. Hang on, this is a dispatch review. Well, it looks like it's anime, so straight away I don't give a fuck. Not all heroes wear capes, just most of them. I feel like I've been just insulted even just with that. Oh, it's IGN. That's why. This is nothing. I'm just seeing like a bunch of like normal anime fucking like weird. Like, there's a dude got his ass out. Like literally.
Men that develop.
Oh yeah, that's that annoying bitch from IGN as well. There's literally a dude's arse. There's two blokes hugging, right? At 23 seconds. And the towel slips off his ass. Seriously? What you think I want this in my video games? Just get on with the fucking action, bro. I don't need to see blokes' arses. I don't need to see women's arses. Just what the fuck is it? This looks like one of those what's it games. Like what is it? It was the one that went bankrupt. I'm just watching a bit more. It's just got people's asses in it for like no fucking reason. Just to be a little bit edgy, you know? It's got a lot of purple in it as well. It's one of these like what's the name of that company that went bankrupt and killed 7 Days to Die on console? Because they refused to move their engine on. Because he built it in-house, didn't he? And he refused, even though the production of all their games. I played a few of them. There was the Walking Dead one. The like the Fairy Tale one. Yeah, I couldn't give a fuck, dude. I'd rather read a fucking book. Yeah, that's it. Telltale. That's it. Telltale Games, yeah. See the trees where you just came from, Grummy. Hang on, where was that? What, in the snow biome, dude? Oh, nice one, thank you. Oh, true spiritual successor to Telltale. Yeah, I couldn't give a fuck, dude. I couldn't give a fuck, mate. I'd rather read a book, bro, honestly. Games, all this shit, it's just like... It didn't work back then, it ain't gonna work now, is it? Give me a good story in a good book. Why do I want to watch, like, fucking blokes' arses in anime style? Doesn't matter if it's a good story. See, this is what makes me laugh, you see. You say it's a good story, right? I can guarantee you, yeah, if it's a good story, it would be better as a novel. Fact. It's just a better medium for telling stories, isn't it? I don't play any video games for their stories. Because story video games are a bit shit. So no, don't give a fuck, dude. Literally couldn't give a fuck. If I want a good story, I'm gonna go and either watch a good film or read a good book. If I want a good story, I don't go to video games. There's a few games with good stories. They're pretty passable. There's even some games with, I'd say, well, I hesitate to say great stories. You can count them on one hand, right? Just don't care. It's just a visual novel at the end of the day, innit? And I don't do that stuff. I find it very boring. Yeah, well, things like The Last of Us. I'd hardly say God of War. I play it for the story. Let's be honest. I think you're kidding yourself if you're going to claim that. The Last of Us. Heavy Rain. Detroit Become Human. What was it? Beyond Two Souls? I feel like I've got that wrong, but it's something like that, isn't it? You know, yeah, maybe. But yeah, I don't care about all that fucking bollocks. They're not games at that point. They're just not games. Games can't be art. No, games can be art. And in fact, it's quite interesting you say that because I'm the biggest advocate of that comment in probably all of Twitch. It's just that there's a lot of games that I don't consider games. That they're not what constitute a game to me. They're just exactly that. They're a form of art, not a game. So you're actually quite beyond what I'm saying there. I think Heavy Rain... It's not even a game, it's more of an interact. That's what I'm saying. You know, they're amazing, but are they games? I don't think they are, personally. I don't consider them a classic. A bit like the classic MMO. What is an MMO these days? And I think this is the trouble. I think just because you play it on a screen, people call it a game. Whereas to me, it's more of another form of art. Like if I play Heavy Rain, Detroit Become Human, Beyond Two Souls, am I really playing a game? Even things like, and I really like all these games I'm mentioning. I'd like to point out. What was the scary game with the Wendigo? Does anyone remember it? They've done another one which I'd really like to play called The Quarry, and really all it is you just have to press the right button at the right time. Exactly the same as Heavy Rain, basically. The old David Cage stuff, essentially. Super massive games, Maitland. Are they really a game? You know, genuinely, in the same way like people would call Destiny 2 an MMO. Well, is it really? Well, no, it isn't. But again, you know, these definitions change, don't they? But can games be art? Holy fuck, yes. 100%. I mean, Star Citizen is a classic example. Is that even a functioning game? A lot of the time, no. But fuck me, those starships, you know, they are absolutely the definition of art, aren't they? The fact that you can also walk around them and interact with them in a digital space is something else. But this is my point, you know. I need something engaging. I don't want to feel like I'm still on. Do you remember those really old games? I don't know if I actually know any of them, but I've heard about them. I was sending some YouTube footage of them. It was just, I think CDs. We go back fucking a billion years, right? CDs. And you used to put a CD into your PC, right? And the whole game was almost on rails. Like, literally, almost like your character was on rails. And you'd go... And it'd be like... only way I can describe it, almost like going through like a shooting range. It'd be like... It would look amazing for its time. Like, the graphics would be spectacular because, you know, they were only rendering what they allowed you to see. I think there was a couple of horror games like that. Yeah, Until Dawn, that was it. Yeah, definitely. You never wanted an interactive story. I want an interactive story, but my interaction has to be beyond just clicking a QuickTime event. Otherwise, what's the point? But don't get me wrong, I do like The Quarry. I do like Until Dawn, because to be honest, they're actually quite fucking scary. And thus I go back to my point about being art. There's something you can do in the horror format in particular, where you're staring at a screen and you've now been muscle memoried into knowing you've got to pay attention because you've got to press a button, and you've got to press a button fast, that draws you in so much that things like jump scares or the building of tension is very easily done. If I'm watching a horror film, I can very easily look away. I can hide my eyes behind my hands. I can flinch and look away. In a video game where if I do that, I'm literally going to lose a character. It works really, really well. So I think in some formats, the interaction actually... I think it expands the experience. Does that make sense? Yeah, exactly, Kelgar. 100%. I mean, no matter how good a story is, if the game is trash... It's just going to be a trash game, isn't it? I think if you've got a really good story in a video game, we all know, and we even say it about films, don't we? So this goes back to my original point. If your only reason to play a video game is it's got a good story, my comment stands. Well, the story would have been even better as a book, wouldn't it? Even when we watch our most beloved films, we always say it's an amazing film, but fuck me, the book is so much better. Because you're using your imagination, aren't you? There's an inherent quality about the personalization of a tale when you're imagining the characters and the backings and all the rest of it. So to suggest the game is worth playing just because it's got a good story doesn't really cut it for me. There's a lot of other things that need to be there to make it a good game. Otherwise, why not just go and read the fucking book? Yeah, the Telltale games, if I remember, I don't know a lot of them. I played a couple that I really enjoyed. I think I played the first episode of The Walking Dead. I actually played it on the PlayStation Vita. That was really good. And I played one that was something to do with fairy tale characters. And it was fucking dark, dude. Like, you've got, like, I don't know, like Snow White and a lumberjack, dude. I don't know, but that, you know, the wolf. I can't remember what it was called. It was dark as fuck, though, dude. Like, if you really read between the lines, it was touching on all sorts of dark fucking topics, like rape and things like that, man. It was like, fuck me, man. This is like fucking brutal playing this. And I think I think the difference with those is consequence of actions. So really, it's back to, like, again going, you know, back to novel format almost. The fighting fantasy games, you know, where. In Telltale, you have to make a choice, don't you? You know, do you kill the person? If you don't kill the person, maybe they come back and, you know, murder your daughter or whatever, right? And it's about consequence of actions, isn't it? So you're brought into the adventure. You're making decisions in that. And it is. It's a bit like the Final Fantasy games, or fighting fantasy books, sorry. Where, you know, go to the left-hand door, it's turned to page 67. Go to the right-hand door, it's go to page 102, if that makes sense. Do you play full-time strategy turn-based? No, I hate turn-based. Cannot play turn-based. Turn-based is dead to me. I will never play turn-based, ever. The only game I'll ever play in turn-based will probably be Baldur's Gate. I can't stand turn-based. I find them absolute trash tier, dude. I understand why turn-based existed many, many years ago, where we didn't have the processing power we have in full 3D worlds. Now, there's just no excuse for turn-based. I can't stand it. What I do like is real-time with pause. I can handle those. So if Baldur's Gate had been real-time with pause, I'd still be playing it to this day, I think. I just can't stand turn-based, mate. Fucking hate it, dude. Like watching paint dry. But not as bad. I'd rather play a turn-based than watch paint dry, just to clarify. But, I'd like alcohol if I was forced to do it, you know? You know, people in the simulators with the little gameplay walking simulators I can't play. Yeah, and what you know the best of that is, Kelgar, is when a game, for example, see, this is where I think gaming can transcend into multiple genres. The Last of Us. You can literally play some games in cinematic mode, can't you? Where you don't really get involved in that fight. You don't have to trigger that trap. You don't have to shoot that dude before it eats your face. That you can play the game as you're meant to be, like The Last of Us, or you can watch it almost play in front of you as a cinematic mode, and you just get some very basic interactions and prompts, right, Kelgar? I think that's kind of cool. I think the other thing is that dissemination of historical information, which has always been like really built into the Assassin's Creed games, whether you love Assassin's Creed or hate it, whatever. The fact that, which one was it they did? It was Assassin's Creed Origins, wasn't it? The one set in ancient Egypt, where they actually use it as an educational tool in schools. That you can actually go around, not playing as an assassin, but actually going around and touring all of the ancient creations that humanity built and learn of the story, the lore. And isn't that a wonderful thing to use a game as a teaching, an educational tool? You know, because kids like fucking games, right? Yeah, The Wolf Among Us, that's the one. Yeah, The Wolf Among Us. That was dark, dude. That was dark, dude. You know what I mean? It was based on the Fable comic. When you say Fable, do you mean like Fable as in, like, what I know is Fable? As in, did I plant anything? Oh no, have I just lost all my seeds? Oh no, it's these. Shit, did I water them? Yeah, Fable as in Peter Molyneux Lionhead Studios? Or are we talking about something else here? There's a game I'm playing at the moment called Sally Face. It's pretty basic gameplay, but the story's pretty decent. Yeah, you know, see, this is fine. You know, if you're, you know, this is the kind of thing that I would say is okay. You know, look, you can play whatever you fucking want. I don't give a fuck. But I still think that there are things which I don't just consider a game. I just don't. I just don't see why I'd play it when I've got so many other great games to play. Because they're barely a game, you know? As much as I absolutely adore Heavy Rain, and you know, I'll call it a game because I went out and bought a PlayStation 3 disc to play it. Is it really? Or is it just an interactive video book? Because that's what it is really, isn't it? And now we're getting into semantics about definitions and things, so it doesn't really matter, you know? Just play whatever you want to play, mate. But I'm just explaining why I don't even consider some games games. I wouldn't touch them with a fucking barge pole. I just don't find them interesting. I'd rather read a book. If it's about a good story, I'd rather read a book. You can't tell me, maybe you can, but I bet you the story of Sally is not as good as even, you know, 90% of the books you've read. So why do I need to force my face into a video or a video game to get a good story? And I think this is part of the problem, that we're obsessed. And we can't shake it. We're obsessed with staring at fucking screens, aren't we? We want to play a game to get a story. We'll go and read a fucking book. You know what I mean? Go and watch a film. You know? We just have to have our faces stuck in fucking screens all the time, dude. You know? I don't want to just force myself. I know I've done this. I did it when I had a tablet. And it was like, well, I need to find a game to play on it then. Well, why? Why do you need to play a game on the tablet? And I did. I scoured Google Play and I downloaded Icewind Dale on it. And it was kind of cool. And after 40 minutes, I realised, but why? I'm playing it for the sake of playing it on a tablet. It doesn't make sense. So I got rid of the shackles of that. Do you know what I mean? I'm not. So you're clearly not listening to me, Rocket Man. So I'm not going to engage in further conversation with you because you clearly don't understand what I'm saying. I haven't discredited video games as a storytelling medium at all. In fact, I've just said that some of the greatest games that I've played are about the stories. So I can't help you if you're not going to listen to me. But you can't tell me little disposable games have got great stories. In the same, there's loads of games that don't have great gameplay. You know, the vast majority of games, if you want to argue the point, don't have great stories. End of fucking story. The ones that have great stories are exceptional and totally unique. And you can't argue that. And if you want to argue that, there's no point carrying on the conversation because you're wrong. Most games don't have great stories. I read and watched the Lord of the Rings books and movies on Blu-ray every year. Even got a first edition, first impression of the Return of the King. Watch Lord of the Rings. Yeah, well, I used to watch Lord of the Rings like probably every couple of years. I'm going to be honest. I think there's a really good example of like maybe the films are better than the books. I know that's going to cause like ripples of discontent amongst Tolkien fans. I'm going to be absolutely honest. I find Tolkien an absolute fucking chore to read. I love what he did. You know, I love what he generated. I mean, he literally lived not far from where my dad lives, down fucking Sarol Mill fucking side in Birmingham, dude. And like, his house, my mate literally lives just down the road from him. With a plaque on the door and everything. And oh god, dude, he's so fucking dry. He's just you couldn't disagree with me more. Well, you have to. Are you saying that games are you saying that the vast majority of games have great stories? Because that's what we're talking about. So I think you're just trying to find a point of contention and disagreement where there isn't one. Most games do not have good stories. Fact. Most games don't even have fucking stories. So I don't know why you'd be arguing the point. It seems a silly hill to die on, for me, to be honest. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Rocket. I think I think you're completely missing the point of the conversation, dude. That's why I'm surprised. It just seems like a really weird sort of comment to be making. I love listening to BBC Lord of the Rings. So yeah, there you go. Then we're not actually disagreeing at all. But you literally sit there and go, I couldn't disagree with you more. You're not disagreeing with me. You're completely off on a tangent. Tetris has a great story of how different shaped blocks. It probably has got a story. What I'm saying is, if I want a really, really good story, yeah, something fresh and new, the chances are I'm not going to find it in a new video game. Am I? Whereas I'm much more likely to find a cracking story in a book or a film. I think it's a long time. I mean, think about all the games we've just mentioned, right? How often do we even get them? We don't get them often because you know why? They don't fucking sell very well compared to all the other brain dead shit. And the whole point in this conversation is to talk about how we've got away from storytelling in video games. They're becoming more and more clickbait, brain dead, shove your fucking face in it and do nothing, like fucking cozy games. They don't even have a fucking story of them, which is why we were talking about Sandrock and Porsche. If you follow the conversation, there's some interesting points to fucking be made here. You know, all the latest and greatest games, there isn't a lot going on in them from a story and narrative perspective, is there? They are literally just constant dopamine hits, the illusion of achieving or being good at something to keep you logging in each day and maybe spending some money on microtransactions. Story games don't sell very well, unfortunately. You know, Supermassive have been very vocal on this. You know, it's why they started doing was it the Man of Medan stuff? You might have to help me out with the specifics here because I've not played them. Because I'd like to. So Supermassive have only ever really made the two big narrative ones, which are The Quarry and Until Dawn. But they're so expensive to make and so little return on that investment that the shorter, simpler ones, which are a lot faster to sort of fabricate at a development level, which are the Man of Medan things, they might as well just churn them out. So they have to play a very careful game, you know, financially. You're right, Gar. Morning. No, don't worry, Rocket. I want a story. Yeah, you got to keep up, mate. The flow's pretty. We try and circle back to the original point, which was about cozy games. I want a story in my games, but I want it to be well paced. It's the reason I've never gotten far in The Witcher, was the story pacing is like. See, I don't know about that. I always blame myself for bad pacing in video games. To be fair. So The Witcher, I don't know. But we literally spoke about it yesterday, didn't we? Like I am my own worst enemy. I literally, when I'm playing The Witcher, I stop and play Gwent for 3 hours. I can't really blame the game for the pacing. So I don't know. Yeah, I've got no comment on that, Castle. I actually don't know what the pacing's like in The Witcher 3. From a story. I mean, you know, I suppose maybe if you go from main quest to main quest to main quest and don't do any of the side quests, the pacing's going to be very different than if you hop about doing side quests. Oh my god! Scared the shit out of you, man.
You, sir, are a quality dude. And having a chin wag down the pub with you would definitely be a good time.
Oh, it'd be terrible, Raz.
Respect for you, dude.
It'd be terrible, Raz. Because after the first 2 parts, we'd just be talking about football and rugby, dude. Thank you very much, Raz. Thank you for 500 bits. It's very kind, mate. Thank you very much. How are you, man? You okay as well? You have to let me know about Sally, dude. You want? Yeah, I know what you mean, though, Casco. You know, we are our own worst enemy. See, a lot of people. You see, that's the kind of comment a lot of people will make when they talk about a game. Like, oh, I couldn't get into the story. But they're also the sort of people that cannot not do a side quest. Do you know what I mean, Casco? I bet there's at least a few people in chat that are like this. I know I used to be, and I wouldn't say that I'm not still. If I'm in an area of, like, I don't know, Night City or something, and I see like a marker on a map, or if I'm playing an Assassin's Creed game and there's like a little chest or a feather, I'm off to go and get it, dude, before I move on. Now, is that the game's fault, or is that my fault? Because I know whose fault it is, and it ain't the game's. That's me making a conscious decision to do things that I probably know don't really matter a lot. So the flow is down to us, isn't it? But it's an interesting point, dude. I think some games lead you very well into the narrative. I'll tell you what did it very well, I thought, was the first Horizon. I thought the first Horizon game was very well done in terms of sort of very gradual release of information around the backstory of Ted and Elizabeth. I thought that was really well done. Considering it was a game about fucking dinosaur robots, you know? Who the fuck saw that story coming? Because that was good, right? I think there is a good example of a story that isn't necessarily given to you in the same way a film is. You have to find the elements of the story in Horizon, don't you? And there's a lot of it to miss. But when you do get a reasonable amount of it, you hit critical mass in understanding the backdrop of what happens to the world. You might not know it all, because you might not have found it all in the game. So you might have loose ends, but you do hit critical mass in the totality of understanding of the Horizon pre-Aloy, don't you? Which is fucking amazing. I never thought... You know, Guerrilla are a company that literally made Killzone up till then. I mean, that's a hell of an achievement, right? To make a game about killing dinosaur robots, basically. And have it so thought-provoking, you know? So, you know, storytelling in games can be done well, but it is far, by far, the exception and not the rule. Which is the point we're making here. Yeah, I think it is, Mario. I think you might be right. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm going to be honest, Mario. You know, when I'm speaking to an NPC, all right. Let me explain this, because I'm not immune to the criticism here. I love a good story in a video game. Of course I do. Like Kelgar says, give me a good story. It transcends the overall experience of the game itself, right? The problem is, dude, I dread hitting cities in open world RPGs. I fucking dread it, dude. Because you know what I know is coming? Hours of speaking to fucking NPCs, mate. Like, literally where most of the storytelling is probably going to happen. Now, is it because the storytelling's dog shit? Or is it because I just want to crack on with the action? Because I'm playing a video game, not reading a book. You know, where is the fault? Yeah, that's it. The Dark Picture anthology games. That's the ones, yeah. Yeah, definitely, Lizard. Yeah, they can bang them out at a much more reasonable price, you see. The Witcher 4, yeah, it's coming soon, isn't it? Yeah. Well, in fact, I think Caskell or someone said, Larian maybe. I think it was Larian. He found out. I know the rumours were abounding due to payouts to the CEOs, wasn't it? So that we knew there was a big influx of actual cash coming to CD Projekt Red at some point in 2026, we believe. So I believe it's confirmed as a Witcher 3... Well, I don't know if it's officially confirmed, but we're supposed to be getting a Witcher 3 DLC, aren't we, in 2026? You love The Witcher 3. I need to play it. Maybe we should play it tomorrow. Should we do a full playthrough of Witcher 3? Non-linear game. Oh, well, hang on. What's that, Rocket? What game's that? Sorry, mate. Do you mean Guerrilla or? I think the first Horizon story pacing was... It was really well done, wasn't it, Caskell? I think that's what shocked me so much, you know? But the thing is, Caskell, right, when you think about it, right, not only was it bang on with the storytelling, and also the not down your throat storytelling, you know? It was very thought-provoking. You really had to think about it to truly, I think, get your head around the moral principles behind it, let alone, you know, just what happened. But it also just happened to be, and probably still is, one of the most visually amazing open world games ever created in the gaming space. And it also just happens to have some of the greatest fucking combat I've ever fucking seen. I mean, what the hell, dude? The first Horizon game really was insanely good, right? You're having a nice morning. Sunny Face is about a young lad who has a tom-up face and has to wear a mask. What? Oh, a torn-up face, sorry. I don't know how it happened. It's about Ghosts and Demons. It's quite dark. They're working on a second one. What, is it on Steam, Razzle? So what is it? You say it's a game that's about a story. So is it, you know, how much game is there and how much is it just the story? Yeah, I think you're right, Caskell. I don't think you can ever have the sequel. But I didn't like that. I don't really want to drop spoilers, but I didn't like the futuristic-y, floaty pew pew side of it. I just didn't get it. Well, it's not that's the wrong thing. So of course I got it. I just didn't get that was the direction they were going to go in. I mean, as a story, it was kind of cool, but I don't know. It just felt weird. I don't know. I'd love to speak about the ending, but I won't. You're right, Raz. Morning Bash. How are you, mate? There's a lot of games coming out. There's a lot coming out this year that I'm looking forward to. I mean, things that were off the back burner, to be honest, for a long time, Bash, like things like... I'm just going to check those mushrooms. Fable. I don't really care about Fable. Fable's never been a franchise I've been massively bothered by. You know, I've played one of them reasonably in detail, and I had a bit of fun with it. But, you know, it wasn't something I was, you know, going to write home about. But I saw the new Fable footage a couple of days back. Actually looks pretty decent, I thought. No, whether or not it actually is, I don't know, but it's I thought the combat looked quite fun. I think that's the most important. It had an element of almost comedic animation to it. I suppose in a way it felt like it had got a soul. It had got something that defined it for what it was. Now, whether or not that's going to turn out to be... Where the fuck are the mushrooms that I planted? Those mushrooms have gone, dude. So you can't plant mushrooms. I planted them here, didn't I? No. Here. Does anyone know about how you plant mushrooms? Like, do they have to be... Oh, maybe it's because I placed them on rock. But I don't know then. Well, I'm not going to worry. It's not super important, but it did, didn't it, Rocky Man? I genuinely Fable went from a like, well, you know, it's Fable. Of course, I'll have a look at it when it comes out, but I can't imagine it's going to be my jam. To I'm genuinely interested in seeing more. I thought it looked enchanting. I liked the art style. The animations looked exemplary. Didn't really pay any attention to the music or anything, because to be honest, I was sort of watching it rather than listening to it. But I was very impressed with what I assumed would be its weak point, the combat. Now, obviously, until I see a bit more, that might be me giving them a bit more credit than they maybe deserve. But I thought it was fun. You know, like some of the takedowns, like a knee to the jaw and knocking someone down and then spin around a big two-hander axe and almost like his feet leaving the floor as he pounded it into his face. It kind of looked like it had got character, you know? Yeah, and also the character creator as well, Rocket. Because I really didn't like the look of the lead character. It matters. It really matters. Like, have you ever played Star Wars Outlaws? I actually don't dislike the game. It wasn't what I was hoping for. A lot of stealth, but I like stealth. The combat was really bad when it first came out. You know, Star Wars Outlaws was a beautiful, beautiful game. I actually was quite enjoying it, but I just didn't like the lead character, especially. I know this is pathetic, right? Don't think I don't understand like the ridiculous nature of this forthcoming comment, but her hair. I fucking hated her hair. I could almost smell the stench of the unwashed, nasty-ass, flaky scalp through the monitor. Like, what the fuck, dude? You look like a fucking mess. Sort yourself out, you know what I mean? And I really find it hard to then get into the character, because I do. This is what I'm saying, you know? I'm really into the story, even if the story's bad, because I make a story. I make myself the character in those games. I like to immerse myself and play the creepy character. Stealth Archer in Skyrim, or the big hulking Nord, whatever it is. You know, smashing people's faces with spiky shields. I can make my own story. What I can't do is make my own character where there's no character creator. I can't make my own missions, you know? So story doesn't matter. I can make the story up in my head if I need to. But she was an unkempt, unwashed, skanky-ass bitch. And that one in Fable, Jesus Christ, dude. Fucking hell, like a cross between a fucking ogre and a goblin or something, I think she is, dude. Why the fuck would I want to play a character that looks like that? It's an escape, innit? It's a fantasy, you know? If I want to look like a goober, ugly motherfucker, I can play myself, can't I? That's why I play video games. So I can look at a nice pair of bosoms or a tight little butt. I don't want to be playing some hideous, grotesque fucking creature of a woman or a man. It's the whole point in video games, isn't it? It's an escape, a chance to live another life, a digital realm to explore. And I don't get it. I don't understand this obsession. Get back to the old days, bro. Fucking God of War and Bayonetta. Like, every dude was roided up to the max and had a skinhead because hair was really expensive to compute in video games, right? And like, basically, all the computing power went into Laura's tits. You know what I mean? It was the good old days of gaming, wasn't it? Don't tell me I'm fucking wrong, because I'm fucking not. Stop giving me ugly fucking characters in video games. It ain't rocket science, is it? I've deleted MMO characters and started over because something about this. Oh, dude, I used to do it all the time with EMBs in Skyrim, Elgarth. So I'd make a character, look amazing, right? Get her out in the real world with the EMBs running properly, yeah? And it'd be like, oh my God, what? It looks like they haven't got a nose. Start again. Yeah. I just watched the vid, like Hytale hiring 50 more people, they're going to update faster. Yeah. They're hiring people involved in all the mechanical side of things at the moment, aren't they? More, and they've just hired Violet from Violet's Furnishings, I believe, as well, dude. The voice actor for the main character in Star Wars was pretty good. She was beautiful. Have you seen her as well? She's fucking gorgeous, mate. All right, definitely don't look like that, bro. In that sense, my survivalist ended character looks like shit too. But I don't mind silly characters. I always have a bit of a silly character in Ark. Yeah, you're right, John Stray, dude, mate. Pointy polygon, yeah, exactly. We need some more polygons on the T-Rex. No. All the polygons go on the boobs. But yeah, it is, you know. So anyway, go back to my point, Rocket. Yeah, I'm quite looking forward to Fable, because we've actually got a character creator, which I don't think we knew. So that's good. We can actually make our own character now, can't we? Well, I'm just gonna craft all these up. Crafty. Right, now, what's next? What's next on the agenda, guys? That's gonna give us... Oh, hang on. Okay, that's good. So, right, so Stripe set... Oh, hang on. It's not cedar. Oh, no. Oh, there's only one type of dark wood, and it is cedar. Oh, shit. Okay, then. So, we need... So I think a Stripe set is where we've just been. Which is the snow biome, then, yeah? Did you look at the new June builds last night? Oh, no, I didn't get a chance. I know Tombs linked something. I really need to do that. I really want to get back to June, actually. Alright, where are we going, dudes? Skyrim Camp Snow Biome, yeah? Yeah, I don't know, man. It's... What else is coming? We've got Resident Evil, right? Mario, you mentioned that a while back, didn't you? So Resident Evil's back into February, right? What else have we got between now and then? I can't think. We seem to get a lot of like little mini startup MMOs, don't we? Oh shit! I didn't mean to do that. Look at the water. Look at the light coming off the water there. It's gorgeous, man. Very nice, boys. Very nice. The new Sims 4 times Palia crossover coming out in spring. Hang on. Sims 4 Palia crossover. So I've always thought I would enjoy the Sims game for a laugh. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't really know much about the Sims, but I always thought I could have a laugh with the Sims. I have no idea what the game really entails. I think I played a really old one on the Xbox 360. Can't remember much about the game itself. But I would imagine The Sims is pretty fun just to have a giggle with, right? Especially if we streamed it and we could get like people's names as the characters and things. We could probably have a bit of a giggle, right? If nothing else. But I don't really know much about it. It's interesting. I used to really like the old... I don't play them anymore. I just got very bored of them. The last one I played, and there was a gap of many years. I think it was called Manor. What was that game I streamed? Medieval. Had to build a village. Very clicky. We got a little army and we sent them out to kill some bad dudes. When I say little army, about 10 dudes with like pitchforks. I was going to say Banner Lords, but it's not Banner Lords. But it's something like that. And I'm sure it was Manor. But then I'm thinking Banner Lords and Manor Lords, and I think I'm off on a mad one, so someone will know the name of it. That was really good. I was really surprised at how much I enjoyed that. But I think the real secret to my enjoyment was because I knew I could have a little army that was actually real. Does that make sense? Like, it was actually, like, little dudes. Each one counted. I quite like that. But I used to like, I think I've played some old Command & Conquer, GOG stuff. I used to quite like that sort of thing. I got my dad to play SimCity many moons ago, so I know I've played a little bit of that. Well, let's have a look at these trees, see what they are. These are fir. So that's hardwood, so it's not these, though. Does anyone know where I get cedar wood? Because I think there's only one type of tree in the snow biome, isn't there? What about if we go to... What about we go here? They look like a different sort of tree, don't they? You'd like Mountain Blade. Oh, hang on. Is it Bannerlord? Oh, it is Manor. Oh, it is Manor So I thought I got that wrong. Yeah, that one. I actually really enjoyed that. And I played it very early access as well, didn't we? When it first came out. Can you place custom markers? No, you can't, Annihilant. I did wonder if it was a troll rocket, man. Because I'm gonna be honest, I was quite interested in how you could possibly take something like The Sims and then completely destroy it by making it like Palia. Oh yeah, I had a really shit story as well, Rocket Man, yeah? You fucking troll. Yeah, it makes me laugh, your comment about art in video games as well, dude. Because, like, I'm going to be honest, dude. I'm an absolute, you know, the term that we used to use was graphics whore, wasn't it? Dude, I've played so many games, right, and really enjoyed them for one reason. They look amazing. Do you know what I mean? I love... that's what another element that I love about gaming. It's the evolution of gaming for me. It's not just about the games. It's how the industry moves forward. So it's not those either. You know, ray tracing and you know, the advent of like high resolution monitors being, you know, it wasn't that long ago. It was like 4K was a dream, right? Now that's just like pure... measurable advances in compute technology, really. But, you know, like, I've played games that just look breathtaking. There's something about the art style. Even something like Valheim, which I could argue is probably not the greatest looking game for most people when they look at it. There was something truly enchanting about it. It really worked for my personal experience in Valheim. But I picked up a game, I can't remember the name of it now. Begins with a C. It was a very popular, around the time of Rust, sort of survival game. And it had, apparently, some of the greatest weather in the video game industry. They'd really nailed like things like tornadoes and high winds. And I bought it just to see that, dude. Can't remember the name of it. No, it wasn't Conan. No. It was... can have a look in my library if no one knows the name of it. And I think it slipped into sort of like obscurity after a certain amount of sort of just not really going anywhere. I think there were some big boys vying for its space at the time. But I really water and weather in video games has always been a real passion of mine. And let's be honest, we've got to the point now where, you know, we were talking about an amazing game called Drive Club recently, which was a PlayStation 3 game, which I think was locked at 30 FPS, but some of the most insane windscreen water. I don't think it's ever been beaten. I really don't. I think Sony realised, like, oh my god, Drive Club is actually going to, like, give Polyphony Digital's Gran Turismo a run for its money if we're not careful here. So I think the old project was shelved, essentially, wasn't it? No, not Icarus. No, I'm sure it begins with a C. No, I'll have a look. We'll have a coffee in a minute. I'll have a look. Save you guessing. It's a really old one. You probably might not even know it. But Icarus is a good one, though. I played Icarus. I played Icarus like literally when that first came out, and it did. You're right. It did have some extremely frustrating weather systems as well, didn't it? But yeah, the rest of the oh, that is there is a video game work of art. Has anyone played it? Oh my god. Because they made... oh, what's the name? What game did they make, guys? That was beautiful as well. But No Rest for the Wicked is an absolute... Oh, dude, it is so gorgeous, bro. It's just so unique, and it's the world is so detailed. It's insane, bro. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Well, I'm hoping for 1.0 at some point, dude. Right, we came for trees, and there's no trees. You said they are here, then, yeah? So, Anand, sorry, I do apologize, Anand. There are no custom markers at the minute, no, dude. But there is a mod. If you want to add a mod that will let you put custom markers and annotations, and it does a proper map. It's not just the one that, like a bubble around you. I actually looked at it yesterday, so someone mentioned it in chat, so I thought I'd just go and have a quick look at what mods are, you know, rising to the top of the pile. That's how I found out about Violet's Furnishings and her being hired to work with the team, I think. But yeah, you can solve that. What about that, Dana? What about that burnt tree? That was it, Ori. That was it, yeah. No Rest for the Wicked is a visual masterpiece. No. I just hope the game holds up, and I think it will. It's not quite the game I wanted. I wanted a bit more of a slow-paced, more tactical, strategic ARPG. And it's a bit more like a sort of Dark Souls-esque, quite high-octane combat. It's very twitchy, isn't it? Lots of parries, blocks, accurate dodges, high-octane, very aggressive bosses. I didn't see that coming. I didn't realise that's what it was, so I had to sort of readjust my expectations a little bit. I'm only seeing the 2 types of trees, dude. We'll get a little bit more fur anyway while we're here. What was that, yeah? You're playing that right now, Icarus. Apparently it's come on leaps and bounds since I played it, dude. I've heard nothing but really good feedback from everyone that I know that's played Icarus. I haven't been back to myself, but I mean, they've even changed like the fundamentals of the game if you want to, haven't they? Where you can have a permanent base and not have to come back up to essentially the spaceship and lose everything, right? So there's a complete overhaul, even at the sort of like core ethos of the game, I guess. All these are the same, right? All these trees are exactly the same. So I don't understand how the snow biome is supposed to have cedar trees. Am I just in the wrong area? Fur and fur. Anybody know what a cedar wood looks like on the map? Let's do my head in a little bit. I'm not seeing any other type of tree in the snow biome, bro. Well, there are no other types of tree. Have you never played it, Rocky Man? Could be worth giving that a bash, dude. I seem to remember when I played it, because I did play it very early on. It was a bit janky. And I seem to remember spending a lot of time in a cave. Which I was told not to do, but I did. And it turned out to be a lot of fun, to be honest. And some sort of... Oh, yeah, because look, the pin system's not working, look. So you see how that is southwest of me, yeah? Well, it's not, look. So, sorry, southeast of me. Yeah. It's not... The actual pin, if we can see it, will be like in almost the exact 180 coordinate offset. Look, it's saying it's southwest. See, I don't know if you can see it, but just there is my pin. And you can see the direction I'm facing, it's over here. But my pin is actually here, look. What trees are near my marker? That's where I'm going. I'm going back over there. I think I went to go over there to get them striped, and I don't think I actually paid any attention when I got there. I think I circled back to the icy biome. I don't know. That's where I'm going. This sort of like, I didn't know what this was. Sort of lots of mushrooms. We'll go and get both of those. See what's over there. I think you'll enjoy Icarus, Rocket Man. If you like proper survival, buildy, crafty games. But I don't know what the core game of Icarus is now, dude. Because the core game of Icarus, as I played it, was you were given a mission, and you were given some very basic tools, and you landed in a little space pod, and you had to complete the mission. You were sent down to complete a mission, whatever it would be. You can spend weeks down there, or just a day down there, or actually you might have been time sensitive now I think about it. The return ship might have had a timer on it. Anyway, the point being was, once you were then beamed back up, or however you got back off the planet, can't even remember that little detail. That was it. That point on that planet was essentially wiped. So any bases you'd built, or containers or anything that you'd built were gone forever. They just wiped it. And what you did was then you earned some points, essentially. Think of them as just like some long-term advancement points for completing the mission. I'm going the wrong way because I'm following that fucking yellow dot, look. Which you could use for the next drop to maybe take down some slightly better tools. So, like, think of it as like, it's going to be a bad example, but hopefully it'll mean it's nice and fresh for you. But like, imagine the first time I went down, they gave me a stone axe. They don't, so don't worry about spoilers. But maybe once I'd completed the mission and gone back up to the spaceship up top, on the next mission I might have some points, so I might invest those points in taking down a steel hatchet on my next drop. And that's like how the game played, really. You were unlocking better gear for each like mission drop. But now, and that was the core of the game. That was how the game was meant to be played. But now, I'm led to believe that you can actually play, I don't know whether it's a mode or the core game. Now everything stays down on the planet. You know, you don't lose everything unless, you know, it gets burnt to a crisp or whatever. I'm not sure how most people play it. I think the point is you get a choice now. I don't know what, you know, their vision of the game dictates. How are you getting on with that? Who was it? Crane. Yeah, how are you getting on with No Rest for the Wicked, dude? I played the ship and the first opening section up to but not including the first boss a good few times now, dude. Just because I find it visually so beautiful to be in the world, man. But I want to wait until it goes 1.0 before I jump in, dude. Oh, you bugger. Right, what's this? Cedar. Beautiful. Nice one strike. Thank you very much. So it was in this mushroom area I was talking about. Exactly where you said, strike, where I'd just been, wasn't it? In this game, are the enemies that give you Shadow Weave Cloth hard to kill? Yes. They were, well, they were for me, because mine are all at a little camp, and there's freaking loads of them, dude. So hard to kill because there's so many. So you're constantly getting whittled down by archers, and the dudes with the big two-handed weapons, and the ones that shoot arrows at you and then bring out their double daggers. So yeah, I did struggle a little bit with my first... delve into Shadow Cloth. A lot like anything though, dude. Well, once you know them, you'll be fine. But that were definitely my first problem in the game. Yeah, mine are all like down a mine shaft. In fact, we keep saying we'll go back down and explore that, and I haven't actually. We only went down like probably a couple of stairwells, and it looks like it goes down a long way, to be honest. Let us know, Raz. Let us know how you get on with them, dude. Yeah, I got absolutely beaten to a pulp the first time I went in there, dude. They were the first, like, highly aggressive, constantly attacking mob, the two-handers, man. And they were just, like, wrecking my stamina, bro. And each time I got near the archer, the archer would suddenly whip out twin blades. And they are ferocious enemies, man. How many? We don't need a lot, do we? I'll take a stack back with us. What are you playing these days, yeah? You got anything on at the moment, or? I was going to have another look at Vane. I did have a sneaky peek on, yeah, look, pine cone. On, sorry, YouTube yesterday. But sadly, a lot of the content on it doesn't seem to be that great. I don't know, man. It's definitely going in an interesting place, but you know what kills Vane for me? Like, within seconds of watching it. The fucking user interface. Oh my god, dude. Everything's like, all the inventory stuff is text-based. And just to add insult to injury, right? Let's say you've got a shield and a bit of food and a pickaxe. And it's giving, and they're like the tabs. Yeah, so the tabs for your inventory, which is all text-based, is iconic. So, you know, you've got a little parcel of food for your food. You've got a little shield icon maybe for your armor. They're all coloured in different colours. It's fucking hideous. It grates and grits my fucking shit more than you can possibly fucking imagine, dude. Like, why devs obsessed? Like, why do I need different fucking colours for the... You've already put an icon on it. Literally, the icon defines what it is. Why does each of the icons also now have to have a unique colour? I'm fucked. These are the Skyrim dudes we were just talking about. These dudes here, Raz, look. and Vane... In order for Vane to have any chance of pulling in a player like me, they have to redo their headset up display. I just find it visually just so distracting from my enjoyment of the game, dude. It's such a small thing, but it matters so much, bro. God, they're so good, man. I got another one, dude. No, it's over there. I thought there was one behind me as well. So you can't heal while you're in combat, can you? You're the same with it, Lizard. I know it's a silly thing, but honestly, dude, it matters, right? You know, you've got a choice of so many games. So sometimes it is just the little things that matter, isn't it? It's what the main character looks like. It's what the heads-up display looks like. It's how the inventory management works. So many devs seem to do all the hard work and then fuck up the things that actually can really put a player off, right? They really need to speak to more people, I think, at times. You know, it's just too... It's already a horrible interface because it's all text-based. So and that now add a load of gaudy colours to everything as well. It just makes it even worse, doesn't it? Yeah, that's the one, Rocket. Yeah, that Vane. I'm actually really hopeful for it. I mean, whether or not we can mod our own interface or something at some point, I don't know. I don't know how deep into the modding and customization they're going to go, but... Well, if you're just going to sit there, dude, I am going to... We'll be having that then, matey. But yeah, I actually thought about giving it a whirl on stream this week, and I looked at it, I thought, fuck me, dude, really? I won't be able to stream that. I've not spent 7 hours talking about the shitty colours. So I thought, I ain't putting no one through it, including myself. The UI looks like an old e-commerce website. I don't know what that is, mate. But yeah, whatever it is, it ain't good, right? It's definitely not good. I mean, I don't mind if they don't go full icons. I can live with text-based if we really have to. But please make it look clean, you know? Christ, I've seen like little, you know, start-up, back bedroom Unity projects with better user interfaces than that thing. I mean, you know, like I said, put all that effort into the rest of the game. And yet, the way I interact with that is almost like I can't actually think of anything that's worse than it, to be honest. Very bad. Yeah, Project Zomboid, yeah, which isn't exactly known for its graphical splendor or ease of use, is it? It's actually better. You're right. Yeah, 100%, dude. Now let's see if I make that yellow. That works, look. But if I mark, so if I let's have a look then. So if I put a pin there though, yeah, look, the pin is southwest. We're actually going northwest. Isn't that weird? Like how my pin's just completely break. Is anyone else having the same problem, or is it just my game? Could just be me, right? Might have ended up with some sort of like bug. Some floating point error that's infiltrated my save game or something. I've never used a mod. I've never used a single mod, dude. I've never even downloaded a mod, let alone used one, dude. So it definitely ain't because of mods, 100%. In fact, I went on CurseForge for the first time yesterday, just to have a look at the mods, but I certainly didn't download any or in any way connect them to my. It was ever since the patch yesterday it started going a bit awry. What's that, Seaside? The Shets? Shets? Hang on, what's that, dude? Are they like pigmen? What, the Skyrim dudes, as I call them? No, I don't think so. They've all got masks. I don't think they're like pigmen. They might be. Try the healing totem. To be honest, mate, I don't really have any problems with combat, mate. I use my tier 1 food, and occasionally I use a tier 2 food. And I am outside just not paying attention. The game's pretty brain dead, isn't it, to be honest? I mean, if I was using the twin daggers, I don't think anything would touch me ever, would it? But I'll try it though. I'll try the healing totem. I spotted that yesterday. I just live on meat because I have an almost constant source of meat just from killing things that attack me, like the wolves and whatever. And now I've started gathering mushrooms for the. I assume they make a vegetable skewer for some reason. But I really don't have any issues with the combat at the minute. In fact, it feels like it's in that sweet spot. I think if I was chugging healing pots and all the rest of it like regular, I might find it too easy. And then might not be interested. I have some close calls if I don't manage the stamina, especially against like the T-Rex and things. If I get caught with a poisonous plant and a T-Rex. So it sort of feels like it's quite engaging. I suppose there is a case to be made for sort of making life a little bit difficult for yourself, so you still feel like the combat is meaningful. Oh, little shits, Seaside. Sorry, mate. How are you, man? How's things? You alright, dude? So your map's not working at all, Silent Giant. Is that because you've been using mods and updated and easy fix, just update the mods, or like me just playing vanilla and it stopped working? I'm looking forward to the map having an update. In fact, I'm very much looking forward to the map having an update. Can't move forwards. Why can't I move forwards? What the hell, dude? That's weird. Like I've got an invisible wall or something. That's gotta be a memory, right? I've never seen that before. It's like a hammerhead, isn't it? Not giving it to me though, is it? Maybe we have seen one then. We'll leave him. I quite like the I really hope the underwater gets like some really nice fleshed out content, you know. So you stop working with the up. So in a way, I mean, I know that's awful, Silent Giant, but in a way, a little bit of comfort that both you and I have got a problem. So presumably there's other people having issues since the update. So hopefully there'll be a fix on the way then, yeah. Let's hope so, dude. I think we get... What's that new game from... Who is it? The guys that make... Black Desert. Crimson Desert. Do we have a launch date for that? The fuck? It's literally fast asleep on the floor, look. Son of a bitch. I just pummeled you with a load of goddamn... Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's really bad. Holy shit, instant death. These things are nasty, dude. We were going to try the traps, weren't we? The, is it the bear traps to see how they work? Should we try one? See if we can, like, tempt one out? Oh, hang on, what's going on? Oh, that's... Jesus, that took a while. Oh! It spawned... Oh, because they fixed it, didn't they? That was fixed in the patch notes yesterday. I forgot about that. The bed respawning. That's the first time I've spawned on my bed, like, since really, like, I began playing the game, I think. How's our, durability is okay-ish, isn't it? Let's have a go, then. Let's just see. I can't believe that. I actually shot the dude that was fast asleep, snoring, and he cheese-meistered me, didn't he? The little bugger. So what happens when they're in a trap like that? They're so aggressive. They're so almost too aggressive because I'm not entirely sure there is a sweet spot. You know what I mean? I don't think there is. I don't think you can beat them. Because you can't get an attack in. Yeah, I don't think it's possible. I think that's the problem. I think they're overtuned, aren't they? You're going to have to use a different strategy than just using, like, melee, I think. Just see how we get on with, like... See what I mean? It's just, you can't do it, dude. I wonder if there's a better strategy that we can employ. Oh, shit. How are we actually going to take them out? Because we haven't... Oh my god, he has. He's come through, look. If there was a parry system, we'd be alright, wouldn't we? Because we could parry and then get... But he just attacks, I block, and then before I can even get another attack in, he swings again. Oh, he just went back through the portal. That was cool. So let's have a look at these then, lizards, because I haven't actually tested. Is that on this stuff, is it? Is it the totems on here, bro? No, maybe on this. So what does it actually do? And what is it? I mean, is it something I just place down, I assume, with the cost of it? Oh, wait, you need 10 greater healing potions. I mean, that's quite easy to make. The thing is, I do need that essence of life for my upgrades, so maybe not now. Let me go back and just get my bear trap. The bear trap seemed to work okay, didn't it? I think. I think we have to put a bit more testing on it. But it seemed to lock that one in place. Maybe you just have to go massive aggression and just not let, you know, just don't block almost. Because the blocking ruins your stamina, doesn't it, you see? can pick it back up, look, but that would get a little bit annoying. But yeah, if we can make it, I'll show you how bad this is down here. Oh, there's a woodcutter's thingy. Woodcutter's block. Yeah, check this out. See how many of these fuckers there are, if it's like last time. Shit. Doesn't seem to be doing anything. I'm stuck. I can't move. I think that's the only way with them, dude. Just literally beat them down, bro. Yeah, I said that, Rocket. Yeah, 100%, dude. I was saying yesterday, even if they do it as something weird like, so obviously like a little dodge roll. It would look kind of quite cool as well. You can sort of imagine it, can't you? A little sidestep, a roll, whatever they wanted to add to it. I thought that would look really nice with a game like this. I was saying if they wanted to make it easy, like maybe like if you're blocking, like you quickly block and then hit the crouch button and it puts you into like a little dodge roll maybe. But obviously I prefer a dedicated key or something, but this is the stuff we can look forward to with the mod overhaul, the combat-centric mod overhauls. Because I'd love to get a bit more of an MMO one. Those double daggers, man. It's my last skewer, dude. Jesus Christ, they just keep coming, dude. That is a no-go, bro. We've got what we came for. Let's go and get that farm done. We can come back and have a play with that. Maybe try that. So what's the slowing totem actually do? Does it slow them in terms of them walking, or does it also slow them in terms of like combat attack rate? You know what I mean? Does it you know, slow that rate of attack now? You're right, Critout. You've been wanting to try this, but so bright going through the backlog. What are you playing, Critout? The heavy hides, or you need the heavy hides for loads of stuff, dude. So the higher the tier gear you get, the higher the hides that you'll need, dude. So hang on to them. Weirdly, light hides were by far the most problematic for me, dude. To be honest, bro. They were brutal, mate. I just couldn't find anything that was dropping light hides, you know, en masse in the amount that I needed the bloody things. Rats were my main source. Where am I keeping the berries? We're keeping the berries in there, aren't we? Oh no, actually, yeah. We don't want to do that, do we? We should be out of pull range of the berries down here, so I should be able to make my veggie skewers using mushrooms, right? Oh, there's a mushroom skewer. Oh, well, that's fine. I didn't actually realise that. I thought it was going to count as a fruit or vegetable, which I thought was weird. So actually, mushroom skewers are a Gen 2 anyway. Exactly the same as the fruit skewers. Oh shit, that's awesome. What do they stack in? 10, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hellgate London. I've never played that, Critter. I've always heard good things about it, but I don't know, like, if that means it would still hold up today. Do you know what I mean? Are we not getting a remake of the original Deus Ex or something like that as well? I liked what was it? Mankind Divided and Human Revolution. I've never played anything prior to those. I thought they were really good games, man. Well, the first one was. I wasn't so keen on the second one, actually. Right, so hang on then. Anything else that's organic in there? Shadow Weave scraps. Hide tent roof torn. Gonna be honest, probably don't care about that, to be fair. Oh, they've cancelled it, Larry. Oh, that's a shame, dude. What, just any particular reason, or anything you're looking forward to this world? This year, Larry. They're definitely going to pay some attention to that Crimson Desert. I mean, no brainer, right? Might as well have a look at it. Looks like a bit Assassin's Creed-y, Skyrim-y, just general hacky slashy adventure-y, doesn't it? Can't see there'll be any reason not to have a look at it. You know, if it's shit, isn't it? But right, so that's going to the farm. That's going to the farm. Snow. We've got a load of repair kits we've found, apparently. Ice. We got 31 Shadow Weave just from that really quick run there, look. So, what I think I'm going to do, I'm going to scrap all of these. I just don't know why I've even kept them, to be honest. But it's going to be a slow, laborious process, isn't it? And then just maybe keep a couple of the rarer items that we found. That shouldn't be in there. What was that I just picked up? Books, wasn't it? No. See, it's frustrating, isn't it? You know, like, well, you almost like... I'm going to be honest, Lauren. If a game was... You know, people keep banging on about the cost of a good game. Oh, games costs are going up, dude. Dude. If the game... Just give me a game that's good, dude. I'm going to pay 100 quid for it, mate. If I have to, you know, I'll sell some fucking toenails or something. You know what I mean? I don't really care at this point. There just isn't anything for me right now that I'm really looking forward to at the moment. Well, there is. There's GTA 6 and a couple of others, but they're not going to be like magical forever games. You know, I am desperately hungry for an MMO, man. Like, I could dump some serious time into an MMO. I just would rather play a new one than an old one. You know, a new experience that I've not already had. I'm coming rapidly to the conclusion that that is not going to happen. I think what we'll do... I don't like that, actually. I don't like that other bucket. That's all back up top. What about... The woodcutter's block doesn't actually do anything at the minute, does it? From what I've been told. Stay away from my goddamn farm, knobhead. Oh god! Actually, that's a good point. Let's go and get the cedar with you. Yeah, well, I don't think it'll be long on PC, will it? I don't think it'll be anywhere near as long as some of the previous ones have been. A few months. A year. It's going to be a year, isn't it? At most, I would have thought. I suppose it just depends on how well it comes out. I can't imagine it's going to come out badly. Although you never know. It's going to be a state-of-the-art, brand new... I mean, Red Dead wasn't problematic. I don't remember any major problems with Red Dead at all. In fact, very few. Yeah, they're normally fairly robust products, aren't they? Oh, that's a new one, look. Just check the... oh my god, yeah, look, 48. That thing's trash to you, bro. Throw that in there. What happened to all those other weapons I just grabbed? Did I just grab a load of weapons? I swear I did. Not sure what to do with these purple banners. We'll find a nice spot for them somewhere. 1, 2, 3. Let's just go and grab those. See if I can scrap them in here. I don't see any reason why not, right? Is it because it's full? Weird. It's a repair kit and some cloth back, isn't it? So, might as well do it. Have you played? Did you play a lot of GTA 5? Did you not do some runs with us recently, Larian? Why not? Might as well clear it up. And then what I can also do is it here. I'm going to take out those two. Pop them in there. Because they're the magical staves, aren't they? Right, let's feed this some junk and get rid of it all. Can you just shift click it? Does it work? Great fun. Wish we had more heists and stuff. There's loads we haven't done. There's like so many heists we haven't done. How far did we even get? I can't even remember. Did we even do the prison break? I can't remember, dude. I can't remember how far we got. I think you and I did the starter one, didn't we? Where you have the helicopter. Yeah. I don't think we did I don't think we did many of them at all, dude. But I might be a bit sketchy on that. We needed full crews. I don't think we had full crews, did we? See, I even myself, I've only done up to like what was available at the time, I think. And there's been loads more. I tell you what I do notice is the amount of updates the game still gets. My Twitter is constantly, like I swear once a month there seems to be a big update from fucking Grand Theft Auto Online. New cars, new characters from old and new, celebrities, all sorts, mate. Phenomenal sort of support still, considering how old it is, right? Money farming one. What was that? Oh, I don't remember that. Good fun though, man. Good fun. I remember the prison break, man. The prison break was fucking brutal. I just had no idea what the hell we were doing. I was just so busy laughing my fucking socks off when we did that on stream a few years back. And the grand finale of that one, I think everyone has to, well, some of you have to jump out of a helicopter or something. Oh my god. I think myself or someone face planted straight into the side of the fucking cliff on the little beach inlet. Oh god, dude, I got tears in my eyes, man. Such a fun game. Clucking Bell. Which ones? I don't even know what that is. I can't even think of what the heist is. The one with the big plane, the Titan. Was that a heist or was that just a mission? Jesus. I don't know, dude. Maybe it's time for a revisit. What do you think, dude? Right, take that and that out. I'm basically, I can't keep up. They have to add the ability for chunks to stay loaded, man. It's so bad that you have to keep fannying about with this. I don't understand why, you know, that's got to be like one of the core issues with Minecraft, right? Everything being based around active chunks. I really thought that would not be an issue with this even. You know, I get it. It's early access, you know? The game ain't been in their hands for long and all those excuses. But I really thought that would not be an issue. But I believe there's already mods, right? I find that very... I don't know, something weird about, like, it's just very lame, isn't it? Moving out of a chunk and having all your crafting stations now decide to start working. It's never going to feel good or natural, is it? It completely destroys the illusion of it being, you know, a living, breathing world, right? I think that will be my first mod. That and anything to do with the map, if we don't have any updates to that in the next few weeks, I think. And I think that seems reasonable. I don't think I'm fundamentally changing the game. You know, I'm not getting lucky ores or something like that, which is going to give me tons and tons more ores than I need. All right, we're all set up then. The only thing I would say, we probably want some more arrows, which means I need more sticks. Oh, fuck. Doing the prison heights with randoms is very hard. Oh, dude, I can't even begin to think how hard that would be. Just, I don't even remember it in that much detail, and I know even with us doing it, even though it was funny and we were all like laughing and doing silly things, it was brutal, dude. Even just getting out alive. I remember doing it with Missy. I'm sure I've done where we go down with the dude into the like prison courtyard, and there's just like dudes and guards everywhere, man. I sort of vaguely remember doing that. Yeah, so we've definitely done it a couple of times on stream. The heights were brilliant. There was one where you had to jump off a cliff on motorbikes and parachute. See, I've not done that. That sounds awesome. Maybe it's time for a bit more GTA 5. What do you think? Oh, we'd have to allow it. I think that's why we started doing it. I think people were struggling to get on for the stream time when it did. Yeah, you've got to have a full 4 crew. You can't be doing that with pickup groups, man. Well, let's put it this way. I'm not doing it with pickup groups. Have you tried a log in the scavenger thing? A log in the scavenger thing? What do you mean by scavenger thing? Scavenger thing. Why am I not going in there? Do you mean the woodcutter's log? Or... I need those, don't I? Do you mean... When you say scavengers, so am I... What am I missing, dude? What am I... Oh, you can't... that doesn't actually do anything, apparently. So yeah, that's not active yet. Is there a way to rotate that? I don't really like it there, but it'll do, won't it? Where you just put all the armor. Try a log in the scavenger thing. No, I haven't. Salvage. Let's try it, dude. That would be a no, dude. Or are you thinking we might get sticks out of it? No. Sadly. All we need is that. Yeah, open that up. You get an interface. You put your logs in it, and out comes sticks. Easy, dude. Game changer. Let's keep Orbis safe, man. All right. So I need 500 essence. I need 50 cotton. I have no idea how to get cotton. I'm going to assume the shears we can make in here. That would be wool though, right? And some rice. I have no idea how to get any of that. Anyone have any idea how to get cotton or rice? Oh, right. Rice is easy. So rice is super easy. Let's get 10 rice. Well, let's do 21, 2, 3, 4. We'll do two farm cycles. Okay. Get some watering going on, boys. Oh, I think we... Yeah, no, it's a good idea, actually, Strike. I have a feeling we might have tried it, but certainly don't know what to try again, does it? Oh, and you can't hoe if you've got a shield in your hand, apparently. I'm gonna be honest. I think I'm just gonna get rid of that and make a new one. What do I need to make a new one? Should we just make a... Best one I can make is an iron hoe. Unless you know of any way of getting a better one. 3 iron ingots. Do. 1, 2, 3. Lovely jubbly. Throw that in the salvagers. Oh, that will give me 1 ingot. Oh no, that was just a stone one, wasn't it, I think? Oh, was the cotton there as well? Ah, right, nice one. I just didn't even look. Yeah, you're right. So... How big's my farm? Let's get this done first. Oh, I've not made the hoe, have I? Hoe craft. What's this one down here? Unknown item. Find the forgotten temple and restore 200 memories to unlock this. The progression's been alright, hasn't it? For an early access Minecraft wannabe. It's been solid. Solid enough, right? Actually, let's do the seeds first. You know, the farming's been a little lackluster, but it's all right. I don't dislike it. You know, I think if it wasn't for that the plant's not growing when I leave the chunk, I'd be very satisfied, to be honest. I'm sure there's a mod where we can just put a block somewhere here and it keeps the chunk active, right? A la Minecraft. Very nice, boys. Very nice indeed. Alright, so that's a little... It's going to take a while, but we'll get there. I mean, I might as well convert those now. So, craft all of those. Oh, actually, I shouldn't have done that. Can you convert them back? Can I still use these to purchase crops? Well, I might want to be a bit more careful there. Nice. Okay. Right, that shouldn't be in there. And I keep forgetting to plant my eternal pumpkin, but I want... where am I going to place that? Okay, done. Looking good, boys. Looking good. Right, so should we do... I don't think there's anything else to do, is there? I'll throw the meat away, grab myself another stack of those, throw that back in there. The wood we can put away. Sticks we can put away. I think we're done. I genuinely think we are. Let's upgrade the last 2 crafting stations then. So, first of all, it's this thing, isn't it? Oh no, I need to go and get some thorium. I need 14 more thorium ingots. Okay, let's grab that. 2. Drag that down there. We want to do that while you're not working. Pickaxe and... Oh no! I misclicked, bro. You can't... It's so annoying. You can't do that and put 1 in. Like I can do that there. It's so fucking annoying. That needs fixing, bro. Let's go. Hang on. Shit, no. We don't want to go there, do we? Where do we get thorium? Shit, no. Thorium's the desert, isn't it? What the hell was that? And in fact, I don't even have a what's-it for that. We just go south, don't we? I'd really like to be able to lie on the bed and just get all my health back, even if it's slowly. I think that would be a really nice little touch. You know, so you're not constantly consuming food for the sake of consuming food just to top up, you know, 10 health points or whatever it is. Yeah, I'll do the chicken coop. Do you think it's worth doing the fishing stuff or not, Stripe? Do you think it's worth... Someone was saying about salt, but I don't really need the good food, but maybe I should. I'm just not sure how I'm going to make a replenishable supply of fish bait, because I think it uses wild berries, doesn't it? Maybe I can grow my own berries, like once the farm's done. I'm going to assume what some people are doing is just exponentially increasing the amount of essence they get. Just like, you know, if you've got like a 100 slot farm and you're planting constantly, that's going to add up to a lot of essence very quickly, isn't it? I wonder if I'm supposed to be doing that and I'm going to end up... Where are we going? Biting myself in the ass, essentially. No, not for the salt then. Apparently there's a chance of getting salt, right, Stripe? Which is supposed to be useful for some higher level foods, but... Fancy trying that totem as well. I'd like to see that. At least get one up and running. What are we in the desert for? Thorium. So we just want to find a cave, really, don't we? I need to get a coffee, dudes. I can't have another day like yesterday. I had no coffee during the stream yesterday. What for the I think that's all I needed, wasn't it? For the totems. Oh my god, did I actually block it that time? No, I didn't. I fucking hate the poison on those things, dude. Thorium armor, dude. Thorium armor is the key, right? Did someone say it's 75% resistance to poison, the thorium armor? Because that's significant, right? No, sir. Just no, bro. Where'd you get a thorium ore? Here in the desert, Sigit. Pretty easy to find, I think. I like to find a natural cave myself, though. Rather than just, like, digging down. Yeah, it's pretty easy to get, I think. Nice. That'll do. Perfect. There we go. First bit of thorium lock. Should probably build just you've got to think this is kind of the direction they want to take the game. So it's not just about, you know, adamantite is better than thorium. I think this is what they mean by that more horizontal progression, isn't it? It's just like adamantite might say be really good just as pure raw damage mitigation, but thorium you really need it for the poison resistance in certain biomes. etc. Because they have now added their first bit of gated progression in the sense of like you now do need higher quality tools, don't you? So before I could go out with like an iron tool and farm adamantite. I can't anymore since the patch, can I? It's a bit more Minecraftian, albeit a little looser. Which I think I kind of prefer that myself. But again, I'm sure if you don't like it, quick mod, bish bash bosh, right? But yeah, thorium doesn't seem to be too hard to find, to be honest. And you don't need a huge amount of it either. I don't really need the iron, to be honest. Shit, is this a dead end? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, bruh. Good note, though. We ended on a good note there, didn't we? There was one still in the ceiling. Rats! Light leather. Beautiful. Very nice, very nice. Can hear the dogs going, man. Yeah, that was a good one, that Jaboshmi, yeah. I've not been placing torches down, have I? Wrong tool, bro. Wrong tool. We got some of the little gobbo dudes coming in, look. Oh my god, dude, what the hell was that, bro? I wonder why Toby's barking so much. Let me go and see what's going on, because he shouldn't be barking like that. All good. All good. I thought I'd get a coffee while I was at it. Right. So how much have we got? 23. That's probably enough. But it would be nice to have a suit of thorium armor, wouldn't it? To be fair. To have a play with the poison resistance if we do need to come back here for any reason. How much do you reckon you need? Maybe 60 ingots for a full set? Oh my god, what the fuck? Stamina, bro. Stamina. God damn, bro. We've got these crispy little critters, dude. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, because you need more each level, don't you? And I think it was over 100 for adamantite, wasn't it? It was like 117 ingots or something crazy like that. I'm gonna guess that's thorium, or is it copper? Copper. It's another dead end, look. There's a very specific range on the sword. It's very satisfying when you get it. You know, like when they swing and just miss you and you can get back in and... Very close, boys. Right, I think... How do we get in here? Gotta be up there, right? I don't know. It doesn't feel like the best thorium cave. It's like we're hitting dead ends all the time, aren't we? What do we get? 33-ish. I have no idea how to get out. Shit. Gotta be up here, yeah? There we go. Beautiful, beautiful. So I think we went down there. Should we just have a very quick look?
Have a good day, Noba.
Noba? Who's this? You're right, Vion. How are you, bro? How's things, mate? How you doing, dude? Thank you for the 65, sir. And Raz, thank you for the big chunk of biddies. I don't think there's anything else down here, boys. Well, there probably is, but... Daylight up there. It's tempting just to go with what we've got. It would be nice to get a poison suit, though, wouldn't it? Or an anti-poison suit. Wonder how much... There's no way to check here, is there? I wonder how much... If it's 75% reduction, what is that? Do you think it's 75% reduction of damage? Or is it like 75% reduction? Assuming it is 75, that's what we were told. On the timer duration. It would be nice if it was the timer duration. Just so I hear less of the agonizing... I suppose proc sounds, and also it would mean less interruption to the healing as well, wouldn't it? Which would be nice. You're right, team. Morning, SCR. What's the name of the game today then, boys? Are you up to anything? We'll see if I can find, like, another... Thorium bar. I'll take it. Playing some DayZ. You playing one of your big mod packs, dude? Should really look into that one day, dude. You playing it on like a full PvP server or? Whatever, we'll just come running in lot. Oh shit, that's gonna cost me. Jesus! It can be quite nasty, can't it? I think one of them ran off. Oh, so a bit more vanilla than this time around than SCI, yeah. What, is it like a new fresh start server? I must admit, I really like the look of DayZ. I should have played it. I reckon I could have got into the modding scene on that. I suppose I always wanted Scum to become like my DayZ, I suppose. Always liked the detail in Scum from a, you know, like a roleplay perspective. Even down to the vehicles, because there's modded vehicles in Scum now, aren't there? You can actually like armor them and put spiky bits on it and mow down puppets, I believe. Oh shit. That could be a oh my god. Oh, that's a huge fucking problem. Jesus. That is a lot of dudes, dude. It's not really worth me going down there, to be honest. I've got to whittle them down a little bit, haven't I? Because there's just way too many, man. I'm not going to get an angle on him, am I? Panicked. What the hell was that all about? Oh, it doesn't work. I just thought, fuck, we've just figured this out. What? Oh, dude. That would actually have been quite cool, man. We're in. Jesus, man. Nasty little entrance there, right? If you had to have a tail, what kind of tail would you choose? A fluffy one, lizard one, some weird one made of none. Because, you know, I fucking hate that weird shit. Furry ass motherfuckers. Fuck that shit, dude. You're asking the dude that literally spent an entire Skyrim playthrough murdering fucking Khajiit because of their tails and fuzz radoing them off fucking mountaintops. Fucking none of them, because I'm not a fucking weirdo. There you go. Simple, innit? Alright, let's have a look around. A monkey one to hold your coffee. All right, you might be able to sell me on that. A wooden shell, definitely don't want that. I'll take these because they are worth. Get rid of that. We'll take that. Right, okay. I'm just anti-fucking weird fuckers. Honestly, my life's really simple, to be honest. You're asking far too specific a question. The world used to be a much simpler fucking place. You know, where a good smack, you know. Don't be a fucking knob, alright? It's a world I'm desperately clinging on to still. Right, I don't think my pin's gonna work, but if I put it on that... Why have I got a death? What the fuck? Why have I got a death at my home base? What happened there? Tiefling. Tiefling? What are tieflings in? I feel like this is a specific IP. Tieflings. This isn't D&D, right? Halflings and tieflings, perhaps. Maybe it is. I'm getting flashes of Baldur's Gate as well with tieflings. I must admit, you know what I looked at yesterday for the first time in years? Dark Souls. I quite fancied a bit of a dungeon spelunker. You know what I mean? I've been enjoying the little caverns in this. So I was thinking, wow, you know what, mate? There's a whole genre of games about fucking running around in dungeons. It's been a long time since I played a Souls game. You were playing, and then it made me think about you, Caskell. Because you recently booted up Elden Ring, didn't you? Yeah, you did. Really little did. Really little did. What a little knobhead. Okay. Oh, we're full, aren't we? We don't want to be thrown. Ah, fuck it. We're near home, aren't we? Carla, I don't know who that is, mate. A tiefling's the one with the stupid horny heads. Look like fucking right goober twats, yeah? Or am I thinking of something from another game? I didn't care enough to figure out why most of the characters have tails in that gacha game. Which one was this, dude? Because you were trying Dragon Quest 40,006, right? How did that go? That was nice and quiet on the way back. Arc Knights. So what is it? I mean, is it worth checking out, or is it just full of weird shit, dude? It's just another deviant fucking home for deviants. Alright, we are home, boys. We are home. Now, we are gonna... I'll tell you what we'll do is we'll throw... God, I hate the fact this turns off. It's so infuriating, bro. Got a whole box full of ores I just can't smell because the fucking thing goes out every time I leave home. I gotta admit, that's a real letdown. You know, I know they're in a hurry to get it all out, and you know, it's not gonna upset me. But the fact that we still have active and inactive chunks is ultra fucking lame, bro. Like, that is the lamest of lame-ass lames in Hytale, dude. There ain't no sugarcoating that. I really do hope the core game has that resolved sooner than later. Or they just say, look, that's the way it's always going to be, in which case we know we can just go mod it then, don't we? We know the mod's there. Just I'd like to stick with the vanilla game for a little bit. Experience their updates. It's like earlier, like actually seeing the bed work was like, wow, that's really nice, dude. You know. What's that, team? Arknights, Endy or something. Did you miss the owl guy part? Hang on. What? Hang on. Owl? Hang on. What? Owl guy? Where? Morning, Automated. How are you, sir? What goes in here? I feel like I've come back to put something in here and now I don't know what. Let's throw that in there for now. Just get it started. Most of that. Oh, hang on. We've got some chitinous stuff. We've got some leather, This thing's just dog turd, so we don't want that, do we? Can we even scrap that? Don't look at these little bits of food I'm getting. Little bits. This is full of copper, look. I'm gonna end up with a load of iron. I'm gonna need another box for iron, dude. I've already got this one, look. The copper. It's really slowing me down, man. Not being able to just like cook food and keep that going indefinitely while I'm out. You know, I want to be able to stack. I mean, it's only 25. It's not like it would be game breaking, is it? So is this the storm? Is it automated? I mean, is that a lot of hoo-ha over nothing, or is it happening, bro? That needs to go back up. So let's just drop that. I just don't really care about any of that, to be honest. What am I going to do with the iron, bro? Maybe I need to set up, You're kidding me. How fast did that just burn down? I know it was only like 7 logs. Jesus, that burnt fast. Charcoal needs to burn longer. It should be sticks, trunks, and then charcoal, shouldn't it? And the charcoal really should be like a proper slow burner, man. I'm saving mine for an update. Or a mod. Because it is. The balance on this side of the game is absolutely atrocious, bro. Okay, throw that in there. We got a little bit more leather. Throw that in there. We got some more chickeny bits. Throw those in there. What else we got? Upgrade the furnace. But it only adds an extra slot though, doesn't it? It doesn't solve the actual core problem, right? Which is the fact that it stops operating when I leave the zone. We're gonna have a look. Tier 2 requirements. Upgrade. How far can we take it? Does it actually say what it does? Yeah, it's just another slot, look. So I think this will probably burn out anyway. So it doesn't help me. It makes no fucking difference. What I need is for it to keep burning until it's done, and then that would then be an extra bonus on that, wouldn't it? Maybe I should make another furnace. What about we go make another furnace downstairs? Just tuck it out of the way, just for smelting loads of iron down. They're quite cheap to make, aren't they? I think. Because I've got. I mean, you know, we could turn this into a little something down there, couldn't we? Like a little blast furnace room. Well, I suppose for now, we'll move that across. I mean, for now, it solves that 1 slot extra. But yeah, that's gonna burn out before it does 3 slots, and these 3 slots are not gonna work anyway because I'll leave the area, so it makes no difference. It totally needs a rework, dude. Okay, so I think we've now got everything. I'll go and get the shadow weave scraps from this box. I think it's the only thing that's out of range, isn't it? So that will be tier 2 upgraded to tier 3, which is max tier. So we can now make the adamantite and the mithril, but we can't do mithril yet. I need 6 more thorium bars, which are coming off the furnace as we speak. Or drink coffee. You got a bit of snow in Texas. I'm sure they're dealing with that well. Is Texas not the sort of place that... It's not like England. It doesn't do snow very well. Yeah, a tier 3 furnace, like... Maybe like 2 stacks of fuel would be nice, right, Kelgar? Or... I don't know. It's just pointless upgrading it, isn't it? Because it's never going to run out because of that. It's going to run out because you've literally gone too far away from it. What are the options for keeping chunks active at the moment on the modding side of things? Is there one that just keeps... I think Minecraft there were like blocks, weren't there? There was a mod that added like a chunk activator block. So is the current implementation for Hytale modding the same? Or is there something a little bit more fancy going on? Where like all crafting stations remain active? I think that's enough now, look. It's different. So what does it do? Upgrade. Boom. So that's max upgraded. That's max upgraded. This, I don't think I really care about upgrading it, to be honest, but we can. Easily. Because we've got tons of bone fragments, haven't we? Don't actually do anything, it didn't, did it? I think this is the grand finale, boys. Upgrade. Max tier. What did I actually unlock? Nothing. Ah. Ah! Poison antidote. Nice. And not massively expensive, to be fair. I mean, negligible. If you've got a farm, negligible. And venom sacks, they're not exactly hard to get. I mean, I used a fair few on something. 20, and I've still got 38 left. What about this one? That's max tier. Okay, so let's go and get some more thorium. What's this going to unlock? What does it actually unlock? Oh, right, yeah, we probably do want to do that one. Ah, an essence of fire. So essence of fire, I assume I need to go to the volcano biome. Shadow weave scrap should be fairly easy. Heavy leather, I think we've already got some bubbling away, haven't we? We got another 6 there. Oh, it's so annoying that you can't do the 1 drop from there, man. Let's shut that in. Will that stack with that? Yes, yes, yes. Okay. 57 leather. Nice. So cobalt. We've definitely got enough cobalt ingots, right? 10. That's max tier. That I think everything's max tier now. Is this? This is the only thing we need. This in the farming station, then. So we need to go and get some thorium. Just need to keep on top of this a bit more when we're back at home, don't we? What about... Oh, hang on, the farm. We need to sort the farm out as well, don't we? We want to get another batch of the cotton down, don't we? I don't know why you're answering a question I didn't ask. What I asked was... how does the implementation of chunks work? So if I had a mod that keeps the chunk active, right... Is it a block I place? Or is it something that just plugs in and keeps everything active? Why are we off on some weird tangent about C++, dude? There's a mod that keeps chunks, or at least something active, so our crafting stations don't burn out, Darth. Do you know what I mean? So that I can leave home and my furnace is still bubbling away. What's this? Oh, that is right. So we've already got all the rice then, so we need to get some more... What do we need to buy? We need to buy some more cotton, don't we? 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Shit, I shouldn't have done that, should I? Fuck. What's that? Ooh, we got a thingy look. In fact, I'll tell you what. Did I, hang on, is that a pumpkin? Is that the eternal pumpkin? It must be, mustn't it? We'll throw that back. That can go next door. They're going to get thrown in the river. They can go in there. That can go in there. Meat skewer. Grab that. Grab that. Oh, hang on. We'll plant the seeds first, right? Force load commands. Oh, here we go. If you're running a dedicated server, you can use console commands to force specific chunks to stay loaded, similar to Java Edition force load commands. Right, okay. So we don't need anything fancy. We can just use in-game commands. Server configuration. FTB, is that like feed the beast? For servers, you can adjust the FTB chunks world SMBT file to change the form. Hang on, this sounds like... Hang on, it's, FTB is feed the beast, which is Minecraft, right? So is that Hytale, Calgar, or is it the same thing? We can just do it, like, just right now on... You know what I mean? Can we just do it? I don't need to download anything. I wonder how you allocate... I wonder if it's coordinate based. Google told you. I don't know. FTB's... I mean, it doesn't mean that FTB's not involved in Hytale, but FTB sounds a lot like it's... Minecraft, isn't it? Did I have 2 spots left? No. I've got to remember to plant these as well, so I don't get into tiswals. Right, okay. So, wheat, all. Carrots, all. Pumpkins, all. Oh. Throw those in there. That's what we need for the next upgrade. So I still can't... When do I get to sell onions in here? Next level. So we just need the 50 cotton. Which looks like that grows pretty quick, to be honest. Right, I'm going to get rid of you and get rid of you. I mean, it would be nice to have one where just like all crafting stations just worked, wouldn't it? Like, regardless of the chunk. Like, why do we need to have... It just seems like a gross mismanagement of server resources. Why keep an entire chunk active? Why not just keep this active? That tells me this was never part of the plan. That we're still living in ancient ass Java code. that is just literally based on Minecraft. I was kind of hoping this would be the future. It doesn't sound like they've done a lot to differentiate from Minecraft, to be honest, outside of the visuals and mechanics. It still seems like we're quite deeply rooted in some old ass server, I suppose, content, really, aren't we, at a code level? I mean, the early Minecraft stuff was essentially just almost like a fake player entity, wasn't it? Weren't you essentially just spawning in almost like a fake player and just popping them down? So it kept the chunk loaded in. Right, what are we doing? No, shit, actually, no, what do we do? We want to go to the volcano, don't we? And get some essence of fire. That'll be soulless, won't it? Oh no, shit. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Alright, how do I get essence of fire then? Do I just murder anything here? Or does it have to be a particular... Oh, look, there's one of those little goober things, look. There's an essence of fire. Good start, bruh. Now, what I don't want to do is go bouncing around all over volcanic vertical drops and all that shenanigans. I just want a nice little adventure in the volcanic biome. Red featherleaf. Don't think I need any of that. Oh, look at this. Oh, dude, this could be the dude. This could be the skeleton praetorian that everyone's been on about. This could be the dude that drops or can drop the what's it, right? We've fought one of these before, haven't we? In the snow biome. There's definitely something wrong with the hitboxes, man. This dude's got some weird stuff going on, bro. We didn't get it. We didn't get it. A pile of skulls, yeah, it's got to be. Because it's the pile of skulls that we use, right? So we need to find some more of them assholes. Do you reckon he's a regular spawn there? Because that would be fucking awesome, right? Directly south of my gate. We could put him on like a little cheeky farm. If he keeps spawning there, couldn't we? I thought, I didn't think it was. That's why I was asking you, Calguy. I think you googled "feel let you down" there. That sounds a lot like Feed the Beast. In other words, Minecraft. Now, like I can understand the Feed the Beast team might have migrated over to Hytale, but see, I do know my shit, bro. They do respawn. Oh, really? Because I think I've just seen another one. Oh, no! Oh, my God. My life flashed before my eyes. I swear I just saw another one. Yeah, it's another one here, look. See, if we remember directly south and then almost directly east to the tip of the penis, because obviously that is a penis, obviously, with a ball sack, isn't it? So we can all remember that. I mean, you can't tell me you didn't see that. Oh, my God, what was that? Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Dude, what, dude, I don't think you're supposed to do that, bro. What the fuck, dude? Dude's like Superman, bro. No, you just made yourself look silly, mate. Not gonna lie. You didn't land in the lava, did you, mate? Well, that's a bit weird, isn't it? Oh, I did. I've lost him now, mate. So sorry, you were saying they spawn like once every day night cycle, do they? Try and remember that then. Yeah, that was kind of cool. It's a shame I didn't quite catch it. I was like, shit, I want to move. That was strange. I wonder if he landed in the lava, dude. See, he knows the Grumbadian MMO team are coming for him, Malarian. See, he thought, hang on, that's only Grum. I can take Grum. He thought, I bet that fucker Alarian's around with a healing spell somewhere. I'm fucking out of here, so I've seen this pair of assholes in games before, mate. Yeah, that's a shame actually, because it sort of is a double spawn, isn't it? Potentially for my little chunk here. Right now, however, we still need to look for essence, so let's carry on. Is there any fall damage if you land in water? Doesn't appear to be. You seem to just hit the top of the water, don't you? You don't even go into it. Do you reckon the bright ice crystal cow drops fire essence? Should we find out? The way he backs up like that looks so cool, doesn't it? Beep, beep. This cow is reversing. No fire essence. Which I'm not surprised by. What do you reckon about going up there? Oh, whoa, what happened there? Nothing, bro. Nothing to see here, sir. No one to kill, man. I need things to kill, dude. I need fire essence. How bizarre. Can we just see if there is anything in these? I sort of stopped hitting them. Yeah, I just think it's worth it, to be honest. Kind of ruins the vibe of the POI as well. Oh, this is what we want. Will these have fire essence? No. Fuck. How do I get fire essence, dudes? Magma toads, probably. But we don't really want to be fighting them en masse, do we? Skeletal horses. Nope. I'm going to assume they're out of arrows, bro. Cave toads and lava area skellies. Am I not in the lava area for skellies? Yeah, like that dude up there, yeah? Did I not just kill a skeleton that didn't give me any there? Oh, you son of a bitch. That music's nice. Alright, well we need to find a load of lava skellies then. How am I going to do that? I hate the volcanic biome. It's so bad at procedural gen, dude. This is where the Gen 2 needs to get brought in. Because everything else I think I can live with, but this is just terrible, dude. This just clearly doesn't work, man. So if I try and find a mine, that's hard. Dude, I don't think have I ever found a mine in the lava biome? I don't think I have, dude. But I think there was like one, wasn't it? But that wasn't even like technically the lava biome though, was it? Let's see if we can get down. Oh, they dropped the red linen as well. Oh, that's good then, because that'll be a nice farm spot. Oh, I missed that. That was terrible. So I just need to find somewhere to farm skellies. We're laughing, yeah. So I do have the soulless warp. Wonder where that forgotten one is. I'd really like to get rid of it, dude. That's where we came in. So should I just head up north? Oh, but that's not going to show north though, is it? Because it's broken. Shit. If I could find a natural cave, I'd be willing to put a teleport there as well, but it's just such a broken terrain generator for the volcanic biome. I mean, I've got to assume this is not as intended. If it is, then we've got problems because it's fucking awful. It's just not fun traversing the volcanic area. Like I said, I think all the others are actually really nice. Like, and obviously can only get better, really. Because, like, the, adding in loads of... Because I think that Simon's tweeted out about that as well, hasn't he? With the influx of new devs. Another area that they're very much focusing on is POI world design builders, isn't it? I know some guys already got a mod out I saw on Curse yesterday, which is procedurally generated dungeons. He's only got one active at the moment, but I thought that's one I'd love to try, and it's instanced as well. So that really gives me mega hope. Well, we could even go design our own dungeon one day, if we're still really enjoying it, couldn't we? Like, create our own MMO, in a way. Just without the massive amount of people, because I can't imagine the server's going to run with a huge amount, but... enough for us to have a bit of fun, right? I'd love to write all the lore and missions and dungeons and quests and, like, DM it. Like, we can DM it, and then all we got to do is put it all together, right? Might as well get the cobalt. We're still heading north, we are. That's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt a lot, dude. Alright, let's not do that again. That wasn't ideal, was it? Okay, alright. Oops. Oh, Jesus fuck. Just nearly did it again, dude. We've got some... Ooh. Come on, let's do it. Beautiful. Did I miss them? Yeah, I've actually got to take my time. I must admit the scoop radius needs a bit of a tweak as well, doesn't it? Ah, no, I bet. Ah, look, we've got another Skelly Welly. God, it'd be so nice to be able to mark these on the map, wouldn't it? We got one here, one near the tip of the penis, and one near the hand reaching out to touch the tip of the penis. I hope you'll remember that, yeah? I'll be asking questions later. Fire essence, beautiful. 80 to 100,000 K a year salary. That's so good, isn't it, dude? Imagine that. Just gonna make shit for Hytale. 80 grand a year, bro. Thing is, there are some people that have been in the modding community of Minecraft, aren't there? That have been around for like years and years and years, man. We got the Grimoire of Rekindle Embers. We got it. Two-handed. It says 5. Does that mean it only consumes 1 Grimoire per minion raised? So any applies to the bones of species once bound to elemental fire. Minions despawn when their summoner is lost or after 5. But 5 minutes is kind of nice. I'm going to assume you can place your own skulls. I mean, I don't know, but presumably you can do that and then do that, I guess. Black Demon, thank you very much for the 100 biddies, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How are you? Yeah, I don't like the enemy health bars. I might like in months to come, but I think it takes away that sense of like, I don't know, one, it's very gamified, and let's be honest, it is a video game, and let's be honest, there's never been a more video game looking video game, but I think the thing is, like, there's still stuff I'm fighting, like those Praetorian skeletons, that I don't really know, like, how long it takes to kill them. So having a health bar, I don't know, it takes away that sense of uncertainty around combat, you know? It makes combat so much easier, doesn't it? When you know you just got to get one swipe in on a pack of wolves. So sometimes, for example, the worst thing for me in combat is if I'm surrounded, is losing track of the one I know I've damaged. And I think adding health bars just takes away so much of the dynamic strategy in combat. I think I'd rather not play with it, to be honest. If the combat was challenging, you know, I might be a bit more inclined to give it a go, but... Oh, that isn't doing anything. Oh. Okay. I was going to get a skeleton out. So, does it any work on bones that are actually on the floor, then? Oh, shit, he does a lot of damage to the stamina bar with that lick. Doesn't he? Oh, I'm in trouble here, dude. They're still nasty, bro. Again, it's the stamina hit, isn't it? That hurts you. Really want to use this. So I'm actually quite surprised. I actually thought that would work. Unless I've done it wrong, maybe. Wonder if I hit the right button. The magmatite, yeah. God, they're better than they were, dude. Albeit not by a lot. I really like it, but I feel like I robbed myself that first experience of it because I know when this is actually ready, it's going to be so good. It's a tough one, isn't it, Black Demon? I know what you mean, dude. I mean, I'm getting very close now to the end. I think I've done nearly everything. Rule out the special temple timed stuff. Put that to one side. I don't think there's a lot left for me to get now, dude. I think all my crafting stations are maxed out. I can make the adamantite. I've got the fire and cold staves. I've got the necromancer's book first drop. In terms of actual progressive content, I don't think there's much left for me to do. I don't think so anyway, dude. I mean, obviously still lots of things I can do, you know, whether it be start looking at mods or making our own, or, you know, just going crazy ham with the building. So it's not like the adventure's over, but I think I have done pretty much everything the game's got to offer, and it's taken longer than I thought, to be fair. There's actually a surprising amount of content here for the £20 that you're spending, which I think is good, you know. The adamantite has been quite the adventure down in the underground jungle. I like really enjoyed that. Dude, this dude is beastly, bruh. Isn't he? Does he actually fully block that dash attack? Crafty little side. See, I like that. I like these little one-to-one battles. You know, you can sort of, you know, if you really want to, you can just spam your way through them, can't you? Oh, there's another one over there, look. We got another Praetorian skeleton. Let's go and get him. Is there a way to build a well? Apparently not, no. I don't think there are any infinite water cheese strategies yet, are there? One of those bastards, tongue bastards, took me out of the world. Oh, what? What, actually flung you out of bounds? Oh, shit. I was reading that thinking, I know where this is going, into lava, which I think is what happened to me, dude. That seems like a lifetime ago I was down in that first little hole. Been quite a little adventure. It's easy to forget, you know. That, oh, look, with the little bridge we must have built earlier. Now, is that because it's... No, it's not because it's the one that we killed earlier. He's got... Ah, this is one of the ones that's got his little mate with him, look. That's a long way down. Jesus. Oh, oh, okay, he just did that thing again. We've got to be careful, we've got a mage up there. We want to fight this dude on some flattish ground if we can. A couple of big attacks on him. Up here looks good. What the fuck? I've noticed them since the update yesterday. I am noticing a ton of my arrows missing mobs, and it never did that before. Very occasionally, the angle might look a little bit sus. Have they done something to the mobs on resets or something? Ancient steel greaves, thorium ingot, and another pile of skulls. My map, since the update yesterday, my map's broken and my hit recognition seems to be up the Swanee. Oh god, don't do that. What the fuck was that, Grum? Dude, I've just switched my fucking sword out for a goddamn repair kit. What the fuck, bro? Where even is it? Thank god you can just press the 1 button, right? Let's get some stamina back, man. These things are quite nasty, aren't they? Well, I thought of them as like casters, but they're actually like pretty good melee combatants. Whew, Jesus. Right, let's get some food down us. How are we doing on the essence? We've got 28. How many do we need, and why did we need it? Something to do with the normal workbench, I think, wasn't it? Well, let's have a look, Caskell. 1 sec, dude. Oh my god. You're such a bellend, dude. I don't even know if I want to read it out loud now, mate. You're just going to put me in a bad mood that this shit even exists. Add catgirls to Star Citizen's discussion. I think this is self-explanatory. There really are some dumb fucking people in the world who should all be fucking locked up and the key thrown away. Deviants and sexual fucking repressives, all requiring cattails on all sorts of animals and ears in video games. Yeah, I agree. I expect this to show up about 5 to 10 FPS in Vulcan, but I think if you got a link to it, I'd like to see what these look like. I mean, like, maybe there's a type of cat girl I've just not seen that's going to tickle my pickle. You know what I mean? I think it's very fucking hard to believe, but... He tongued me. Oh, filthy tonguer. He tongued me and I fell through the world into the void and died. Oh my god. That sounds terrible, dude. So, your love for the magma toad. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Alright. Should we have a look in? Should we have a look down here? The ladders in this game drive me potty, bro. Look, I want to go down the ladder, not up the fucking ladder, bro. You know what I'm saying? These are just the purple zones, aren't they? I don't think these are anything we care about, to be honest. I have seen the Star Wars mod, and I'm going to be honest, mate, it's terrible. I mean, like, look, fantastic job, but it don't listen to the people that are talking bollocks about it, mate. It does not turn Starfield into Star Wars. It's incredibly janky. It doesn't look right. It's not the Star Wars game you're looking for. Is it an amazing mod? Yeah, the guys put a lot of hard work into it. It's fantastic, but it is. It's incredibly janky, bro. And it does. It's still, look. Is it a case of it's an amazing mod with a terrible base game? You know, there's only so much you can do with Starfield, right? It's so to me, it's like the worst Star Wars game ever, and it doesn't add anything to Starfield. So why would I play it? But you know, an amazing accomplishment. You know, it's a wonderful thing. You know, that's what modding's all about. You know, tinkering and finicking them out. But I don't like anything about it, to be honest, mate. It's something I'd never even consider playing. But, you know, I'm also not the biggest Star Wars fan. You know, I like my Star Wars, but I think that's the point. I like my Star Wars. I don't want to play a Temu version of Starfield that's been reskinned with a bit of Star Wars stuff. Now, to be fair, there's a lot more than just a reskin, but... You know, I think he's done an amazing job given, you know, what he's got to work with the Starfield base engine. But is it something I'd play? No. The thing is, I don't dislike Starfield, dude, so... I'd quite like to do a proper playthrough of Starfield at some point. Just with a few little mods. Try and do it vanilla. Anything that adds like a nice level of immersion. In fact, we're supposed to be getting the so-called 2.0 Starfield, aren't we? At some point soon. It's nothing to write home about. You know, I think people calling it Starfield 2.0 is the wrong thing to be calling it. Because it's still Starfield. They're not fundamentally changing the entire game. But it would be nice to see it, though. I have no idea how to get out. I literally have no idea how to get out of here. Shall I just dig up? It's sadly one of those mods, right? We see it a lot in content creation. What happens is something comes along that isn't that great, right? But it's a way to slag off the original game or developer. And we see it a lot, but you'll see it with Hytale. People won't talk about how great Hytale is, they'll just talk about how much they hate Minecraft. And yet they'll sit there and play fucking Hytale. The fuck? I must think I'm a fucking idiot. And it's the same thing. So sometimes things just should be good because of they're good, not because of this constant comparison to other things. There's nothing worse than using a great game, but the only conversation about it is how much better it is than the original. I don't like it, dude. It's unnecessary. And you know what it tells me? It tells me the game probably ain't that fucking great. That's why you've got that narrative in the first place. I can see through all this shit. I've got like a sixth sense for it. I can read the bullshit. I can read the clickbait copium of YouTubers. And they make a lot of money out of it, so, you know, who am I to argue? It's kind of sad, though, really. Kind of a sad state of affairs, isn't it? You'd rather slag off another game than actually talk about the mod or the game that you're actually talking about. You see it all the time, dude. It's ever so weird, bro. But you'll see it a lot. Now I've said that, if you're not clued into it, Jesus Christ, you're barely... dude, YouTube survival content creators. Holy shit, dude. Fuck me, dude. You did some Q on the next DLC, not impressed in the least, but I'm profoundly jaded about the entire game. Yeah, so and I think that's a perfect comment there. So you've actually seen it. And this is what I'm saying. It's not radically going to change your opinion of Starfield if you already don't like Starfield, is it? It's not Starfield 2.0, and it should never have been called that by anyone. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, you know, it'll be interesting to see what it does. I'm certainly interested in it. You know what I mean? If there's a mod to change Sarah, there's loads of mods to totally change Sarah. Oh, you don't mean physically. Well, just use one of the mods where Sarah's like a hot, sexy... What, you like cat girls, don't you, you fucking weirdo? Right. And then it won't matter, will it? she can still be annoying, but she'll be like your pin-up cat girl. So it won't matter. I'll be like, yeah, whatever, darling. You get your tail out. You'll be fine, bro. Let's see how well we can take this fucker out. Yeah, I know what you mean, though. Yeah, she is. She's so badly written, isn't she? And I'm gonna be honest, is the voice actor pretty bad as well? I feel like really bad even skirting that as a conversation piece because I don't know, dude. But so sometimes you can be a solid voice actor, but you know you're just given like you know the bowels of hell to work with script-wise, aren't you? But I you know, I'm sure she wasn't the greatest, was she? Tifa. Wasn't Tifa's Final Fantasy, right? You're right, Doc. Yeah, well, I was going to say, you do care what she looks like, because let's be honest, like, even if she was a little bit annoying still, but she looked like Tifa, you'd be willing to, like, you know, it's alright. Shut up in a minute. So, you know, meet yourself halfway on that one, bro. You never know, bro. Have you played a lot of Starfield, Castle? I don't think I've ever spoken too much about it. God, these things are so... Did you see... Did it look there like I just did a pommel hit? It looked like I sort of like did a reverse pommel smash into her face then. That looked kind of cool. Kind of neat. Looks kind of cool, right? Yeah, Final Fantasy VII. Well, wasn't there a tragic tale? Was that the one with Cloud and Tifa and Barrett and... all that jazz, yeah. Right, so this dude should have some embers, yeah. I'd be happy if that mod came to the console version, but then I didn't play very much of Starfield. Yeah, Starfield's alright, dude. Starfield's not a terrible game these days, you know. It's certainly a little better than it was, but you know, it's not a radical departure. The game was never bad. It's just, you know, we wanted more, didn't we? You know, from a modding perspective, you know, the modders kind of never really hung around as long as they have done in previous Bethesda games, because it's a very hard game to work with, to be honest, in comparison. You know, the fact that it's all procedurally generated across so many, it's very hard to get, you know. I mean, there are some great mods that worked with that procedural generation, to be fair. So it's not like that was the Achilles heel, but you know, we have seen some amazing mods, like, you know, the Star Wars one is an incredible feat, you know, there's no denying that. But you're taking a game that already isn't that great and laying in an element of jank and things. I mean, I tell you, if you want to play as a Mandalorian, then fantastic. You know, I think there's plenty of elements to enjoy a sort of like immersive Mandalorian roleplay to a point, because you're still kind of stuck, right? A lot of the planets still haven't been... the obvious ones that they always showcase, the ones that kind of work, like Tatooine. But if you go to somewhere like Dagobah in that mod, nah, man, that look nothing like Dagobah. And dude, why should it? It's a dude making a mod. Yeah, you gotta be realistic, ain't you? Does lava destroy items? I'm not sure. I mean, I think I've seen the glimmer of loot in the lava. But I suppose it depends how deep it is. You know, would you even be able to get it anyway? I don't think it does, dude. See, I'm not getting embers from the magmatodes, which sucks. Yeah, the Sarah wedding, God, that was just so badly written, dude. Like, so bad. I mean, it's weird. So we had a big conversation earlier about stories in video games, man. Normally, doesn't matter how bad the story is, as long as the game's good, I don't really care, mate. I really don't. It's about the gameplay. You know, if I can immerse myself in the world and the story's really bad, like whatever, you know, I'll make up my own story if I have to in something like Starfield. But that was insulting at another level, wasn't it, Doc? The whole Sarah wedding segment was just so abysmally, we don't care. As a developer, we just don't care to even try and put some effort into this. Now, it might be more a case of we don't have the budget or we don't have the time, but for fuck's sake, I mean, if that's Bethesda saying that, we got problems in the industry, haven't we? I mean, like, Microsoft literally gave them a whole nother year. I mean, it's quite a pivotal, yeah, Sarah is a pivotal member of that game. Whether you choose to marry her or not is beside the point. The wedding and the fact that no one else is invited, but she does invite her mom, who she literally doesn't even fucking like. It's so utterly contrived and makes so zero sense given everything you know about her and her story. It's insulting at that point. It's almost like you can't ignore it. It's that bad. And that's what hurts Starfield, isn't it? It's, you know, you're willing to put it with so much, aren't you? It's doing that weird red thing, which I'm still not entirely sure what that does, so we'll stay away from that, I think. We got another grimoire. Which, do they stat? Oh, they max out at 5. Not really sure what you're going to do with them then if you can't place your own bones to summon. Does anyone? Am I doing it wrong? I mean, I have tried. Let me just. Oh. We'll do it when we get back. Lava does destroy items. I mean, you would have thought so, but I know I've seen the. You know, like when you see the vertical line where there's loot that you haven't collected. A bit like Borderlands, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, if I, like, throw those... If I... Probably different than if a mob does it. Still there, look. But that might be different to when a mob drops it. Still see it. It is there, look. But yeah, you know when a mob drops, you get the vertical line sort of showing you where it is. I know I've seen that after I killed something in lava. But, you're not going to see that if the lava's deep. Okay, so let's have a look. We want to grab some more food, don't we? The main issue for me was the cluttering of planets with the same hand. Yeah, exactly, Lizard. Yeah, 100%. And weirdly, it hit quite early on as well, didn't it, Lizard? Even though I didn't get... Oh, the other thing that really, really hurt Starfield. Oh my god, dude. I forgot about that. What was that pivotal artifact shenanigan? The massive... It's a bit like getting... comparatively speaking, Skyrim, you go and get the shouts, don't you? And you go through those amazing dungeons to read, like, the Dragon Wall at the end, don't you? And absorb the knowledge of Dragonkind. And you get your Fuzz Rodar and all the others, don't you? There was the equivalent of that in Starfield, wasn't there? You went into, like, these structures and you floated around in 0G. Do you remember? I can't remember the terminology for what we were doing in there. And every single one was exactly the same. You just went in a door, you floated around, got some glowing lights, and came out. It's like, what the fuck? Like, that should be, like, each one of those should be some sort of, like, fucking cool experience, right? It just felt like the core story was the weakest elements of the game, and some of the side content was by far the best, wasn't it? So weird. Starfield's such a strange game. You're 2 animals away from unlocking the max portals, and I can't find them. I wouldn't even know where I am, Irene. Yeah, that's a tough one, isn't it? I mean, presumably you can look at the list and have a quick Google if you're really struggling. Because it does keep account of what you found so far, doesn't it? Yeah, that it could be though. I mean, it could literally be that, couldn't it, Bane? that like it is there, but you got to spelunk into it. I remember enjoying one of the side stories, one of the guilds, a lot more than the main story. We did a really cool one where there was like loads of traps on the floor and like a puzzle thing. I can't remember, like motion sensors or something. It was like really good. So that's what I'm saying, Lauren. Some of the side content was actually really engaging. The same single structure with the dumbest single puzzle. Yeah, and the story that gave... Was it even a puzzle? Was it actually even a puzzle, though? Didn't you literally just go and get the glowy lights? The story that gave all the impression about a first contact. Yeah, I'm not going to read it anymore because I don't know the story, so yeah. Almost as laughable to landing from spaceflight in Starfield. What do you mean, dude? Right, where we need some more. Oh, hang on, how many have we got? We've got 46. That's probably enough, right? Should we head back to? Oh Jesus, it's going to be really hard, isn't it? If I select the actual thing though, it shows the correct locale on the compass, doesn't it? So nothing I've drained or dropped in lava has been destroyed, which is why they added a trash can mod, because you can't just throw junk into lava to clear your inventory. But you've just seen that stuff I've just thrown into lava was still there, dude. You know what I mean? So like, yeah, so like you said, you've got to assume lava's not destroying things. You've been given the impression it's been destroyed because it's deep. Is that right, Bane? Yeah. You just got to spelunk deeper to get it. So I so want a parry system in this game. It would make combat fucking awesome, dude. It really would. I'm still not sure if he's blocking when I do my like power attack. That's just so blatantly a parry window, innit? It would be really nice to get a parry, man. You could fly around a planet, but you can only land in some spots. Yeah, but I mean, and I know what you're saying, but I mean, Starfield was never gonna be that, and we knew that for years before launch. That, you know, we were not gonna get free roam planets, and they made it really clear before launch, didn't they? That we were not going to be low-flying atmosphere in our ships and controlling them. I mean, Todd, you know, whether we agree with him or not, did make that very clear, didn't he? So there's no reason to be butter over that. I mean, the people use No Man's Sky as an example of like what could have been, but that's bullshit. No Man's Sky is boring as fuck to explore most planets. You know, I mean, I'd really like to play No Man's Sky again. In fact, I may very well pick it up in the next few, well, I don't know, couple of 3 weeks maybe. Because I do like the game, but there's not a lot to do on any of the planets. And you're kidding yourself if you try and say that there is. There really isn't, you know? You very rarely explore much of a planet, even if you're trying to get all the fauna and flora. You know, there's not a lot out there. You know, so to try and pretend that Starfield was going to enable us to have free planetary landings wherever we want. You know, we're talking about whole fucking planets. You know, gamers have got to be a little bit more realistic. I mean, look at Star Citizen. You know what I mean? You're doing... Yeah, all right, you can go anywhere on a planet, but you're doing the exact same fucking bunker, no matter what planet or moon you're on, across 3 systems, really, right? So I don't really hold that against Starfield. You're asking for a lot. You know, it was never meant to be a simulation, was it? So I don't really hold that against them. They were very clear you weren't getting it. So don't buy it if that's what you're buying it for. I don't see what else they could have done, to be honest. I mean, No Man's Sky, I can fly anywhere, but why? There's no reason to, right? And I do like No Man's Sky. I don't know where to start again. I don't know where to start, like a new No Man's Sky adventure, or carry on with the one I've got. You know, I've got a lot of hours on. Well, it's not that many. It's about 300 hours on the one we were using on stream. I think I've got one that's about 600 hours. But I've never built a ship or anything yet. I don't think I've even pimped out my... What is it? What's the capital shit called that you get access to? This thing's being a giant pain in my ass, bro. If the 3 blocks deep or more, you're not going to see the beacon that comes up. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Bane. Yeah. Has anyone tried going under the water, as in under the lava? Has anyone tried it? You know, like in water in this, like when you jump onto it, you essentially have a static vertical height, don't you? And then you press control or whatever it is to go down below the water. Has anyone actually tried going down below the lava? Like, can you even do it? I mean, I'm not saying it would be a very wise decision, but... I don't even know if you could swim down. You know, presumably it wouldn't be difficult to add some sort of mod that lets you swim in lava. You know, some asbestos thermals. Let's see if we... Where am I going? I'm actually going... Yeah, let's see if we can drop down. Or... That went alright, didn't it? I was quite happy with it. Oh, my bad. Oh, you crafty little sod. Nice, nice, boys. No one's guys need planet depth, like actual deep oceans and landmass. I've never gotten to the point where I've started exploring underwater. I've done a little bit of underwater exploration, but I always thought I'd save that for like maybe a bit of VR. You see, I thought underwater, because I love underwater in video games. I've always said this is the one area of gaming that we've always been fucking screwed in the ass on. You want to play with elves and cat girls, hundreds of fucking options, right? You want to shoot dudes in the dick, hundreds of options. But you want to go under the ocean, dude, it's really slim pickings, isn't it? You know, for every like space game, you know, sorry, for every like underwater, and I mean like proper underwater, Subnautica. I wouldn't even count Soma, but maybe, yeah. Soma, definitely. Ish. Bioshock, you know? There's very few, right? There's very few. Like, underwater is just like rampantly ready for some really cool games, you know? I'd love to see something like that, but I don't. We never do we? So everyone likes making beautiful forests, and we don't really seem to get a lot underwater. And yeah, it's so, you know, even at, literally in our own, you know, space, we know there ain't a lot out there, right? There ain't. There may very well be nothing out there. In our own planet, there's areas of the ocean that we still just know nothing about. You know, I love films about deep oceanic travel. And I'm just trying to think of some now. But like The Abyss and things like that, you know. I think it's amazing. I really wish there were more games that embraced the horrors, I suppose the... What do they call it? That, like, the claustrophobic nature of being underwater. That sense of immense pressure. The sense of the unknown, the terrible freezing cold temperatures. Like, how can we not get more games? You know what I mean? Yeah, I really, really want to play Soma on stream, dude. I really want to play it. I don't get a chance to play games off stream, so I'd really like to play Soma, dude. We started it once, but we had... You might remember it, Doc. We had... It was the first time I'd ever used, like, a condenser microphone. And we had all sorts of problems with it. Afternoon, Shades, you okay? No Man's Sky is impressive in some aspects. No Man's Sky is an amazing game. But we've always said it can be really easily summarized in the old adage. It's as wide as an ocean, as deep as a puddle. It kind of suits No Man's Sky. That. And, you know, is it being a little bit disrespectful? Yes, it is. But it is a great game. It is a great game. But to try and pretend that there is a lot of fun to be had in just like aimlessly flying over the planet, you know, there's not a lot down there, is there? There's not a lot of interesting POIs, and what there are very short-lived ones. You know, Starfield did its best, I think, given its... Let's be honest, we all know if Starfield had just been like 5 planets, with each one having some unique POIs in a procedural generation, it probably would have been a better game, right? I always wondered if, like, you know, some of the big mod authors would actually work with that. And we've seen it with the Star Wars mod, haven't we? You know, where he sort of has created Tatooine fairly reasonably. So again, I don't get embers from the toads, do I? Which I think is weird, considering we call them magma toads. I don't know if that actually is their name, because I don't have anything on telling me what the hell is that? What the fuck is that? What the hell, dude? Oh my god, it's a skull. Is it gonna blow up? Got 3 essence of fire. Whoa, gee, I think I've seen one of those before. Oh, I think I missed. Oh, dude, she's getting crafty, man. Oh, dude, that was bad. Got her. Is it fast then? I'll tell you what, the combat's alright, isn't it? We can have a bit of fun with it. Right, up and over there. You got snow again, Shades. Is it lovely? We haven't had any, man. It's like so mild here, Shades. It's like everyone's been saying the same thing. It's just like, I mean, what is it? It's like, no, fucking hell. 8 degrees. I think you just said 9. 8 degrees. 8 degrees here, Shades. That's like insane, right? It's like actually warm. We're cast with no snow in England. We had like 2 days, didn't we, recently, where we had a spot of snow. I think over time we'll have a good entrance from here, won't we? That back. Right, portal. Lovely. That went well. I mean, did we get everything we went for? I actually can't remember now. I mean, we definitely went for fire essence, didn't we? I think we might need a bit more thorium. Dude, what the fuck, bro? That's so weird. There's definitely problems since that patch, you know, yesterday. No, nothing like, you know, that's going to ruin the game, but I'm noticing all sorts of weird things. Hitboxes seem fucked up. Compass allocation points on the map don't tally up with the compass. Teleport's acting even more janky than normal. Definitely something going on. I just hope it's not like you know, something broken in my game, you know. Right, so we've got, this is our new magical stuff. So we've got that weird hammer thing, haven't we? Got a couple of weapons we found. We've got 2 grimoires. We've got the ice crystal and the flame crystal, so that's awesome. We've got 1 crafting bench to max out. And possibly also... Be nice to start seeing stuff with like special bonuses, won't it? And we can easily start looking at adding our own mods in for that stuff. If we want to go a bit more roleplay, don't we? You know, stuff that's really built for a tank that enhances, like maybe slows you down, like maybe even a movement penalty, but like massive stamina boost or something for blocking and things. The world is kind of our oyster, really, isn't it? That's not logs, is it? That's logs. Logs and logs. Can I get 1 piece of copper in there? Well, I'll tell you what we must do. Every time we come back, we really should immediately check this, shouldn't we? Let's go and get another load of logs. I'll use ash. Let's start smelting down some more of this. So that can go in there. Alright, what else have we got? We got some chickeny bits. We should probably start bubbling up some of those. Let's grab 25 of them. Where did they go? You can actually do 2 stacks. I didn't realise that. 2 stacks. Turn it on. Take that out. Take that out. You can go in there. You can go in there. Right. Iron. We definitely don't have any room for iron in there, do we? Let's make some... Let's take a stack of iron. Put a stack of iron in there. Throw that in there. Right. Let's go. Blood petals. We've got you and you in there. We've got the castle box for some cinder cloth. What's this? Raw pork. Mushrooms. You got 2 days slight snow flurry and no doubt the masses were... Well, we had it a little bit, didn't we? I think some areas had a nice bit of snow, right? Well, we did. But it only lasted like... It was like there through the night and the very early morning and pretty much all gone by midday the following day. But it was enough to disrupt traffic, to be fair. On the side roads. It was very slippy. But certainly not... not bad enough to not go to work for most folks. But they don't, do they? Oh, there's some snow on the ground. It's amazing how many people's cars don't start on days like that. Oh, my car don't start. That's a fucking miracle, right? Get a fucking taxi. Okay, what else we got? Stone. Where are we going to put the skulls then? Do you think that's even... I'm not convinced that's working. Right. Let me just take that back out. Maybe we just did it wrong. Oh, hang on. Are these mushrooms? Can I use those for... The mushroom skewers? Do you think it'll let me? You would have thought so, right? Right, let's put some of these on the ground. Alright, and let's put that grimoire there, yeah? Definitely don't do anything, does it? So I'm going to assume you can only use that if there's like... Only applies to the bones of species once bound to elemental fire. So you've got to think skeletons, yeah? Raise the skeleton minions from nearby bone pile. I don't know how you get that to work though. I suppose that, to be fair, is a pile of skulls, not a bone pile. Where we're sort of missing the rest of the skeleton, I guess. Alright, let's cook that and that. Do we just get chicken from those? I like that. I do like that. Nothing worse than a fucking survival game where I've got, like, you know, pork chops, chicken bits, chicken breasts, lamb chops, fucking steak slices. Yeah, just fuck that shit, dude. I don't give a fuck. Just make it meat. Just give it, you know what I mean? I don't need it all. It's pathetic, dude. There were like mods for like 7 days, like, weren't there? Like 48 different types of sandwich. Who literally gives a fuck, dude? Like, literally pointless. Alright, that's looking good on the cotton front, dude. You get a lot of cotton by the looks. Alright, I think that's ready for an upgrade then. I need one more of those craft. And then we need 50... Where the fuck do we get... Dry or bottle tree? Never heard of them. Let's go see if we've got some. Dry or bottle tree wood. Dry... We might have some dry wood. Deadwood. Dry or bottle tree? I'm thinking the volcanic area. For the dry wood. Should we go and have a look? Because I don't think I ever harvested any, Right, that's the rice. That's the cotton. So we'll leave that. So, the best bang for buck, then, is what? What were we growing yesterday? I've got a load of cotton. I'm going to have to plant that anyway. So let's do that. Well, let's do that first. Let's see what we've got left. I think it was pumpkins, wasn't it? Is pumpkins like the holy grail at this stage? Or have we got access to something better in terms of pure essence production? Farming's alright, isn't it? I think the farming it grows reasonably quick. I think the graphical portrayal of the different plants is pretty nice, isn't it? So can I still not do onion bulbs on here? No. All carrots, all. Okay, so done. I've got a couple of seeds we might as well plant. Oh, hang on, I probably do need that still, right? Yes. Look at that, look at it growing, man. That's madness, dude. I do think a shift click should still go to your toolbar, not your... Oh! You know what we do need to do? We need to expand my backpack. Okay, right. So, hang on. Let's just check what we need. We need dry or bottle tree wood. So, I'm thinking volcano or desert for dry. Bottle, no idea. Should we go and have another look at the... This thing's nearly busted, isn't it? Cable sword we want. Adventure box. I should always bring some nice soft cobblestone with me. Perfect. Stocked up on food. Armor's looking okay. Even so, there'll still be facts buying half a supermarket because the snow was half an inch deep. Oh yeah, definitely, dude. Yeah. No Man's Sky did such an over-the-top cooking system, so I don't know who or why want to be a chef on it. Oh, I do remember that. It was a bit laborious, wasn't it? I think I ignored it completely. To make the grip one work, you need to use it on piles of bones. Yeah. So the thing is, can we harvest piles of bones, or are we only ever going to be able to use it like in a dungeon where there are ornamental piles of bones? I don't know. You know what I mean? Yeah, for nanites. Yeah, isn't there just way better and more easier ways to gain nanites, Lizard? Yeah. Light brown area of desert. Oh, let's go to there then. Desert. See, this actually says desert. I'm sure I never put a teleport in the desert. Let's go and see where that is then. When did I put a teleport in the desert, guys? It's fucking... I swear to fucking God, dude. Where is it? We won't know, will we? God, I hate this map. It's south here. That's my marker there. So it's... So my house is just up here somewhere, isn't it? Just up there. So we want to go for some trees, do we? What about over... Shall I have a look over here? Gonna have a gander's balls. Oh, hang on. Map marker's broken, isn't it? So... We're going the right way there. This is where the thorium armor would have been nice to test it while we're adventuring, so we could almost ignore the little knobheads, right? Look for anything that looks remotely like a tree. Twitch decided to give me 4 back-to-back adverts for World of Warcraft Midnight. It's a sign. It's a sign, dude, that we should all go back and play World of Warcraft. It's simply the best fucking MMO out there. It might have been through fundamental changes, and it might be annoying as fuck, but it's still fucking amazing. Every time I boot up World of Warcraft, right, I'm at home, dude. I like the graphical art style, because it does look absolutely stunning. Are these bones? No, they're not. You know, some of the new areas are just breathtaking, bro. Even the icons, dude, are fucking sexy. You know what I mean? Such a good game, bro. We all just like love to hate on it. But let's be honest. You know, Lord of the Rings, there's a reason that I don't play Lord of the Rings and I still play World of Warcraft once in a while, you know? Spider sacks in caves. Yeah, we're not after skulls, we're after bones. Skeletons have a chance to drop bones, and since they have a chance to spawn randomly on the ground. Right, so there's a chance when we're fighting skeletons, we can actually use their own corpses to summon our own skeletal warriors. This is gorgeous, though. Like a little oasis in the desert. Is this what you meant, Stripe? See, this is where the world gen's really nice, unlike the volcanic area. What we got here then? Dry logs, perfect, right? Exactly what we came for. We'll take a stack, yeah? Hang on, what's an EU thing? Sorry, Dusty. I served my time. I played WoW from 04 to 012. Would have served less for accidentally murdering my missus. But the thing is, right, I bet you're one of those people, right, that in your heart, you know it was amazing, right? You know you had an amazing time. Maybe in the latter years, you know, when you were thinking about leaving it and moving on. See, I'm more honest with myself, mate, these days than I used to be. So, like, if you were to ask me about World of Warcraft, like, a few years ago, yeah, maybe a bit longer, I would have told you that WoW was bad. You know, it went in the wrong direction. I was no longer happy with it. It's a lie. I simply wanted to leave. I wanted to leave that relationship, so I therefore had to find faults in the product. I just wanted to try something new. And the only way I could break the shackles of what I loved about WoW, the people I played with, the adventures I still had yet to come, was to, in a way, fabricate a hatred for it. Hatred's probably too deep a word. I'm just using that to try and give you an example. At no point did I ever dislike World of Warcraft. It's a lie I told myself in order to make it easier to leave the game. And it took a while before I realised that, dude. That actually WoW never did anything wrong at all. I even liked the drama of when it did things wrong. Nothing like a good buff to the paladin and a nerf to the rogues, or the rouges, as they were on the forums, obviously. Yeah, it's still an amazing product, man. There's a reason it's still around, right? No matter how much people slag it off and say it's, you know, a shadow of its former self, she's still the big dick MMO, isn't she? Yeah, and you see again. So this is a wonderful conversation, man. You don't have to go back and lose 40 hours a week. You never had to put 40 hours a week into it. That was something you did because you fucking loved it. People bang on about, oh, it was like a second job. It was, if that's what it was, it's a job you fucking liked then, innit? You liked it a lot because you spent a lot of time doing it and you didn't get paid for it, did you? It's the copium that we tell ourselves, man. You can play World of Warcraft for a couple of hours a week, you know? You're not in any race. The game's been out for years. You're never going to catch up with the big dicks unless you really want to, in which case you can fast track that. Of course, you can go and buy a max level character if you want. But if you're going to play it for the reason you should be playing a game, which is because you enjoy it, why be in a rat race? Just do a quest a week. Enjoy the adventure, right? No reason to have the old mindset. You know, when you were younger, you probably had less responsibilities. Where playing a video game could be the be-all and end-all of everything. Probably where you socialised a lot, met a lot of cool friends, you know? You're a very different person now. You don't have to have all those things in an MMO anymore. You can literally, you know, like any MMO, as sad as it is, you can go and play solo and never talk to another player ever, right? And obviously you miss out on a lot of the dungeons and things, but... yeah, there's still a wealth of content there, isn't there? Good game, man. It's a good game. It's a very good game. But yeah, I know what you're saying, bye. It's anything to just stay away from it, right? Because you know you might get addicted again, yeah? You crack whore wow addict. You're right, Dr. Gnosis, how are you, mate? I really enjoy my multiple journeys with WoW, but I can never go back. I've had enough. Yeah, and I say that all the time. And then I think, what, one rainy Sunday, I boot it up after a stream. I think, fuck me, this is amazing. I really like this. I'd so like to put together like a hardcore crew for a little bit of hardcore adventuring, man. It's such a good game, dude. My only issue was the FOMO due to the subscription system. Wanted to constantly get my money back from it. Yeah, I don't understand that. I mean, it's £10. I mean, for fuck's sake, you know, it's £10. Like, what the fuck? Even if you just put a few hours a week and you're getting your money's worth, right? I think of all the shit games that you've bought for a tenner or 15 quid or 20 quid or God forbid 60 quid, dude. You know what I mean? £10 to play World of Warcraft is fuck all, right? It really is. How many people have put £20 on Hytale and probably won't be playing it next week? Not because it's a bad game, but it's early access. They'll wait. So just grabbing the blue mushrooms, Grim. You need a lot of them. Oh, really? Okay, mate. I'll grab those, sir. Thank you very much. What am I needing them for? Oh, actually, don't tell me. Don't tell me, dude. What I do is I tend to grab like a couple of like what I think is new things. I thought I'd already got some of these. And then at least I know I've got them. And then we try and figure out where the hell I found them. Which is sometimes harder than it sounds. Thanks for that, dude. It was destroying your grades. Yeah, you see, there you go. But it wasn't WoW. Let's just get this right, yeah? It wasn't WoW destroying your grades. It was you. You made a conscious choice to play WoW and let your studies become a sideshow. That's not WoW's fault. That's your fault. It's super simple, right? The problem is some of us have got highly addictive personalities. And WoW was designed with exactly that in mind. A new type of game for a new era. To break free of the shackles of like EverQuest and Ultima Online. As far as I know, heavily built with psychiatrists' involvement around the dopamine hit. The forever tantalizing carrot on a stick of gameplay, right? And a lot of us fell for that hook, line, and sinker. And you know what? I love it. I love micro progression. If I've got... Dude, if this game, right? I'm fucking kidding you not, right? If this game had an XP bar, yeah? And even though I was getting nothing, but I was now level 21 at the end of today and I started at level 16, yeah? I'll probably never put the fucking thing down, dude. It doesn't even matter if it's not that meaningful. It's just... I was better. I've got a bigger number. Didn't even need to be better. I've got a bigger number now than I had when I started playing. Dude, that's all I need, dude. I'm like a smack addict, bro. I love it. That's why I want to play another MMO. I want to get that micro progression. Every time I kill something, ding, little dopamine hit, ding. That's another step forward. That's another one of those I don't have to kill later. Back in the day, it was a lot of money, I guess. I don't know. Was it really? What was it really? Because wasn't it like about £6 or £7 back then, dude? Dude, it wasn't. I don't know, maybe it was in your neck of the woods. A monthly subscription of World of Warcraft, right, was less than you'd spend in the first hour down a pub, dude. So no, it was never expensive. Or at least not for, like, someone like me. I mean, I was a student, right? So, I mean, like you know, I lived on baked beans and noodles, you know? So it's not like I was flush. But even I... right? Could afford to play World of Warcraft. You know what I'm saying? It was just like a couple of pints less a month. You never play WoW and never will. Yeah, you know, if you don't like that sort of stuff, what, you know, I'd say the same about football games. You know, I've played a shitload of FIFA. I've played a lot of EAFC, but I would never go and buy my own copy of it, you know? Yeah, fucking damn right, Bane. Fuck the studies and play WoW. Better life skills. An inherent ability now ingrained deeply within you to deal with drama, right? Yeah, you know what I mean? Like all the guild drama. Yeah. The argument was never the game is bad, it was a system that was not compatible with other priorities. Yeah, you can say that about any game. It's not unique to World of Warcraft. Any game. It doesn't even need to be an MMO. Any game that you are... It's an addiction. It's the very definition of addiction, isn't it? You're spending more time doing something or investing in something which is having a negative impact on your general well-being, life, and the people around you. That's what an addiction is, right? So you were simply addicted to World of Warcraft. Just for WoW facts, I follow you. Well, thank you very much, Bit. I can say you're in your 40s. Ah, but am I? See, there's a missing piece of information here, which you'd be very interested in. Also, F Blizzard, which is another reason that keeps me away. Why? Why F Blizzard? I see a lot of people say fuck Blizzard. And then I think, oh, well, let's make a list of all the other games that you play. And then let's see the hypocrisy behind it. But I don't know what your reason for not liking Blizzard is. ESO was any game that sort of came close to tickling my MMO addiction after WoW. For me, it was Lord of the Rings Online, Bane. Rift was fun for like 6 months, but ESO still didn't quite reach the heady heights of early WoW years. I never played Rift. Yeah, I never played. I've always heard about Rift. ESO, I just found too little challenge, sadly. I was talking about cozy games yesterday on stream. I need an inherent challenge. I need to, like, when I get that bit of loot from my quest, when I equip it, I want to know that I'm better than I was. And that now I'm going to kill things faster, or it's going to let me progress deeper. And ESO, during its leveling phase, doesn't allow that. I would sometimes go entire 7-8 hour, even longer streams and not equip any of the gear that I got through quest rewards. Because all it was going to do... Was it better? Yes. But if I equipped it, all it did was make a combat system that was already non-existent. I could have AFK'd. Say this thing attacked me in ESO, right? I could have gone and got a coffee, come back, and I bet you my health bar would hardly have fucking moved, dude. It's just too easy. It was just too easy. But apparently they're adding some sort of scaling in, aren't they? So you can up the health points of the mobs. And maybe even have them do more damage to you, which might add a little bit of spice to ESO, because ESO is a fantastic MMO. Wonderful storytelling, fantastic voice acting, The actual side quests, the MSQ is wonderful. Really, really good game, man. Great cosmetics. It is a monthly payment, and people need to get over that. It's not free to play. You do need to have the monthly subscription, really, to get the most out of it, or to not make it boring, to be fair. But, you know, there's nothing to stop you going out and testing it and seeing how you get on with it before you start chucking them a little bit of money. I certainly never begrudged a penny I spent on it. And I never got that deep into it. And I think if I could get into it, I would really enjoy the end game, because the end game raiding is much more involved, isn't it? You're not getting through that AFK all the way through. So I've always thought if I could enjoy the journey to end game in ESO, I might have a new MMO to play. Where is my portal? Right, we got enough. We've got about 200, so a couple of stacks more than I planned on getting, to be honest. Yeah, take care, Sujit. You enjoy yourself, mate. I'll catch you soon, hopefully, bro. Have a nice one. Afternoon, Wookie. How was the birthday, bro? Did you have a nice one? Did you get up to any shenanigans? Did you still have all your clothes that you started with on this morning? Have you checked WhatsApp? Is Mrs. Wookie talking to you? We've got questions, bro. Rift was great until the first expat, then it just went downhill. So what happened with the first expat then? Like what was the sudden shift in direction that caused it all to start failing? I think the problem for me is too many MMOs these days are too easy. And I know a lot of you probably don't like Pantheon. I think Pantheon's a really solid game. I just don't think there's enough of us to make the game work. I think it's just that simple. I just don't think there's enough of us that like to play always in a group. The only way I can see myself ever getting into Pantheon, unless something fundamentally changes with the spring update and it brings in lots and lots and lots of players, is to play it like I would D&D at the weekend. To have a Sunday group of players who can all play at the same time on a Sunday afternoon, and instead of playing Dungeons and Dragons, we go and play Pantheon. One of my greatest gaming evenings, with immediate world friends, was a night we had on Pantheon, where I was very busy, but I still managed to get on voice comms so I could listen to a couple of you chatting, and we went and did a dungeon, and honestly, it was amazing. That was as close as I've ever got to feeling like, man, we're actually a team beating shit in a video game. And you can sort of sense the tension a little bit as well. And we were all like in the same, mindset, and don't worry, if we all die, we die. Don't stress about it, And that was nice. That was a magical moment for me. Pantheon needs a team, and you need to play your role in the team, don't you? And it's pretty hardcore, man. It involves a little bit of paying attention and playing your role well. Jesus, that poison is brutal, dude. Why does the poison keep going back up to max? Oh, you son of a bitch! It's one of them freaking things above me, innit? Oh, I don't believe it's not butter, bro. I just don't believe it's not butter, dude. Do you reckon we've outrun him? I was about to say, what is the poison? Oh my god, this is ridiculous. These things they need to be changed, dude. So what's broken? What's that shield break? Oh, that just means the stamina. Dude. Oh god, they're brutal, bro. That's what we need, the thorium armor, man. I haven't got the grimoire, dwarf. Yeah, I've not got the grimoire with me, man. I looked in the, I heard the noise. I thought, I still seem to be taking a lot of damage there, bro. I was like, how come the poison keeps resetting? It's the bastards in the air, innit? Totally forgot about them. Sorry, what were we talking about? Star Wars Galaxy to me, when that died, I saw a lot try to keep me interested for, but nothing touched them. Yeah, and I think we'll all have that MMO, right? Where... Here's an interesting one, Dr. Gnosis. Is it possible for us, all these years later, to separate the game from the experience. Because I think for me, World of Warcraft and Lord of the Rings Online, I think in World of Warcraft I learned about drama, internet drama, how easily it can bubble to the surface in inter-guild relations, etc. And how easy it is for someone to, I don't know, be drunk and just like be weird and play really badly in a dungeon. I hadn't really experienced anything like that before in my whole life, dude. Up till then, it had just been like, yeah, just playing Call of Duty on the Xbox. You know what I mean? With lads who do nothing but get drunk. And when I started playing Lord of the Rings Online, I think I'd learnt a lot about interaction in a digital space. Does that make sense? There's a I don't know, there's like a cadence to the conversation that's very different. You know, you can be a little bit more thoughtful about what you say, because things can get misinterpreted, can't they? If you say something in jest as a piss take, in text format, it might not take on the meaning you've given it to someone else, and it's all about perspective, isn't it? And I think I learned a lot about that. I think all my interactions up to then had obviously been very much face to face, or over voice comms. And I think I went into Lord of the Rings Online a little bit more resilient. You know, if someone was having a bad day, you know, don't worry about it. You know, they're just taking it out on whoever's there. You know, I was quite high up in a couple of guilds, and I always tried to be like the voice, a little bit more voice of reason, voice of common. Like, come on, like, look, you can't just kick him. All right, he got drunk. He was a bit of an arsehole. Yeah, all right, he wiped the raid. But come on, most of the time it's been a pretty sound as a pound lad, you know what I mean? We all have good days and bad days. And actually, on one of these occasions, very much specifically about this, it turned out actually something quite catastrophic had happened in that gentleman's life. And he was actually not as old as we thought he was either. So... But my point being, though, your memories of Star Wars Galaxies, you know, anyone's memories of that MMO, is it really the game that you're remembering? Or is it the people, the relationships, the memories, and the history that you'd created that is really what makes it special? And that's why I was just mentioning Pantheon. I've played lots of MMOs, you know, New World, we had a real laugh with MMOs. But that one night on Pantheon, that felt quite special. You know, it did. There was a little spark or something that I'd only really tasted like a long time ago. Back in the day. Because it was a brutal game, man. Vanguard was the best MMO. Vanguard. I don't think I ever played Vanguard. What's Vanguard? What sort of game was that? The only game I play a sub for now is the guilty pleasure that is Fallout 76. Yeah, I'd love to get back into Fallout 76. I'd really like them to do a slight... Oh, look, have you seen the way the potion illuminates the floor? Look, isn't that really nice? Never noticed that before. Just little touches there, isn't it? Vanguard. I don't think I even know what Vanguard is. Is it presumably a very old one, right? Oh, God. It literally lowered the shield right as he did the attack then. It was a good night in the... yeah, the Pantheon run, Wookie. It was, wasn't it? I really enjoyed that, dude. I came away from it because... And the thing is, what you've got to remember is I was super busy at the time, so I got all sorts of shit kicking off. And I had to shoot as well. Yeah, it was kind of like... I felt like I was in an actual D&D party, I guess, is the best way I can describe it. Rather than just playing a video game. Because none of us knew anything, and it was all unknown, wasn't it? I really felt like it was just like playing a virtual D&D, but without a DM. You know, the game was the DM. For so far the best and the most complex raid group content experience is Final Fantasy 14. We finally beat a boss last week after 1 year. Yeah, you said you'd finally got it, yeah? That must be such a nice feeling, dude. And hopefully, like, you'll get that fucker on farm now, right? Once you know you can do it, right? It's like, okay, right, let's refine this. We know what happens now. It's a big part of it, isn't it? I think a lot of people just don't like challenge anymore. I think that's why MMOs are what they are. I think everyone likes the thought of playing an MMO. They go and play an MMO and then sit there slagging it off. Because They don't make them hardcore. They don't make them challenging. It's like anyone can play them. You just log in and you can do it all solo. That ain't what an MMO is supposed to be. As much as you might want that, that's not what an old school MMO was about. You know, it was about getting in a group, wasn't it, and doing a dungeon. And yes, you could grind solo, but ultimately, you know, it was about getting through a dungeon, wasn't it? I miss that. I miss it a lot. New World did a good job with it. And New World catered for all sorts. You know, you didn't even need to do the dungeon if you didn't want to, did you? Not a particularly big fan of that myself, but, you know, if it keeps the money flowing in, who am I to argue? As long as they make content for people like me, because it's the game I want to play, and it is built around groups for the expeditions, I don't really mind what else they do, to be honest. Yeah, the guild drama, Jesus Christ, I had no idea that, like, I'd never really seen anything like it, Daisy. WoW was brutal, dude. You know, like, I mean, and I get it. You know, like, imagine you geared up your MT, man. You know, you finally started getting deep into Molten Core, whatever. You know, a logistical nightmare for most back then anyway. Just even getting a fucking team together, right? And like, you've geared up, like, your healer team or your MT, and then the MT fucks off to another guild, because... And like now you're stuck with a guild where no one's made a tank because you've already got an MT and an OT, right? So all you've got now is the OT steps up to the MT, but the OT was the OT because they didn't actually either weren't good enough to be the MT or never wanted to be the MT. And now you've got no one else in the guild that ever made a warrior because, you know, well, what's the point? I'm never going to get to use it. And it's like, oh my God, dude. It was insane, the drama. But I gotta admit, Daisy, you know, in hindsight, it was fucking fun, right? That's what, you know, it's like being in a community, isn't it? There's good days, bad days, there's rows, and then there's makeups, you know? It kind of encapsulated everything you wanted, really. I know you don't have to grow up, but you could have picked up the piles of bones instead of opted to get bullied by a wasp. I had to run away, dude. I was getting poisoned. I had no choice. Most of my Lotro crew were all mature. I think it was literally in a couple of years older than one of their sons. Yeah, I always thought Lotro attracted a slightly older player base that were less. I don't know. I think that maybe I'd been baptized through maybe EverQuest and UO, but certainly World of Warcraft, to be a little bit more resilient to drama and people just having bad days and taking it out on the internet, I suppose. Lotro. I remember Lotro. I remember nothing about the game. I seriously did. I remember so little about Lord of the Rings Online because it was never about the game. It was about the people that I played with. Hand on heart. Just that simple. We could have been playing anything, bro. It wouldn't have mattered. We just... The game was adequate of a backdrop to have fun. Set in the Tolkien universe, which I've always liked. But it was all about getting in the right guild, man. And it was fucking awesome, dude. Vanguard was another Brad McQuaid MMO, so we did EverQuest, Vanguard, and then Pantheon. All right. So what happened to Vanguard then? What? Just another one that bit the dust, or, you know, does it still plod along in the background somewhere? I mean, a lot of them have still got servers around. They like Ultima Online, EverQuest. I think you can still play them on official servers, can't you? Hello, little hyena. You coming at me or what, bro? It was built by company lead John Smedley from EverQuest. I stand corrected, it was Brad. What were they both involved in it all? I keep going to reload my sword for some reason. I think I've got it in the June mindset today. Oh yeah, I bet that was mad, right? So how long's the fight? I mean, it's taking you a year to get. I mean, is that the end content, or is that have you still got other content to do in Final Fantasy, dude? I'd love to play Final Fantasy, but that's one I know I won't be able to play. Ashes seems to be having another wobble, doesn't it? And they've just had some layoffs, but I don't know how important that is. I mean, all companies have layoffs and they then rehire later on and all sorts, don't they? I mean, it's a big team. you know, maybe a part of the production has come to a close, or even, you know, a change in direction, which means they don't need some team members. But I know there's a big drama on Reddit, wasn't there? Over the last couple of days, some layoffs with... Oh my god, that's that dude again, isn't it? No, it isn't. No, it isn't. Don't worry. Don't worry. What did we come to the desert for? It was the dry logs, wasn't it? Did we need anything else to get that last... I don't think we did we? Mir. Is Mir done? Is Mir all closed shop? I mean, you know, maybe a couple of privately run servers or one last server standing. I went on the PAX day, a couple of the Discords and the Steam forums yesterday, reading the, you know, like players. It was actually doing worse than I realised it. It was down to about 2,000 players a week, you know. And I think it's jumped up to about 4. It's nearly doubled its player base with the free weekend, hasn't it? What the fuck is the matter with my portals, dude? It's like I have to go, every single one I have to do it twice, don't I? I thought Lotro was very clever in the way the main quests were intertwined with it. It was really well done, Elgarth. You know, Lotro was a great game. But it's like I said, as I was saying to Dr. Nasis, I really struggled to separate the game from the experience. I'm very confident, even if the game wasn't that great, and it probably wasn't when I played it. It was the people, man. It was just a really cool game, dude. Like Caskell says, there was a certain... I've always said, haven't I? I don't think it was about age. There was just a general maturity about most of the interactions I had. And I've always said, you know, it could have just been my server, but many of you said you felt the same on your servers. That Lotro just... I don't know. It almost like I said, maybe a baptism by fire in other games. And Lotro, it was kind of like, let's just enjoy it, dude. Let's enjoy the game. You know, we don't need to be in these guild rat races and guild dramas all the time. So just enjoy it. I used to literally sit near waterfalls and things and have a chat with people before we went on, you know, the day's adventure or dungeon or whatever it was, mate. I was forever in that game. I just thought it was a really beautiful 3D world to hang around in, to be honest. Not so beautiful these days, sadly. Red glowing mushrooms. Do you think I should keep red glowing mushrooms in the mushroom box? I'm not sure about that. Do we want to be eating red glowing mushrooms? Blood cat. Oh no, blood cat mushrooms as well. Pop them in there. A coconut. See, I've got coconut, magic mango, and a potato. What are these things? Purple orchid. Right, that's good. So Vanguard shut down about 10 years ago, so that's long gone then, yeah. So a new raid tier just came out, 4 bosses. The boss we did is pretty much a culmination of a whole raid tier called Ultimate, and it's a 20-minute constant fight. Well, I mean, at least it's something to do. Yeah? I mean, that's what it's all about, right? At the end of the day. It is something to do as a team, innit? And I'm going to assume, Alarin, you all get on really, really well, which is why you look forward to doing this and your ass is handed to you week in, week out. It's part of what makes it fun, isn't it? It's a sad day that New World's gone. I'm genuinely gutted about that. Genuinely gutted. I thought New World could be very special. But the writing's on the wall. I mean, what were they? I mean, like, you know, you see these like little last bast. Oh, red petals. We don't want them, do we? We can put them back in the organics box. Right, let's get the dry wood. Where's the dry wood gone? Can't remember how many we need, but. Loads of private servers. There's been recent Mir 4 mobile releases, still huge in Asia. So So lots of private servers. That I assume the mobile variant is run officially though, yeah? If CIG gets base building right, it'll be the first game since Star Wars Galaxy that might bring back the old stuff. There's no way, dude. I know we all love Star Citizen, but you know they won't get it right, and you know it's going to be monetized to shit and buggery and beyond. It's never going to happen, mate. It's just never going to happen, dude. CIG already can't do stuff that basic games get right. We've got to stop pretending. But base building's going to be a fucking shit show. You know it. I know it. Your base is going to get fucked by arseholes. It's never going to be amazing, bro. No element of their game is amazing at the minute. You know what I mean? Why would we have hopes and dreams that one of the systems that they haven't even introduced yet is going to be amazing, when none of the systems they've introduced are even close to being finished or even work yet? We just got to stop this. We've got to stop this narrative, haven't we? I know it's nice to think it's going to happen, but it's not, is it? They haven't even got a flight model. You know what I mean? They can't even get, like, basic PoEs working at an acceptable frame rate. They can't even get NPC spawning. You know, why would base building be any different to anything else they've added to the game? It's going to be shit. They've never earned a reputation for getting anything right. No, it doesn't mean we don't love the game, does it? We still love the game and we still play it. But to try and pretend in some wibbly wobbly world that base building in Star Citizen is going to be amazing, that is pure delusion, right? Nothing works in that game. Why would base building? And let's be honest, base building adds up a whole bunch of new fucking problems that we can't even begin to contend with, right? Like some asshole crashing his ship into it. Or finding a way to break into it and stealing all your shit. Or what the cost per... Because let's be honest, it's probably... Like packs you probably have to pay per plot as well, you know what I mean? I just... Let's not even go there. Let's never talk about base building in Star Citizen again, alright? Until we see it. Engineering. They can't even release engineering at the minute. Engineering don't work. So, you know what I mean? Why the fuck would base building be any different? Just stop it. We know we love the game. We're not saying the game's a terrible game. But let's just stop pretending, alright? I can't be dealing with it. Things don't work in Star Citizen, Algarth. Things do not work in Star Citizen the vast majority of the time, dude. If I was to boot that game up right now, I can guarantee we will have something that in any other game would be classed as unacceptable. You've simply become desensitized to the problems. And then you start the narrative of copium about why this game's different. And I do it all the time, because it is. But it doesn't work. It doesn't work at all. Very little works consistently in Star Citizen. Even getting a ship out, like just a few days ago, every ASOP in the entire world didn't work. In a game where the first thing you do is summon a ship. Doesn't work, dude. It's insane how the mind works. When you first see the mechanics, but we still love it. When you first see the mechanics, you think, is that a cow? Oh, it's a fucking bear. It sounded like a cow, right? Yeah, but there's a difference in saying things don't work all the time, which is to suggest that most of the time it does work, and that the things only don't work the minority of the time. Well, that's a lie. Nearly every minute you play that game, something isn't going to work, and you know it as well as I do. Let's not, you know, I'm not one of them, dude. I love the game, you know. I will go down with that fucking ship, trust me. But to pretend that anything is actually improved in the last year is farcical. There's more problems now than when I left in the December of the previous year. Fact. The only thing that is better is I get less 30Ks. But I still love it, and I'll still be logging in probably tomorrow, so... Yeah, exactly. You see, there's the beauty of it, Algarth. What we do is, and you'll see I do it on the stream, I'll try a load of things, half of which won't work. So, for example, this time around, the RAC doesn't work because the mining head is completely misaligned. Yeah, so I can't RAC mine, can I? So I don't RAC mine. So I go and find something that does work. I don't have to do that in any other fucking game I've ever fucking played since I started playing video games. Never once did I log into a Nintendo game and go, oh, let's go and see what works today. So let's just be honest with ourselves. Star Citizen's a bit shit, all right? But we love it. And it is amazing for all the wrong reasons. In Star Wars Galaxy, the people in my town accept that if you lived on a certain street, items you had in your bag on one side of your house probably wouldn't be there if you went to the other side of the house. If you made a base in fucking Star Citizen, I'd be surprised if the fucking moon you built it on was still there the fucking following day, mate. So I really wouldn't worry about it, bro. Base builder will probably literally delete planets, you know? And the thing is, I see it like as if that's like genuinely like oh, it'll probably fucking happen, mate. You know what I mean? Oh Jesus! The game is finding the right, yeah. Sorry, yeah, definitely. Especially with the extras, the mechanics were pushed to the limit. Even if you were a little out on your time and you were effed, but it got to the point I would even heal those rays from time to time rather than DPS. It does. It sounds like Final Fantasy Endgame's really, really cool. I've got to admit, man. I just can't handle the visuals. Right. Anyway, let me focus 1 sec, guys. Sallow goldenwood trees. I'm not sure where to get those, but we need lots and lots of potatoes, boys. Now, the beauty of this is I think we can sell all of these now. So let's go in there. Craft all. I do fancy a bit of a revisit to No Man's Sky, though. I said I was kind of done with it. I don't know. I'm not sure. Maybe? What do you think? Just a few days just to remind myself what it is rather than necessarily a big playthrough. What do you reckon? Oh, maybe I shouldn't have done that. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have done that. Here's a question, right? If you convert your essence of life to a greater essence of life, can you still use greater essence of life to buy things that require essence of life? Or are they not interchangeable? No, you can't. Oh, fuck. Can I convert them back? Yes, you can. Ah, okay. All right, that's fine then. Whew. That was close. Cool. Right, potatoes. Potatoes. So, potatoes. Definitely potatoes, yeah? So, we want to make, what, 10? 20? Oof. We'll do 20. I can sell all these as well, can't I? Yeah, I mean, I don't think... I think the reason I want to go outside is more a curiosity. It's more a genuine curiosity. I don't think there's another playthrough in me, but I would like to go back and just have a look, remind myself of... Because it's a game I speak very highly of. Even though I feel like my personal adventure is done, I think I'd enjoy just going back. A little bit of nostalgic revisit. I might do that. Might get it reinstalled and have a little look. See if there's any... There was a couple of quite essential mods that I had for the game that didn't really change much. And also little things like unpacking the compressed files so that you had a smoother transition from space into atmosphere instead of that like little jerky little jerky pause you used to get all the time. Right, all cotton all. There you go. And then I could make how many do I need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more potatoes. Where's my potatoes? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Lovely jubbly. Throw. Yeah. You and you back in there. It is mad to think like how many people would love to play a new MMO, and then to see like you know like when New World came out, right? I think it hit very close. I think it just south of 1 million accounts were made, right? Whether it be bots, whatever, who cares? It was a significant number, right? Ashes launched, didn't it, on Steam? And I think they only got about 30, 40,000 players, didn't they? Now, do they ever release player information on Ashes? Because I've got to assume, with such appallingly low numbers on Steam, that is because most people are using, like, the game's launcher, I assume. Because there's no way Ashes is that unpopular, right? I mean, most people will play anything that's in the MMO genre, right? They'll give it a go. You know, as long as it's not, you know, proper trash, low budget, dude in a bedroom stuff. But I'm also concerned that PAX, I know, is now all Steam. Because that used to have its own launcher. Now everyone that plays PAX, you have to play it through Steam, right? Pantheon, I don't think it is. I think that's still its own launcher. But there's something niggling me about Ashes. That didn't Ashes do the same thing as PAX did? Don't you have to play Ashes through Steam now? Can't be. Can't be that small an interest. I just can't be. Definitely definitely jump into No Man's Sky, build yourself a Corvette. Ah, is that what it is? Corvette. Is that so? When you say build a Corvette, is that just building your? Is that just building a ship, or is building a Corvette different to just building a ship? The reason I'm interested is one of the lads has been playing it with his lad over Christmas. They embarked on a No Man's Sky journey on a PlayStation, I think it is. And they were talking about Corvettes and building a Corvette. I thought they just meant that as in a big ship, you know? Because you can build little ships as well, can't you? Why don't you do 1 week games while playing No Man's Sky for 7 days? I can't put that much effort into planning the stream, Wookie. I just play whatever we've got going, dude. I'd never set deadlines like that. That sounds awful, mate. What happens if I don't like it on day 3? Yeah, I'm never going to do that, bro. I play what I want to play, you know? What I feel is kind of like fun for me at the time. I think there's some this year I will look forward to. Like I'm not sure if I'll play them, Wookie, but things like Fable, you know? We got Grand Theft Auto. But if I play No Man's Sky, you know, you never know. I might love it so much I'm still playing it 6 weeks later, dude. There's an expedition going on in No Man's Sky. I don't know, dude. I've never done an expedition. I've never, ever done an expedition in No Man's Sky. I think the expeditions are really designed for, like, players that have had a break to get back into it a little bit, aren't they? Then 7 days. That's what I thought he said, actually, Caskell. I thought it was... I actually had to reread it. I thought Wiki was saying play like No Man's Sky and then 7 days. And then PAX Day for 7 seconds. I think we should do a PAX Day stream. What do you think? Should we do it? Does anyone want to log in with me tomorrow and do a PAX Day stream? And now time for some cheeky 7 days to die for 7 minutes. I like 7 days. If I started 7 days tomorrow, I'd get probably a month out of it if I really went in for it. The game launcher stopped and it went on Steam. Whoa. Hang on. Ash. So hang on. So the concurrent player count of Ashes of Creation is measurable on Steam. They're not playing through. Look, fuck me, dude. Is that for real, dude? That's what I'm saying to him. The numbers don't seem to match, right? Is Enshrouded good? Enshrouded's really good. Really good, Iron. Corvette is different from the big front. Yeah, I know that. Yeah. No, that's not what... You always seem to come in at a weird angle, Darth. That's not what we're saying. I know you can build ships. What I'm saying is there a difference between a little ship that you can build and a big ship you can build? I know about freighters, dude. You've seen me play with freighters. So you're saying I can't build my own fighter then, Darth, yeah? So the only ship... So maybe that answers the question then, Darth. So the Corvette is the only ship you can make. I can't make a small fighter. I can't just go and make, like... Let's say a Corvette is like 50 building pieces. I can't just go and make a 6 building piece ship. No, Darth. I thought I could make anything. I thought I could make like a small fighter, a big fighter, you know, a cargo ship, a giant, you know, transformer dude. You're saying the only thing I can make is a Corvette? You can make a small fighter just out of prefabricated components. Well, there you go then. So it's nothing to do with size, is it? Yeah, Voltron. Yeah. So when you say Corvette, you're just talking about a big ship, yeah? Yeah, PAX Day tomorrow. Should we do it? Yeah. What server should we join? They're all dead, aren't they? They're all like fucking dead as fuck. Apart from when you go to the tree and there's like, if you seen it, there's like 60 dudes, right? And they all like they're on the same block like that near the tree, like that. And there's like 60 dudes standing there. And anyone comes near, like, it's so fucking lame. It's fucking unbelievable, dude. Is it still free to like? I think so, yeah. Well, it is. It definitely is at the minute because I think it's free from the 19th to the 26th, isn't it? Why play a dead game? Because I'd like to see if PAX has actually done anything. I'd like to see how bad it is personally. Like, I've watched quite a few streams and like, I don't know what they're fucking playing on, but the game can't be that bad. The stutter, the desync, the terrible zoning transitions. I watched someone do a dungeon run, dude. I literally couldn't see what was going on. You literally can't see what's happening because like every player's got this massive fucking stupid bar over their head. There's like 12 of them all wailing on a mob. There's no like general collision or anything. It'd be nice to go and have a look at it, Laurie, to see if it's as bad as I've seen. You can make a small fire, yeah, but they'll be smaller. The Corvette can be a little or big or however you want it to be. It smells like building a bot. Yeah, exactly, yeah. I just wondered why the word Corvette was being sort of bandied around. It's just building a ship, right? It doesn't matter how big I make it. I was scrolling through Facebook the other week and saw what I thought was an amazing Asgard in a cool skin. At a second look, it was actually someone's Corvette in No Man's Sky. I was not the only one who thought it was Star Citizen Asgard. Done a good job with it then, yeah. Yeah, I might have a tinker with No Man's Sky. Don't hold your breath, but be a nice curiosity piece. Right, so let's just go through this, and I think this was the next thing, wasn't it? We've got the heavy leather. I need some extra shadow with scraps, and we need 20 thorium bars. I'm pretty sure we've actually already got those, dude. Look. And it also wanted some cobalt in it, so we might as well stick a few, 3 stacks of cobalt in there? I'll tell you what, we'll melt some more silver down as well. Yeah, sometimes it's nice to go back, Laurie, to play a game. Like, we used to do it with Survive the Nights. So I tried each year to go back and play Survive the Nights. Just to see, like, how bad it was. And it was fun, dude. It was fun. To know how much you've been scammed. I think it's a lesson learned, isn't it? I Survived Nights was, I believe, I could be wrong on this. I think Survived the Nights was the last game I ever paid money early access for. Outside of... I suppose what I have to remember is I've given the codes for a lot of early access games. So I have to think of it. It would there have been a game that either I did buy or I would have bought if I wasn't sent a free copy of it. And I think Survive the Nights pretty much was when I realised, like, I've been scammed here, dude. I've actually been fucking scammed. I never actually bought Dead Matter. But I did have access to it. Or as much as anyone did. What was I thinking? Sticks. I need sticks, don't I? Where would be a... Have we got... What about that junk one? Let me just go into that... The trouble is when I leave, this is going to go out, innit? Oh, fuck, I didn't turn it on. Let me just have a quick chat. Let's go and get some shadow boots. I don't know what to do about these guys, man. These guys are absolutely wrecking me, dude. Like, they're absolutely destroying me, bro. just going to go through here and see what happens. I know this isn't the right portal. There's something really wrong with portals in there at the minute. Oh, yeah, brings me straight back home, look. Isn't that fucking weird? So we want to go to the Skyrim camp for the Shadow Reef, don't we? What the fuck? That is not the fucking Skyrim camp, is it, you fucking idiot? Skyrim camp. What the fuck is the matter with the portals, dude? It's like 5 or 6 sets you can use, and any of the decorations can be mounted on them and in them. Are they all free? I mean, does everyone has access to them, Darth? Yeah. Playing during the beta, it sounds like it's the same. So, oh, the PvP is so funny, Hilarion. It's so funny, dude. And you know what? You know what's really funny about it? Yeah. They're not PvPers. They're a bunch of little jank-ass pussies, mate. Just go and watch them. They're the sort of dudes that probably fucking cry into their fucking cornflakes if they actually lost the fight. They're just the biggest dudes on the server. And it's just a gank shitfest, dude. There's no way you could actually organise a piss up in a fucking brewery in PAX Days PvP, dude. So it's basically PvEers with micro dick syndrome thinking they're badass PvPers looking after a tree, dude. Just because there's fucking hundreds of them. There isn't, because not that many people play the game. It's like, oh, we're big boy PvPers. No, you're not. You're just a gank fest, bro. It's so funny when you see like 60 dudes just appear. They're not doing it deliberately, don't get me wrong. It's not like, don't think it's like, I'm sort of like having a bit of a laugh. It's not like they all stand on the exact same spot, but there's only so much room there. So like, you might only see like, say 6 characters, but there's actually like 30 characters there. It's so funny, dude. It's not even a game, bro. There's one set behind an expedition, I think. I think you can get it with Twitch drops. All right, I'll have. You get, because you like it, don't you, Darth? You're a big No Man's Sky fan. I mean, I am. I'm not sure I've got another playthrough, but I don't know how it works. Like, they're not cloud saved. No, I don't know, mate. Yeah. It would play packs of PvP. Exactly, dude. Exactly. That's the funniest part of it. The PvP is literally the most PvE thing you've ever seen in your life, dude. It's hysterical, bro. It really is funny as hell, dude. Game could be so good, man. You know, with a competent development team, but I don't think there's anyone working on it, mate, between you and I. I think it's pretty much done now. I think they know, and that's why they're doing things like free weekends and stuff, you know, just try and get out what they can before they have to close the doors, because it's clearly not sustainable, is it? You should definitely do a pack stream. I think we should do. Maybe we should go and start a mega guild. Do you reckon there's enough of us to become a gank squad? Should we actually go hardcore PvP? I couldn't, dude. Can you imagine the amount of fucking spears you'd have to make and throw on the floor just to get like, oh my god, dude, let's not go there. I give myself less than 5 minutes, boys. I love it. Mine is an ocean, deep as a puddle still, but that ocean is a lot wider since you played. Yeah, but that's the problem. I think there is the problem. The ocean is now too vast. What I'd love is just like one thing to be more intricate. This is the trouble. That's exactly why I don't play No Man's Sky. And I've always said I would never want it to change. Even if I could personally change it, I wouldn't. I never would do that. I think it's such a cool game for what it is, even though it's not the game I personally want to play. I love the fact that something like No Man's Sky exists. I think it's important for the industry. You know, what I want to turn it into would be much more niche. That bear trap didn't seem to do a lot a minute ago, did it? Let's be honest, right? was brutal, dude. That was brutal. These things are just absolutely train wreckers, man. Oh, my bad. Too close for comfort, boys. Too close for comfort, boys. Not happy with that at all, man. Still counting these in combat, I think, isn't it? Prep for tomorrow. I don't know. I feel like it's a terrible idea, man. I feel like it's a terrible idea. I feel like the directory doesn't need me putting the death blow in there. I tell you what, we'd have the most fun of all the pack streamers, because fuck me, they're miserable. They seem so fucking depressed. I watched one time, I kept flicking over to him yesterday, right? Top of the directory. And he was just hitting rocks and chopping trees. And you could see his soul had left him. It's like, why did I join this directory, dude? I felt bad for him, man. I really did. It's like, there's just nothing to talk about, is there? Just eating logs endlessly. To make, like, a quarter of a foundation. Oh, God. It's so bad. But it could have been so good, right? That's the thing, dude. It could have been the one, right? It could have been the one, dude. This, do you see what I mean? There's no way I could get in here with stamina melee, dude. It's just, it would never happen, would it? Oh, fucking hell, dude, really? Oh my god, there's even more than the last time we made it in here, isn't there? It's insane how challenging this POI is, bro. I'm going to run out of arrows, to be honest. I've got a dude up there, look. And there's someone else dinking at me, isn't there? These POIs like this would be so good if there was like a really, really good combat system, because this is insane, right? Look at him, look at him, look how dude, it just goes on and on, bro. Look at it. This would be great with a team of us, wouldn't it? This would be like really cool, bro. Oh no, I missed a special, dude. Taking too many hits, bro. Oh, so close, bro. So close, bro. Fuck you, dude. Whoa, man. Tense stuff, dude. Tense stuff, bro. Wonder how fast the respawns happen, because there's quite a lot here I really need to get, look. We've got gold. There's a few little sections we could probably really do with having a mooch around in. I want to get some of these lights as well if I can. What's the take all button? That one. We need hotkeys for take all, don't we? Like something we already use, but we don't use it outside a building. Would be really nice, man. Dude, it's insane how far down it goes, bro. Oh shit, dude. I really don't know what to do. Because we cannot get caught. Oh shit, we cannot get caught on a respawn, bro. Shit, who was that? Oh, that's not good. That's not good, dude. Oh no! Oh fuck! Oh, that's bad! Oh, that's really fucking bad! Son of a bitch. It was a one block end of stairwell, wasn't it? Oh shit, that was close, man. I would never have got my shit back from there. Oh, dude. Mistakes were made, lads. Mistakes were made. 31 Shadow Weave. That'll do us. God damn, dude. That is brutal, dude. What the hell are you supposed to do to take that like that? That's insane, mate. That would be really nice to go in there with like a little, like two squad, 3 squad players. That'd be fucking awesome. Like proper, like, you know, shield wall. Smashing them. Oh, that'd be so neat, dude. Can you, there are healers, right? Healing totems. Actually, we should make a healing totem, see how they work. Oh my fucking god, dude. Oh my fucking god, dude. You see what I mean? Just random. Just like... Yeah, the armor got battered, man. Yeah. It is. The durability is brutal in this game, dude. It really is. It does not fuck about, does it? You just saw more combat than you've seen 16 hours of PAX Day, bro. And I'm not even kidding you. I mean, I can say that I actually, hand on heart, hopefully, truthfully, you saw more mob variety as well than you've seen all of PAX Day. You saw more systems at work. Jesus Christ, that game's rough, isn't it? Ice logs. Ice logs? As in tree logs? Seems a bit strange. She'll get you screwing more than many. I tell you what, dude. They've done a really good job. Look, the combat... Look, let's not pretend, right? The combat is ass, okay? It's shit. But is it enjoyable? Yes. You know, I think already... You know, this is why I've not added any mods. I'm playing it as vanilla as I can. Doing as much as I can. Trying to get a flavour for... What do I want to change? And I feel like the combat is the secret to my success of enjoyment in this game. I really do. I think it's like I said, a combat doesn't have to be fantasy. I always said that about PAX. You know, we keep coming back to PAX as a good example, right? PAX doesn't have to add a revolutionary, new, amazing combat system. We all said it, didn't we? It doesn't have to be revolutionary. It doesn't have to be groundbreaking, new MMO content. You know, I'm not expecting to be dancing around like I would in New World and backflipping and all the rest of it. It just needs to be a competent system, doesn't it? It needs to be something where there's a degree of finesse and you can see what's happening, especially seeing as that's like what the game manifests itself as. That's what the game is pretending to be, isn't it? Like an immersive medieval simulator almost, even down to the building of your town. And yet it hasn't even got the beginnings of anything other than an off-the-shelf asset flip Unreal Engine combat system. How can the game still not have that? You know, if you'd done that, I'd actually be quite interested. And yet, all these years later, we still haven't got it. Where is junk then? Let's see where junk takes us. I wonder if there's any trees there. I keep wanting to jump back into it. Shh. Seriously. That'll be no trees then. Yeah, that's going to be a pain in the ass teleport to get rid of, isn't it? Alright, so where could I go that's going to have like a load of trees? Pink Cavern, I suppose. Oh, no. I can't be dealing with fucking plants today. Soulless. Probably not really good for trees. The desert is not great for trees. But we could go back to that valley there, couldn't we? Even though that is not going to show me where that is, because that's north and it's not. It's southeast. It's that way. Let's go get some trees for arrows, man. I keep wanting to jump back into a show, but I feel overwhelmed. I have 26 quests to choose from, and they all seem so far away. Is that not the point where you need to start again? Like if you kind of lost the flow? I know that's why I start my RPGs every time. Brand new an island. You know, I need like a fresh slate. Does that make sense? I need to begin again to understand the journey. And I think there's so much that getting added. I think Australia's going to be great when it goes 1.0. And I'm led to believe it could be as early as this year in Ireland. So it could be a time to just put it on the back burner, mate. If you do any digging around, let me know. I'm sure this year... Didn't they just literally just announce that it was delayed a little bit? That they were pushing back the 1.0 launch just a smidge? The thing is, mate, I might have got that confused with another game, dude. So, please don't make any assumptions based on that. But a quick Google will help out. I think Enshrouded... The only downside of Enshrouded is the multiplayer side of it. Because only one of you can have the blacksmith and the, you know, whether it be the tailor, the enchantress, whatever they're called in that game. That's a major problem, dude. That's like a huge problem for multiplayer for me. I don't know whether we'll be able to look at mods or something. It's the holistic engine, though, isn't it? It's their own internal holistic, as they call it, engine. I don't know what the plans are modding wise on that. This is actually really nice because I don't think there's any evil things in the oasis down here. It's got like a nice little safe place in the desert. Oh, it has. So it's been delayed from spring to autumn, which is totally not a problem, right? I mean, even if it gets delayed until next year, I don't really care. As long as it's coming, I think that would be really. I'm hoping I fall in love with that as much as I did with Valheim. I really do. You know, a little bit of building, a little bit of adventuring. Because the combat in that is alright, isn't it? And again, it might be a lot better now. But, you know, even just the parrying of those weird things in the shroud. That was good fun, man. Not like the blue zombie looking dudes. Well, they were more like, they always remind me a little bit of clickers. Like zombie clickers from Last of Us. With a blue sort of patina. You're actually just an information. There's hardly any PvP packs during your stream time, but if you joined on the server, I could show you off the base PvP because I don't need to. I've watched it, Shades. You're not going to convince me. I've already seen it. It's fucking terrible, mate. And that, you see how that just sounds awful. Can't promise an eager clan member not to kill you on sight there. That's just like awful, isn't it? I mean, you're sitting there laughing about that as if this is a good thing about the game that you play. You see my point? You see how it's just a horrible game? Like, PvP is not even PvP. It's just literally 60 dudes standing on a spot waiting for some poor dude to come along. You've done nothing to help me convince it's a good game, have you? You know what I mean? It's, you know, I know you like it, Shades, but I'm sorry, I'm not changing my... It's fucking dog shit, mate. It's fucking dog shit. Everything about the game is terrible. The PvP is just, it's just obnoxious at best, isn't it? It's awful, man. It's like I was describing, if you were here, I was describing it. It's basically the ultimate PvE micro dick game. It's not PvP in any way, shape or form, is it? It's just Zerg after Zerg. You know, well, what a great way to play a game. Oh, look, one dude, let 60 of us gank the shit out of him. Oh, yeah, fucking selling me on that fucker. It's awful, mate. It's fucking awful. So Enshrouded's been moved from spring to autumn. Yeah, I need a slot for that. I really do. The thing is, I've actually built like not a nice house, but I did build a little house when we were streaming it, and I put a little because we can build underground, can't we? In Enshrouded, I think the only thing I don't like about Enshrouded is the fact that I can't. You can only build in select areas, can't you? You know, like in I think Valheim ruined it for all of us, really. In Valheim, I can literally, like, build a road, can't I? I can terrain deform everything. Build a road for, like, 10 kilometers across multiple biomes if I want to. In Enshrouded, I can only build in preordained areas, and I only get so many of those, don't I? I know I can expand it, so it's a bit like a grid area, isn't it? I essentially get like a plot to build in, and I think in Enshrouded I can expand that plot using, like, is it the altar, the flame altar, whatever it is, but I still only get a certain amount of flame altars, don't I? Yeah, I was saying the other day, actually, Hans, like, will we get this on console at some point? You've got to assume there will be plans to, dude. But I'm also going to assume it's not going to happen anytime soon. I think everything with this is trademark soon, to be honest, mate. It's only been out a couple of weeks, and we just don't know anything really about where it's going. You know, we were talking about Gen 2 yesterday. And we know they've brought stuff out for modders. In fact, I was watching a video about it yesterday with all the issues it's brought up. You know, we still don't know when we're going to get Gen 2 or even how many variants of Gen 2 we're going to get before they say, yeah, we think we've got it dialed in. So I can't see console work happening for a while, bro. But it would be a crying shame if it doesn't, mate. It really would. I mean, certainly. I mean, I suppose it would be insane. I mean, we obviously don't want Sony being like a decision maker, but it'd be kind of neat in a world where good competition does tend to work out well for consumers most of the time. Wouldn't it be great if Xbox had Microsoft's, you know, obviously ownership of Minecraft, and Sony or even Nintendo had this exclusive to their platform? It would certainly put the cat amongst the pigeons a little bit, wouldn't it? I think everyone would say that Minecraft doesn't seem to evolve fast, does it? I mean, I'm not the biggest Minecraft player, but it doesn't seem to have updates. Considering the amount of money it makes, considering presumably the talent and skill of the team behind it, updates seem to be quite... I don't know, it sounds a bit unfair. I was going to say sparse, but that's not fair, because actually there are lots and lots of updates for Minecraft. But I do feel like Bedrock in particular could get a lot more love. Maybe they're just afraid of turning it into something that people wouldn't like. You know, don't upset the apple cart. I mean, it's a phenomenal seller. You know, why start taking it in directions that it doesn't need to go in? But I think with Hytale as a direct competitor, because it will be, won't it? I mean, it clearly is. It might not be a bad thing, even if it was timed exclusivity or something, just to get it up and running on the console. I mean, obviously, I'd rather it just came out on everything, and then anyone could play it, whether it be PC or console. I'm not so keen on worrying about, you know, playing it on iOS or Android and things like that. But you tried playing Minecraft a day ago. Ever since I saw a video of people grappling like climbing up blocks in this game. We were saying, it's the little things, isn't it, mate? This is what I was saying about, like, at the moment, Hytale's done, like, just enough to make itself, in a way, a more pleasurable version of Minecraft. You can still do everything you can do in Minecraft, right? You still go and build a Taj Mahal, you know, 1-to-1 scale if you want to. But it's the little things, isn't it? And you've just nailed it there. I think the combat, the parkour, the 4-block scramble, that is where it's hard to go back to Minecraft, isn't it, dude? Hytale seems to have an update every 15 or 20 hours. Yeah, but to be fair, you know, again, to be fair to Minecraft, all Hytale's really doing is getting all the things that Minecraft's already got updated in it. I mean, I can't think of a game that really has no excuse not to have lots and lots of updates for the first 6 months. Because we kind of know what we need, don't we? We know what mods people are already downloading. We know the map needs work. We know the combat needs some work. And they're the big things. It's all the little things, isn't it? Like for example, what was it? This, you know, just a few days ago I couldn't do that. Right, I would have to switch to my torch in my hand. They've got a ton of updates that were almost like free. You know, they've just got to get them up and running, haven't they? So I think there'll be a lot of updates. I mean, for example, I noticed I can't plant seeds if I've got a shield in my hand. So you still got your clouds saved, Caskell. Out and everything can crossplay. Yeah, I mean, it would be great. I mean, cross-platform and cross-play, at least with console and PC. If they get that, I think that's more than enough, to be honest. I mean, obviously, if they can get it on mobile and all the rest of it, you know, that's just more money for them, isn't it? But it would be a shame for Minecraft to be the one in the console space and not have a chance, you know, for some of my friends and family members to experience Hytale on a console. I mean, I don't know. I haven't read it myself, but someone was asking about controller support yesterday because I actually play on the Steam controller. But folks were saying that they are working on controller support, which will be nice for PC gamers anyway. You know, from an accessibility point of view, if nothing else. Yeah, again, it's the little things, isn't it? It's like chopping a tree and the whole thing comes down, isn't it? It's not like it's revolutionary, but it's like you put enough of those things together, right? And you've got a Hytale that feels quite magical, haven't you? It doesn't have to do a lot to have, if you like, a better foundation than Minecraft. But that also comes at a price. Because I think the one thing that I'm quite upset with is the fact that we still have like the inherent issues that Minecraft has, which is like, for example, my furnace only works when that chunk's active. And I was kind of hoping from day one, some of those really annoying, frustrating. It's so dumb that, you know, that my furnace just stops working as soon as I'm a distance away from it. You know, so it's a double-edged sword, really, isn't it? So does that mean a lot of progress lost then, Dr. Gnosis? I assume from the cry face then that's not the last time you played it to any substantial amount then, no? How many sticks did we get from that? Alright, so I just decimated an entire fucking forest, right? An entire oasis on my server, right? And I got 200. That's about 400 arrows. Dude, I think that's going to have to be the first mod, dude. I did read what you wrote, Shades. I did read what you wrote. I literally read it out loud. You're not going to convince me, Shades. I'm sorry. I know you like the game, and you've made it very clear you like the game, but that's fine. I'm not here to argue. I've watched tons of Pack State content. And it's a fucking joke, mate. It's an absolute scam of a game. So you can stick all the links you want in it. You're not going to convince me from cherry picking a few things that it's not what I see on a day-to-day basis watching it on Twitch and YouTube. It can't be done. I'm not going to be blindsided by cherry-picked content. You're waiting for the game to be fleshed out again. You've been waiting a long time, haven't you, Shanes? Is there any hope it will ever be fleshed out? You know, you keep on enjoying it, but I'm not going to change my narrative that I think it's a fucking scam. Probably the only game I have a bee in my bonnet about. That's how badly I think it is a scam right now. I think it should be taken off fucking Steam, quite frankly. And you see, you keep banging on about PvP. It's not PvP, it's just a gank fest. There is no combat system. I don't know why you... I understand the delusion of obsessing over a game. Trust me, very well. I play Star Citizen a lot. But I do feel like I've got points to make about that. PAX, I think you are very much in isolation. Yeah, no, I know. You've played 650 hours and done nothing but hit rocks. Yeah, I know. I've literally watched a lot of it. It's not narrow-minded at all. That's why no one plays PAX Day. So here you go then, you see. You're going to accuse me of being narrow-minded for not liking a game, even though I'm backing it up with facts. Yeah, having also played it. Yeah. How many people are playing PAX Day? Fucking no one, right? It's an MMO with, prior to the free weekend, less than 2,000 players. So nothing you're saying makes sense. Just because you like it doesn't mean it's a good game, does it? Just like I like Star Citizen and literally call it a piece of shit every day that I play it. It's not narrow-minded at all. There's nothing there, Shades. Except building. That's it. That's all it's got, mate. But you like that. You like Palia, don't you? You like cozy games. But that's not what PAX Day was sold as. So I find that quite offensive, actually, that you've said it's very narrow-minded. I think I've been very open to PAX Day and even wished it the best. That's all it is, Sheen. It's literally building. So to try, it's literally dead. No one fucking plays it because it's shit. You play Imperium Group Hacks? No, I don't. No, I don't. I don't hate Imperium. So, again, let's stop fucking making shit up, all right? Because it's just offensive at that point. I think Imperium's a great game. What I don't like about Imperium, I've never said I hate Imperium at all. In fact, I think Imperium's a great game. The only reason I don't play Imperium is I don't like the POIs. So the building, the crafting, even dude, I've spoken so highly about Imperium. The drone building is fantastic, right? Loved seeing that. I mean, I didn't like the heads-up display on it, but it was really, really cool. When I first saw the alien dropship come down and the dudes come out of the back of it, I was like, fuck me, that's cool. I mean, it was janky, but it was like really, really cool. The reason I don't play Imperium, everything's perfect, and I loved it so much, and you remember me saying it, I stopped playing Empyrean for one reason. I thought they were going to go the same route as 7 Days to Die. I thought they were going to bring on a world build team, yeah? Oh shit, I've got to stop doing that. And make the POIs really intricate, really interesting. In the same way 7 Days did. So now we'd got a sense of exploration. And the problem was that when I was playing it, PAX Day... sorry, not PAX Days. Empyrean Galactic Survival's POIs were built out of the giant blocks. Do you remember? Like the really big blocks. And it's so hard to get detail. You know, like, because when you built the ships, you could have really small blocks, couldn't you? Quite small voxel compartmentalizations and everything. But the base building was quite chunky. So, like, every time I went to a base, there was no sense of delicateness or immersion inherent within those POIs. They really were very ugly. Just like the early 7 Days builds were, you know, where there wasn't any furniture in them or anything like that. They were just like hollow shells. And I always thought that Empyrean with a world build team could have been amazing. Does that make sense? Could have been like really, really interesting. So I started playing it specifically because I thought that would happen. But I don't think it ever did. And at one point, didn't the Empyrean team... Didn't they essentially say, like, they were done? I can't remember what they said, but they sort of said that was the product. They're still supporting it, but what you see kind of is what you're going to get. Does that make sense? Is that what you're saying? All you're talking about is PvP perks, so it seems to me that you have no idea what the game can give you to in front of an active community. I've only... Shades, you're just talking out your ass. I'm sorry, mate. You're just making stuff up in your head. I don't know what you're on about. I've literally watched, like, hours and hours of PAX Day footage. Do you know what I mean? You say you're busy interacting with the community. I can do that in any game. The dungeons are shit. There's nothing in the dungeons. They're just Zergfest dungeons. I just agree that you love it and I fucking hate it. I couldn't give a fuck what you think. It's a shit game. And it's a shit game And it can be defined as a shit game because no one fucking plays it, Shades. It's literally, no one fucking plays it. It's an MMO with 2,000 people. And then 2,000 of those people log in just to get their fucking gold currency to keep their plots alive. So stop trying to sell me something that don't exist, mate. I couldn't give a fuck. It's shit. It's all right if you think it's okay. You like it. I've no point have I ever said you shouldn't play it, Shades. Well, I did at one point. I think you're literally wasting your fucking life playing a game that probably will have the servers closed in 6 months, to be honest with you. But I don't understand why you got to be in your bonnet about it, mate. I think PAX Day's shit. I think most people think PAX Day's shit. You don't, and you enjoy it. Fucking enjoy it, then carry on. But don't try and defend it in ways that it can't be defended. Because it's shit. And we all know it's shit. In the same way everyone knows Star Citizen shit. There's no reason to die on that hill. PAX Day looks like a cheap knockoff of UL. Well, PAX Day's a beautiful game. I mean, it's got a lot of potential. But that's the point. That's why we all enjoyed it. I think we all thought it was going to go somewhere. If they could have added a combat system that wasn't just flailing swords around with a couple of special moves on ridiculous timers. An actual nice, interesting healing system. All they've got is basic bare bones stuff. I've watched hours of footage in dungeons where you can't even see what they're attacking because literally there is no collision on anything. You're just a swarm of basically health bars. You know what I mean? It's all right if you like. Fine if you like it. You're not going to convince me, though. Train Sim. Well, I've not played Train Sim World. I mean, I suppose I'm intrigued by Train Sim World because I would like to know like what the allure of it is, but I can't imagine if it was building the tracks and the infrastructure. Do you know what I mean? It's not me that's been talking about PAX Day. What the fuck is the matter with you today, Shades? What, am I not allowed to talk about PAX Day? What the fuck's the problem here? Well, why would I not talk about PAX Day? I talk about MMOs all day, every day. Pantheon, PAX Day, Ashes of Creation. What, am I not allowed to? Don't I got your fucking permission to talk about PAX Day or something? You would probably find all railroads online more interesting as that is building the rails as well as driving the trains. I don't know. Probably. I like the idea of setting up an infrastructure. But I'd also like to see the driving of the trains, to be honest. Because there's got to be more to it than what I think there is, right? And I suppose it would be nice to, like, travel parts of England that I know in the trains and see them, like, from that perspective, I guess. I mean, there's got to, you know, if you're a bit of a trainer, it's probably good fun, isn't it? No, there isn't, Shades. There isn't. You're just talking about community as if, like, you're just wrong. So just please, if you can't have a conversation about it without making it out like I'm a bad guy, or that I'm not supporting a game you play, or calling me narrow-minded, which is frankly fucking insulting, then please don't fucking talk about PAX Day. Don't enter the fucking chat and talk about it. It's super simple, isn't it? I've already explained I've watched lots of content. Nothing you've said there is in any way meaningful, shape or form representative of what PAX Day is. I can have a community in any game. That's not a shining grace of PAX Days, is it? Just because you like wandering around talking to people in a virtual world where there's fuck all to do, doesn't make it a good game, does it? So just enjoy it. Just don't come in here calling me narrow-minded because I disagree on whether a game is good or not. You like Pallia has to be... Well, yeah, Pallia, whatever. Oh, it's like I said, you know, not everyone's going to like all games, are they? But just because you disagree, then calling someone narrow-minded is frankly just fucking insulting, isn't it? Right, anyway, where do I get back from here? We'll have to go over there, won't we? There's a really complex one that I've seen Quebec play, which is setting up a very complex resource chain and passenger chains. So, is that set in the real world, though, Caskell? Or is this like fantasy trains? Does that make sense? There's going to be a difference, isn't there, between like a train sim where you're a bit like Euro Truck Simulator or American Truck Simulator. where you are, you know, you're traveling around for. I came in here and I felt attacked. Rose-colored glasses fanboy. Don't know what I said. I'm not a PvP in facts. I don't say Grim is narrow-minded, but I would say a dog with a bone with his opinion doesn't matter what you're saying. So you're coming in here into my chat saying that just because my opinion doesn't align with yours. I never said what you've just said either. I always said that I don't think... What the fuck is the matter with you bunch of fucking mardy asses today? Is it because you play shit games? Yeah. So is it you're never happy? Pantheon, I've literally spent the last fucking 3 months, right, saying how great Pantheon is. How much I'm looking forward to the spring update. Yeah? And Pantheon was going downhill. Feels like you're attacked. Dude, I've just been called narrow-minded. Well, I just sit here and take it in my own chat, shall I? Do you know what I mean? I mean, what the fuck, dudes? Get the fuck over yourselves. If you want to have a fucking chat, go get your own fucking Twitch stream. You know what I mean? I'm here to have a bit of banter. And like, now, all of a sudden, like, it's attacking people. Well, grow the fuck up, dude. You know, not you, Dale. Anyone who's got this attitude. You know, I'm here to have my opinion, voice my opinion. If you don't like it, that's what. Who was it in a chat earlier? We had a difference of opinion. We've stayed in chat, having a laugh. No hard done by. But if you think you're coming into this chat and telling me that I'm narrow-minded because I know more about a fucking game than you do that's playing it, and you're so sugar-coated, rose-tinted glasses with it and obsessed over it, when really the only reason you're obsessed with it is because you found some people to play with. You've found some friends. Like we were saying earlier, sometimes it's not about the game, it's about the experience, isn't it? And then you attack me. What do you want me to do? Do you want me to sit here? Do you want me to sit here and say, fine? That's just fucking wrong, isn't it? I ain't that sort of bloke, dude. I'll come at you at 100 miles an hour if you're going to fucking slag me off. Chasina! Long time no see. How are you, mate? How's things? I was thinking about you not long back, actually, Chasina. Because I think I saw Chikamomo pop up on Steam. And I don't think I'd seen her on her account in ages and ages and ages, mate. No, dude, I am like it's like Dayok says, I'm like a dog with a bone. I won't suffer fools gladly. Dude, I am the only person that sits here and plays Star Citizen and still calls the game shit. Trust me, I know a shit game, dude. I'm not going to sit here and try and pretend Star Citizen is something it isn't. So I'm not going to listen to someone else in chat trying to claim that fucking PAX Day is something that it fucking isn't. You alright then, Chasina? How are you, mate? What have you been up to? Fucking Jesus. And let's be honest, Pantheon was pretty bad, Dayhawk. I mean, the change of cosmetics or sorry, art style was pretty bad, wasn't it? It was not good, dude. I personally, and I think Wookie and I have mentioned this many times, I can live with Pantheon's art style. I think once they start fleshing it out and adding detail to the world, I think Pantheon is one of the last bastions of hope for MMO players that used to like the old school stuff. I really do. You have to let people like what they like and dislike what they want. 100%. I've never tried that. Dude, this is what I'm saying. Why call me narrow-minded? I mean, so I'm not saying you... Have I ever said, like, you shouldn't play that game? I haven't, have I? You see what I'm saying, Troika? At no point have I ever said, if you don't like that game, or you like that game, I can't talk to you about it. I will happily talk to you about it. I've even had my opinion changed. Like, Valheim was a fantastic example. Like, Valheim, I was like, no, guys, I can't play that, dude. The game looks like ass. I can't play a game with that sort of graphics. You know, you know me, I like my graphical fidelity. I like something that looks... It doesn't have to be, like, photorealistic, but I need it to be something that engages with me at a visual level, right? And everyone's going, no, Grim, you got to play Valheim. It's like, no, I'm not doing it. No, you're a bunch of tossers. Don't make me play Valheim. But I did. It was one of the greatest games I ever played, mate. Absolutely loved it, dude. So, you know, it swings and roundabouts. I think the art style's better performance, faster dev time. Yeah, I think you're right, dude. Yeah, I think in the long run... I mean, presumably they knew didn't they? They knew, you know, funding, income, and all the rest of it. There's got to have been a reason for the change, hasn't there? And I think, you know, it's a tough one, isn't it? Because, you know, I mean, I wasn't really into the whole, like, Brad McQuaid, like remaining loyal. I get it. You know, it was Brad's image, and then it changed, and people probably felt quite bad about it. But like I've said to Wookie, I think Pantheon, you know, when I go and see things like RuneScape 3, or even when I played old school RuneScape recently, I think as long as there's enough attention to detail, I'm okay. Well, one of the things that I think Pantheon, as you've quite rightly said, I think what they'll be able to do, the things that matter. So, for example, here's a good example, right? Pantheon, I can't remember what it was, but I think Wookie or someone made me some armor, yeah? Can't remember what it was, dude. But it was an upgrade. A definite flat-out upgrade to what I'd got on, but it looked exactly the same as what I already wore. Now, obviously, we know it's early access. We understand that, but it's such a shit feeling, isn't it? You know, when your character that you're looking at a lot of the time in third person doesn't look like the gear that they're wearing, and I feel like the art style is going to enable them to have enough attention to detail without. Well, let's hope without needing a NASA PC to run on it. But you talk about optimization, but that it's not actually that good, is it? I mean, it's not an easy game to run. It's not optimized, is it? I know a lot of people have, but the thing is, I don't know because I haven't played it for a while, mate. So I genuinely don't know if optimization's better. But I know when we were playing it, performance wasn't fantastic. Monsters and Memories. Well, you can't have been here then, Wookie. So Monsters and Memories, right? I booted up a YouTube channel, and he was live streaming it, and it wasn't the desert area. It was... Is it the new area? Or is it an old... I think it's the new area. It looked fucking alright, dude. It actually didn't look that bad, bro. And going back to the point, I think this is it, you see. Like, if you really... If you're at the point, right, where someone doesn't like a game that you like, and somehow you're getting emotional about that, and antagonistic, I think you got problems, to be honest. If a game is going to elicit that kind of like, oh, you know, I don't like it when someone slags off a game, it's a fucking video game, dude. It's not politics. It's not religion. It's all right. No one gives a fuck. But I'm never going to stop slagging off games that I don't like. I slag off football teams that I don't like. I slag off rugby teams that I don't like. Why the fuck am I going to change doing that? If a game's shit, I'm going to call it shit. Get over it. That I play Star Citizen. The hypocrisy, right? I play Star Citizen. It's the shittest game in the history of shittest games, dude. I know that. It doesn't mean I can't enjoy it. You know, go and enjoy whatever you want to do, dude. I couldn't give a fuck. Don't come in here fucking attacking me, though. Yeah, exactly, Shrine, exactly. Yeah, if you've got something, well, you know, Grub, I disagree with that. I actually really like it. Just fuck me, dude. Yeah, cool. Crack on with it, bro. Your friend hates 7 days and never plays with me. That's when it hurts. I think that you've hit the nutshell there. I mean, internet drama, whatever. Couldn't give a fuck. Too old for it. There's nothing worse. This happened to me with Red Dead, mate. Oh, dude. They still take the piss out of me to this day on PlayStation voice comms, man. Red Dead came out, right? I was obsessed with it. I went into the multiplayer. I was fucking actually quite good at it, right? So that was unusual in and of itself. I really enjoyed it. I told all the lads, you've got to go and get this game called Red Dead, right? It was pretty big in the UK, but it wasn't really their thing. So you've got to go and get Red Dead, man. We're going to get in there. We're going to make a posse, right? And I was like, they're going to love this. They're going to love this shit, man. And we got on it. I think we played it on PlayStation 3, actually. Oh, no, it was 360. I had it on both, but we played in group with Xbox Live. They all took the game back the following day. They hated it that much, dude. Dude, I felt so fucking heartbroken, mate. So heartbroken, dude. It was like, this was going to be the one. This was the game that I wanted to play with my mates for like years to come, yeah? Like Red Dead Redemption. And do you remember doing like the outposts? Oh, man. They fucking hated it. They said it was the most boring piece of shit they'd ever played. And every single one of them took it back to game on the Saturday morning and got a refund, dude. I was mortified, bro. And that is heartbreaking when your actual like friends don't want to play the game you want to play, right? Well, I have 2 rules, right? We're allowed to talk about anything, religion, politics, yeah? As long as I'm the conductor of the orchestra, we talk about anything here, right? Except football and rugby. Never, dude. Never, ever. We sometimes skirt around the periphery of it, but... you haven't played some of those since Alpha 11 or 12 when they added crossbows. It's the same game. Oh, God. No, it's totally different now, Dayhawk. Yeah. Yeah, massive difference, isn't it? I mean, it's like Alpha 21/1.0 now, isn't it? If you get a refund on it, I would. What on 7 days? Or football would be more interesting if the players were armed with batons. I noticed Shibashima put a post in Discord, didn't he? I'm not even going to put a smiley face on that one. It was like, this is more interesting than football with a dude staring at a painted wall. Star Citizen for shitty games, they'll raise you Duke Nukem forever. I don't know. Duke Nukem was not something I've ever played. He was quite a crass... I seem to remember playing something from good old games, like a really old Duke Nukem. And I think he had a piddle in a urinal or something. And let out a big sigh. I was like, wow, this is a bit tricky, dude. Yeah, I don't really know the Duke Nukem games. I know big sort of roidy looking dude with a cigar in his mouth, kind of main protagonist, right? But yeah. Right, okay, anyway. Let me get all this shit put away. We've got 52. So did I need to? Oh, I know what I needed him for. We were gonna make arrows, weren't we? So if we take the dry longs out. I feel like whatever team you support, Grum, you can't be as angry as I am when it comes to my club over the last 15 years. You got a bad one. See, I love that. I see. This is what I'm on about. I love the rage, dude. We've got like a bunch of lads down the pub, right? I shit you not, yeah. When certain teams are playing, it's almost like you can imagine like the most ferocious, vicious fight is about to break out, yeah. As soon as the match is done, right, all back best of mates. I love it, dude. I love that, mate. To me, it is like... I don't know how to put it. It's like being a bloke. It's a blokey bloke thing. And there's a lot of women that love football these days as well, right? There's something quite tribal about it. Instead of actually beating each other up, right? It's just watching your 2 teams duke it out. And then in the aftermath, it's just drown your sorrows or celebrate with a pint of beer with your mate who supports literally like, you know, the scummiest team on the planet, obviously, because your team's the best. It's a bit like religion, isn't it? You know, you only believe in your God, not the 600 other gods. And I kind of like that. I kind of like what football represents. It's like, you suck, novice! But like literally minutes after the match is over, everyone's back at the bar, getting a fresh pint, and it's business as usual, isn't it? People need to fucking relax a little bit. Stop taking shit so seriously, man. I got 7 days because they said it was a build your own zombie survival setting. Okay, I like, if you like slow moving old school zombies, you can. If you like fast running ones, you can. Then they added stealth, and every 7 days a horde spawn knows where you're at. GPS follows you. Oh, that's so to be honest, horde. That is you not actually knowing quite a lot about the game, dude. Yeah, I know what you mean about the horde, but actually there's quite a lot that you probably don't know about with that one, especially now, dude. I mean, don't forget you can turn off hordes as well if you want to, dude. I mean, back when you would have played, you probably would have been able to hide away from them, Dayhawk. Do you know what I mean? Same reason I started playing Valheim, base gets raided. I had that happen once in Valheim, and I don't think we ever figured out why my base didn't get raided very often. I think I got some of those fire dudes came to try and attack it. Oh, no, it did happen a few times. No, actually, no, it did happen a few times. I know where you're at with that, dude, to be fair. I can see your viewpoint on that. But isn't that something you can turn off, though, dude? Yeah, that's right, Dayhawk. And it was the crossbows that kept me playing the game, interestingly. I always talk about the crossbows being one of the main reasons I played all the way through into Alpha 14, 15, 16, 17. But what you might not have known about was the old heat map, dude. So you actually, when you played, actually everything you've said there is more what it is now. You could literally have hidden. I used to do it all the time, dude. I used to dig all the way down and make a bunker underneath a POI, and I never got bothered on Horde Night. I used to use it to craft all my ammunition and craft spikes and all sorts of things, dude. Obviously, that did change at some point, because they couldn't dig for ages. You got to remember, zombies couldn't dig down for a long time, dude. Yeah, I don't know about that, Dayhawk. Yeah, I remember the first time I got attacked, and I think we tried to build a moat around it, didn't we? You want to find more games like Abiotic Facts? I've never played Abiotic. I think Dan's Gaming's been playing that recently, hasn't he? Looks like quite a cool game, actually. What time is it, guys? 2:56. Right, okay, let me focus then, because we haven't done a lot in the last hour. Let's have a ganders, let's have a ganders, let's have a ganders. Throw that in there. We got some silver over here. Throw that in. Give it a jiggle. We'll throw that down there. Chuck that down there. Are you gonna be going back, or are you still playing Dayhawk? Pantheon. Because I'm quite interested in going back in spring, dude. Yeah, obviously if there's something else out there, I won't worry. You know, it's not like I have to jump in on day one or anything. But I think there's already been quite a lot of changes to Pantheon. To be fair. That I haven't seen. Oh, hang on, it's what's this? Isn't it? I'll tell you what I'm probably going to run out of here, you know, is rubble. But yeah, I think I'm going to start a fresh character. I assume everything will be wiped anyway, so I'm sure that goes without saying. And then see, because I think I'm going to stay away deliberately until then, like go in only when the update happens, because I've been quite tempted to go back and have a little sort of like sneaky peek, but. Yeah, waiting for the spring. Is it a US based one, or how does it work on Pantheon? Do we have US and EU servers? I think we do, don't we? But what my worry for Pantheon is singular, and it goes for any MMO. So same with PAX. Can it attract a big enough player base? Doesn't have to be thousands. You know, it doesn't have to be the next, you know, multi-million player MMO, does it? Can they have enough active players to make it so that a group of friends that aren't necessarily hell-bent on forming a super guild can still have a bit of fun with it? You know? You can shout out LFG looking for a tank. Can Pantheon hit critical mass on that? Because obviously at the moment, like, no one's playing the game. In fact, there's been 3 occasions where I've checked it and it's been under 300 players, which means Steam doesn't even track it at that point. But that's probably not unusual, is it? If people know the spring update's coming with a wipe. It's the same with New World, isn't it? As soon as New World, they announce that the game isn't seeing any further production, the player base drops off a cliff. You know, people will take a break, won't they, knowing there's a wipe and things. So, you know, I'm kind of hoping, dude. I do hope we... These were not what I wanted, was it? Let's go and throw those in the WhatsApp. They should have waited. We said that on stream. It was like... It's such a huge period, isn't it? I know it's rough. I know it's a bit like sort of being told, oh shit, by the way. But yeah, I think you're right on that, dude. I'd agree with that. There's a difference between saying to someone in, say, February, we're doing a spring wipe, than doing it... When did they do it? Was it like October or even... Certainly November, wasn't it, I think, dude? Might not have been the smartest move, that. Because... I don't know. I mean, it's not like they don't know what they're doing. It's a strange decision to have made, in my opinion. Because it is. I mean, I've even seen it on the Steam boards where people have gone on the Steam boards. So I'm quite interested in this game, but it looks like no one ever talks about it. Like even the boards are dead, and like there's never anyone playing it according to the Steam tracker. Maybe it's been done deliberately. I could almost infer that maybe they know that, and they've almost tried to kill it. And I mean that in a pleasant way. Put it on life support so that it feels like a soft new launch. Does that make sense? Like maybe it was kind of like, look, we know this is a bit dicey. We've got a really big update coming. Obviously, everything's changed now. We've had this, you know, multi-million-pound investment. We now have the ability to hire new team members. We know that those team members are going to get paid a reasonable salary, you know, for whatever their perspective or predicted period of time is. Could be 1 year, 2 years, 3 years, right? And in a way, they just went, let's almost like just quietly kill the game. Let's just say that there's going to be this massive update in spring. Let people walk away, go and play something else because there's no major new content coming in that interim period. And let's do like a soft reboot in spring, or almost like a 1.0 launch of it. It would make sense, wouldn't it? I think one of the good things that are changing in Pantheon is making it slightly easier to do dungeons. They will still be challenging, but easier to get deeper. Right, okay. Get replacement planes in scripts. Yeah, I mean, I it's a tough one because I actually like the challenge, but I also appreciate they had a lot on their plate, didn't they? Because balancing something like dungeon runs in a game like Pantheon is not easy, dude. They had a lot of skills not up and running and fleshed out, so it's very hard, isn't it? How can you honestly balance a dungeon when you haven't really got your core mechanics in place? It goes back to PAX, doesn't it? If you haven't got a combat system that is already well refined and clearly has a way to move forwards, and you're working on animations, collisions, damage and skill callouts and timeouts, and maybe even character builds and things. If you haven't got that in place, and Pantheon did have that in place, but not fully, it's very hard to balance games. So I never felt like that was something we could moan at them about, you know? It was early access, wasn't it? The delivery on... Thanks, Shades. And what they said is going to be there at launch on Steam, because if they won't do that, Steam will issue refunds and go after them for the money. So you're interested in delivering what they said is going to be there at launch on Steam. So, alright. I don't know what that is. What would be... You say you've got cause for concern. So what is one major cause for concern? If you're saying that you are worried that they won't be able to bring everything they promised, give me an example of one of the things that you'd be concerned about. And does it matter? Because they haven't set a date for it, have they? So then they're not tied to a date for the launch. I mean, the launch could be 2-3 years away, right? Or have they actually said we're going to go 1.0 in like December 2026? In which case they've kind of put the noose around their neck. Because I don't know about this, Dayhawks. You'll have to let me know. Yeah, so it's a bit like Kickstarters. The Kickstarter was interesting from legal side, Dayhawk. Yeah, with the releasing of money and then people not meeting the requirements. Kickstarter went fucking mental, didn't they? But the next zone coming is added into water content, which is leading into boats. Oh, that'd be cool. That opens going to other continents which already have zones that have been created and their races can spread out. See, this sounds really promising, doesn't it? And a bit like you said, Dayhawk, as well. Hopefully with a more simplified graphical style. You know, with a good cohesive art team, they could probably bang out all sorts of new mobs and new weapon designs and, you know, the general backdrop. Well, it comes back to world building, Dayhawk. Exactly what I was talking to Darth about with Empyrean Galactic Survival, dude. You know, we don't ask a lot, do we? We just literally give us a fucking tunnel with some spiders in it and some treasure at the end. You know, it doesn't have to be massively fanciful, because if the combat's interesting and the group synergy is interesting, then Pantheon's got everything it needs, and I think that's the strength of Pantheon. That it's not just another theme park MMO. There's been a ton of setbacks that the general pop don't know. They've had quite a few deaths. What? Real world deaths? Oh, that's awful. What? They've lost... Well, fucking that's awful, mate. What? So, because they're a small team anyway, aren't they? Didn't they chop it down like bare bones? So, I mean, like literally just... I don't know how many, but it was only a few, wasn't it? Oh, they have. They've said this year. Oh, my God. So Pantheon... Oh, dude. That's actually quite exciting then. So Pantheon is actually getting its 1.0 launch at the end of 2026. Holy fuck, dude. They said they have 3 world builders now. Nice, man. I've also said the second continent doesn't have any zones made yet, but they want to finish the first continent. Oh, so they have... Okay. Yeah, I remember reading about this. What wasn't it just like literally like 3? Didn't they have like 2 or 3 programmers? It was only 2 programmers, weren't it, actually writing code on Pantheon at one point. And I think there was like about... I think we saw like 11 people or something, wasn't it? And like one of them was like HR. Part-time HR, wasn't she? Oh, I'll have to have a look at that move. If you got a link to it, throw it in chat, move. I'd be quite interested in having a catch-up. Because I am quite interested in Pantheon. I'd kind of given up all hope with it, to be honest. I genuinely thought it was done. I think we all know it was done. There's no way they had a budget to do anything outside. You got to pay bills at the end of the day. You know, Joppa needs a salary, as does everyone else that's working on it, whether you're part-time or not. You know, the game essentially had failed. Nowhere near enough players. I didn't leave because I didn't like the game. I just couldn't get in groups. Even playing it on prime time EU, sometimes we'd struggle to get a tank, or if I was the healer to get a tank, was not always easy, man. In fact, it was so funny because I started to know every tank on our server. Because there weren't a lot of people on it. But that capital invest... Well, it's not. We don't even know who it is, do we? We don't know who it was who actually handed the money over. But I'm going to assume it's someone... I don't know. Someone who's just very passionate about Brad's dream. I don't think they've invested to get a huge return on investment. Indeed, if anything, probably disposable money to them. Just to give Pantheon a chance to at least come into the light and see what happens. Which is all they could have dreamed of, right? So, in a way, just fingers crossed for them, really. Yeah, Light No Fire. Hello Games. Yeah, definitely Gregory. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Troika. Yeah, I've always said your dungeons don't need to be amazing or elaborate. You don't have to have the greatest boss design in the world. If your core combat is fun, you just need to give me something else to hit. All the other synergies of healing and buffs and debuffs, if you've got a core combat system, the rest of the content comes fairly naturally, doesn't it? Oh, thanks, Mo. I'll get this. Thanks for that, bro. I'll have a look at that later. Pantheon asked me anything with Joppa and Nefel. Who's Nefel? Who's that? I recognise the name. But what's their role in the company? They said at least 2 years. Thanks for that, Mo. Just bookmarking it. They said at least 2 years, subject to change. It's still on the Steam page, but shortly after is when Steam started cracking down on early access. And now Pantheon had to give a date. Oh, so everyone has to give a date now. So this is a Steam policy change. I didn't know about this. And if they don't meet the date, they can push it back, I think, 60 days. But that's it. Otherwise, Steam will issue refunds because they failed to deliver on their promise. Is this the same for any game that launches as early access on Steam now? You have to provide a date for your final product launch with a 60-day leeway clause built in. Fucking hell. How come we didn't know about that, boys? Wow, that's actually really, really good. That's really good. That solves all the problems we've been talking about, haven't we? With these EA early access asset flip scams that are everywhere, dude. I'll tell you what, Laura, I'm sitting there actually listening to it. It's really nice, isn't it? If the game takes off, build more to the world. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't know that, Dayhawk. It's amazing, like something like that, such a huge policy shift. I haven't heard about it. Yeah, no one's ever mentioned it to me, dude. That's fascinating. That's I mean, that's a complete game changer for early access, isn't it? Let's be honest. It's something that, you know, sometimes Valve actually do get shit right. Yeah, look, you can launch your early access game, but you need to put a date down for when you plan on launching it. And if not, we will issue refunds. That's huge, dude. That's why 7 days for it to come out of alpha. That explains a lot. I mean, I always assumed that was really largely just mainly due to the fact that I'm sure it still would have been part of it. The console launch, wasn't it? They probably just coincided it at the same time. Just would have made sense, wouldn't it? 87 potatoes we've got. So I need a total of 600 of these. So we actually can make it, dude. I think this is it. I think this is the last bench, dude. Oh, fuck. I've just done the wrong thing, haven't I? Oh, no. Because, does anyone know where you get golden wood trees? Because I don't. That's actually a problem for me. We'll throw that in there. Let's sell pumpkins. All. That's all I can get rid of, isn't it? So I still can't sell onions. Onion bulbs I probably need to place. Chili I can place. Still can't sell tomatoes either. So we might as well still plant something. Let's sell the carrot. Craft. I'm gonna have to exchange some of those back, aren't I? Oh no, because when I upgrade it, I can sell it all, can't I? And that'll give me enough essence back to start my long-term farm. Which, unless you've got a better idea, I think we'll stick with pumpkins. Golden wood. Do we have any golden wood? I don't think we do, because I wouldn't even know where to get it. It's a type of wood, isn't it? Green wood. Golden wood. Palm trees. Alright, at least we know where to go there, yeah? It makes sense, although, again, Dayhawk, without that information, obviously I was drawing different conclusions. So for me, the reason the Hytale didn't go on Steam was purely because why lose 30%? The question you'd have to ask is, why go on Steam in the first place? What's the one thing that Steam offers you for immediately losing 30% of your revenue, essentially? Obviously, if you sell X amount of copies, you can re-enter negotiations. But why give away pretty much a third of everything? And I felt like Hytale doesn't need that. It doesn't need the one thing Valve offers, which is essentially advertising. If you put your game on Steam, you immediately have your game accessible to, millions of Steam owners. It's huge. That's what you're paying your 30% for, is essentially advertising on Steam, isn't it? Hytale, I don't think, needed it. I think Hytale is so deeply ingrained in the gaming world. I think even if that wasn't a thing, I don't think that'd bother going on Steam. I mean, what did they sell? I mean, pre-launch it was 1 million. On launch, I think they confirmed 3 million, didn't they? Yeah, exactly. Bigger market and visibility. Exactly. All you're giving your 30% away for is the chance to get your name in the bright lights of Steam, isn't it? You're paying for advertising, essentially. In a very encapsulated market. Steam is the PC gamer's store, isn't it? That 30% can be worth its weight in gold. It can make the difference between a game that just doesn't go anywhere and a game that goes viral. I don't think Hytale needed that, to be fair. I really don't. And there's got to be something to do with Vintage Story, because Vintage Story would have been before that change, right? So I'm not sure about them. But I've always wondered why Vintage Story wasn't on Steam, because I think it would sell gangbusters. I'm not sure that many people know about Vintage Story. It's not as well known as even Hytale, which wasn't even a game that you could play, right? I mean, Hytale, every fucking month or couple of months we'd be talking about Hytale, wouldn't we? It's I mean, it hit millions. That reveal trailer or the first announcement trailer for Hytale, what was it, like 60 million views or something, was it? It was something silly anyway. I might have just pulled that number out of my ass, but it was a lot, wasn't it? I think it's a little from column A and a little from column B with 7 days. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely something to do. I think they definitely wanted to distance themselves from the previous Telltale publisher side of things, wasn't it? With the new launch on PlayStation 5 and Xbox One X, isn't it? Yeah, more eyes. We're releasing our first game on Steam. Yeah. Because otherwise, how are you going to get it out there, Gale? You know, like I said, Hytale's different. Hytale was already ingrained in the hive mind of gamers, wasn't it? And it's also instantly recognisable. It's not something you need to necessarily even sell. It's basically Minecraft, isn't it? It's a new Minecraft. Everyone calls it Minecraft 2, you know what I mean? It's whether or not that's right, it doesn't matter. That's the public perception, right? You're right, Brianna. Yeah, Hytale just, yeah, I think Caskell said, you know, if you look at the revenue they brought in, say, with 3 million sales, but if they'd given a third of it, it would only been 2 million sales, right? That's a lot of millions, you know? It went straight to the best sellers or the most viewed on Twitch, you know, which might not be the greatest metric, but it's certainly not a bad one, you know what I mean? I mean, look at YouTube. Now, I have a YouTube account that isn't part of an algorithm, if you like. Does that make sense? So, not my day-to-day one. The one that I don't log in to access YouTube. And it was surprising. You know, as soon as I started looking at gaming, the amount of stuff that was coming up on Hytale. Now, obviously, my own algorithm on YouTube, for my own, if you like, YouTube channel, it's all Hytale. You know, if you're into gaming and you watch a lot of gaming stuff on YouTube, you're going to be seeing thumbnails for Hytale videos, aren't you? Yeah, exactly, Castle. That's what I'm saying. That's a lot of millions, isn't it? You know, if you're talking, a minimum of $20, you know, you've already carved off 20 million in revenue. You know, the day your game launched. So it might not even be 3 million. It might be a lot more than that now. It becomes renegotiable at a certain point, Dayhawk. So basically, I think obviously for some companies, there's going to be some shenanigans behind the scenes, like Ubisoft or whatever. But once you reach a certain amount of sales, you can then renegotiate. Now, whether or not it's a retrospective renegotiation, I don't know, Dayhawk. But yeah, they had to change it because of Epic. So that was implemented quite some time ago. But anyway, right, so hang on, let me have a look. Let me just pop back. Let me just do this very quickly so we've got the seeds down. Let's get these bulbs in. We'll do that. And we'll throw that in there. We'll throw that in there. And then what I'm going to do, just get rid of the last seeds that we've got on the onion bulbs. I think, I'm just going to have a quick chat. I have a feeling now, right, bar maybe just a couple of things. I think we've got everything in the game apart from the really rare weapons, which we were told were under some trees somewhere in the underground jungle. I can't say I'm massively looking forward to going back down there with those bloody spiders, but, sorry, spiders, plants. But maybe some thorium armor might... right, I need to keep that, yeah? So, let's have a look then. Let's start back down there, sorry. So, this is for tier 8. I don't know if it goes any higher than that, but literally all I need to do is go and get some palm trees for the golden wood. I guess. I mean, it says sallow, but that says golden wood, so... So that will be the farming station done. And then I can start farming essence for other purposes, basically. Replanting, etc. Get some trees down. This one, I think, here, we can now do. So let's do it. Which will unlock the ability to make the adamantite, I hope. And obviously we can't make the mithril. So yeah, perfect. There you go. So that's maxed out. The builder's workbench maxed out. Furniture workbench maxed out. Arcanists maxed out. Alchemists tier 2 maxed out. We have the blacksmith's tier 3 maxed out, and the armorer's tier 3 also maxed out. So we have, as far as I know, that's all crafting stations maxed out. Salvager also maxed out. We do have a chopping block down there for when it gets implemented, just down there. Obviously, we can't do anything with that. We also have... Let's have a quick look. We also have 2 copies of the Grimoire. So we need to get some bones just to see how that works. We've got an ice crystal staff and a flame crystal staff. Other than actually making the adamantite armor, which I'm probably not going to use. I don't think I need it. And I don't just want to destroy it because it's a pain in the ass getting adamantite. Does anyone know of anything else I've not got? Even if they took the chance of self-launching on their own launcher, finding that they didn't sell as much as they thought, then went to Steam, I would respect that. But really, they would have lost out on a lot launching first on Steam. Yeah, I mean, if you think about it, right, that 20 million, if the figures are 3 million, and who knows if they are, that 20 million, just the amount of people they're hiring, Caskell. You know, just to have set that money aside for salaries over the next couple of 3 years. You know what I mean? I just started playing the game. How do you feed the animals? I haven't done that, dude. I haven't actually fed any animals. In fact, that's the one thing. Thank you for that. I haven't made chicken coop, mate. Yeah, I still need to make the chicken coop. In fact, we'll do that tomorrow. But yeah, I was going to say, Bane said you can't. Didn't someone say that you can hold a carrot, though? And like the horse will sort of follow you and not run away? Not that it really makes it any better. I assume there's some way I have to feed the chickens in the chicken coop, but probably through the chicken coop, I would have thought. Oh yeah, the totems as well. Good call, good call. So I need to make the totems, which are in here. No, they're not. They're in here, aren't they? What do I need? A wheat. Greater healing potions. So these could be... That's easy. That's pretty easy. That might not be as hard as I originally thought. Essence of ice and a little bit of ice. All right, easy then, yeah? So we've got totems to make. Chicken coop to make. I suppose we should make the adamantite armor. Anything else? I think we're done. I think we are at the point where we've done everything that we can sort of do in Hytale, outside of doing that weird portal thing, which I'm not a fan of, mate. Where did I put? Yeah, this thing here, the ancient gateway. But I suppose once everything's done, we might as well go and have a look. But I might add a mod just to change the time, I think. Yeah, so you can lure them with a carrot, but you can't feed them. The chickens, on the other hand, just lay eggs daily. You don't feed them. Oh, really? Don't need to feed them? Okay, well, we'll find out tomorrow about how the chicken coop works anyway. We found this, which was interesting. Topaz, first one I've ever found. From one of the big dudes' side. I don't think that's got a use in anything at the moment, or not that I'm aware of, anyway. Morning, Daxos. How are you, mate? You all right, bro? Right, ladies and gents, it's been an absolute pleasure, sort of. I hope you all have an absolutely wonderful day, whatever's left of it today. We'll be back with a little bit more Hytale tomorrow. I'm probably going to need to take some time out on Tuesday, guys. I really need to get like a particular bit of work done, so I'm going to be working all the way through Monday evening, all the way through into late Tuesday afternoon, and then back in Tuesday evening. So that's sort of the plan for this week. But as far as I can tell, if all goes well, you probably noticed not quite being able to make it back for the 8:15 starts the last couple of weeks. Tomorrow's probably going to be the same. I will try ever so hard to. It's just that I don't want to like fucking crash my bike, you know what I mean? It's... I'm racing a little bit too much. So I'll try and be on 8:15. It certainly won't be long after that. And then we'll carry on with Hytale tomorrow. At least get everything we can, all the little nooks and crannies figured out. If anyone does know the type of trees in the underground jungle where we're supposed to be able to get these magical weapons. I don't know what they are. I don't know if it's magical weapons and magical armor, but if anyone knows the type of tree, we're supposed to just dig underneath them, aren't we? So we'll see if we can figure it out. But other than that, I think we've done all right. Oh, yeah, and a bit of Pax Day tomorrow. Yeah, should we do it? Should we start in the morning? Should we do it in the morning? Or should we build up to Pax Day? The thing is, we can't do anything in Pax Day, can we? Even if we log in tomorrow, right? There's fuck all we can do because you've got to chop down 4,000 trees and headbutt 70,000 rocks in order to like build a foundation to put a box in, and then you need 40,000 boxes to put your shit in, don't you? So let's be honest. Can we actually do anything? Well, we'd have to actually play the game, wouldn't we? And I'm not entirely convinced that I want to put anyone through that. We can chop down lots of trees. All right, should we do it? We'll make some friends, right? And we'll say, like, look, we're like plebs for hire, yeah? Like peasants. We've just entered the world. We're going to chop down any trees you want, yeah? Just downloading packs. We'll all get on it tomorrow. We'll start a new PvP guild. We'll show how it's really fucking done, yeah? Yeah. Anyway, look, boys and girls, look, have a wonderful night. Stay safe. Thank you all for watching. Thanks for all the help on Hytale as well. I look forward to seeing you if I can tomorrow. Stay safe. Thank you for watching.
There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe. Vapors, Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, car line, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe. Vapors, Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe. Vapors, Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, car line, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your